there one that's like better than I don't really need the new followers and stuff. They're like that one's worse. That one has no chat. This one's freaking even what? What the frick? Like, this one's literally just labeled as chat only, but it has alright, whatever. I guess your name will come out here. I hope that works. Maybe it works. I don't know. I never freaking fixed it. My voice is definitely gonna be low right now. I bet. Yeah, my voice is definitely gonna be a bit low right now. I increased it a little bit, my voice a little bit. A lot of bit now. I lowered the music a lot. Alright, that should be better. Okay. Alright. Before I actually get into any announcements or anything, let me, Nah, see, because I yelled too much, I gotta lower it. Alright, I'll break down, see, it's maybe, alright, we'll meet halfway. Because then I yell too much and it gets too loud. That's not my fault. Alright, I need some kind of a background for my announcement. Well, just so I can explain everything that happened, basically. Oh, don't worry, I'm definitely staying hydrated. I have to. Chugging tons of freaking Pedialyte and water. Let's do something... I could do the jungle background. Right, I've been using this for like all my banners and stuff lately. Well, don't freaking put it there. I guess I could do that. Or I could do something fun. Let's do something more fun. Let me see. Hold up. Now, let's do something more fun. Oh, perfect! This was me, actually. Unrelated to the image behind me, let's discuss my seizures. Alright, there we go. Perfect. It's good to be back! Good lord. So here's the deal, apparently, like, it's freaking, at this point, what is it, like a month ago? Maybe at this point? Yeah, like a month ago or so, it was Sunday, right? So it was like any other Sunday, and I guess I went to shower. I say I guess, because I don't even remember the shower at this point. I went to shower, got out the shower, went to the kitchen, and then just started, like, seizuring out. and apparently I had 4 seizures back to back. I'm just gonna come out and explain what happened, right? I'm sorry I didn't do like an introduction or anything. I'm not good at this stuff. But basically, that's what happened. I had 4 seizures back to back. One in the house, one in the ambulance. On the way, I actually got a little bit of consciousness. Uh, as they were putting me into the ambulance, and I can remember the guy telling me like, do you remember your name? Do you know who you is? And I'm like, yeah. I'm OzDaMonke. Uh, and he was just like, you're not a monkey. Anyway, so I said my real name, but basically, he I went to the I guess I had another seizure on the ambulance because I don't remember the ride over there. Then I apparently had 2 more seizures in the hospital. Uh, at some point during the entire kerfuffle, I fractured my spine, so I'm on all kinds of painkillers right now. I'm all messed up. Uh, thank goodness it didn't get any worse. It happened like it basically happened. I say thank goodness, right? But unfortunately, it happened right in front of my 2 younger siblings. So they were effectively panicking and freaking out, but that made enough noise to where my parents were able to hear me, and they were able to contact the ambulance and get me to the hospital very quickly. So definitely a situation where I got incredibly lucky. It kind of sucks that I made the promise to myself and to all of you that I uh wasn't am not gonna show my IRL self, but let's just say I came out very, very, very bruised, messed up. They had attempted to like get needles like into my veins and stuff, and had failed many times because I just kept seizuring out. I made it very difficult for them to get it to actually be able to like get the equipment on me. Without me, I didn't want to make it difficult, right? But that was just what happened. Uh, so thank you to everyone that reached out. Chaos it made me aware of all the like many people reached out to Chaos. Thank you for being like concerned. He actually asked me if he should like message back. I told him that I would put out a statement myself, so to not like message you all back. It's not that Chaos was being a jerk. There was more than a couple people that were messaging him, but I told him I would put out a statement myself. Uh, this is indeed, yes, Mr. Sam. This is the first time something like this has ever happened. I'm not like prone to this. I've never had a seizure before in my life, so there's no real answer yet onto what caused it. I am currently on freaking Kepra. It's a very strong. Well, it's some generic brand for Kepra. But like I'm currently on seizure medication at least until we get the full on like. I'm actually already getting a headache. I can already tell. I'm already getting a headache. Anyways, I'm on Kepra, which is so basically it's like a very powerful seizure medication that makes you very sleepy. Unfortunately, so it's just been like super like I've either been asleep or at my desk nodding off, falling asleep, freaking like while trying to work on like something, anything, make a video. I edited everything I had and had like no more videos to put out, so I got like nothing. I got nothing to edit anymore, so I can't even put out reactions anymore. But I've been able to basically just like rest, just sleep, rest. I haven't been doing anything too crazy. I did go, like I have been able to like I got a cane because I have a fractured spine, so it's like it's a bit difficult to actually like walk around without losing my balance. On top of that, for some freaking reason, my left leg is completely like the entirety of my left leg is completely freaking numb. I think it has to do with the fracture of the spine, but like the entire freaking left leg is completely numb. Like it's like as if like imagine if you sat down on the toilet for too long and like you started to get the ants. Imagine that, but like 24/7. And if I sit down the wrong way or like if I lay down, it like gives me that sciatica pain. It like hurts. So like that's got that. I'm hoping that's not permanent. Uh, but we're gonna find out, right? they checked my blood work and they told me that I'm all good. I'm all like I'm okay. I'm fine. But they haven't like they scanned my brain. They put me inside of a giant tube and like scanned my brain and they scanned my back. So they're gonna check that out. Like let me know what's the deal with that. So I haven't gotten a response to that yet. I think this Friday. It's Wednesday today. This Friday I have a doctor's appointment and I think I'm gonna go find out. So I'm crossing my fingies that there's nothing in my brain, like nothing wrong with my brain. That's the only other like scary part, right? If there's something going on in my brain, I'm hoping that it was just dehydration. I happened to wake up that morning incredibly sweaty, like I had been just sweating the whole night. I don't like maybe a little bit too much information, but I had the Hershey squirts like for a day or two beforehand. So I definitely was dehydrated. So maybe that's what it was. I'm kind of hoping that's what it was because that means that there's nothing else wrong, anything further wrong. But you never freaking know with these situations. So definitely scary. And even if it, even but also technically, this is gonna get a little bit too personal. I don't like getting too personal with this stuff because it kind of ruins the magic, so to speak. But I take anxiety and depression medication because I do have major depression, not major, pendejo, recurring major depressive disorder. Basically, it just means that if I don't take medication, my depression will come back. And even though when I'm on medication, I'm a super happy, chill, fun guy. If I'm not on it, I get super freaking down. Like I'm super down, like real bad, like real bad. Uh, and it's just medical at this point. It's not like it don't matter. I've tried. I'm freaking 29 years old. I've tried my whole life to just like not do it without the medication. Trust me, it's day and night with and without the medication. So there, it's not like it's just but the point being is that I actually need it for some reason. I don't even know exactly why we ended up doing this, but my psychiatrist decided to double my dosage. Uh, and specifically on that depression medication, it's been said this is like totally Google, like just paranoia induced Google searching. Supposedly, that specific depression medication can have a side effect of seizures if the dosage is too high. So maybe that was the case. It was the first time we'd ever done that dosage. So in the meantime, they reduced me back down. Hopefully, that's all it was. Who knows? But it's either the medication or it was dehydration. What I can say for sure, without a shadow of a doubt, is that I woke up and my entire bed was drenched, like completely drenched. My back was drenched. My shirt, I had to take my shirt off from how drenched it was. Trust it was. I was sweating like crazy, and I definitely was. I was Hershey squirting that toilet crazy. Like I was painting the walls of that porcelain throne, bro. Like it was that. Like it definitely wasn't. Like I was definitely dehydrated for sure. Was the kitchen cold when you got there after taking a shower? I mean, potentially, it definitely was because there's an AC in the kitchen. But I normally like to take colder showers, if I'm being completely honest. I like warm showers, but I like to start my showers warm and then slowly drop the temperature and like end it with a cold shower. Don't ask me why. That's just how I am. So maybe that could be it too. Maybe it was just the perfect combination of all three things at once. Like it could be none of them, it could be all of them, it could be any one of them. I don't freaking know. All I know is I'm still freaking here. You can't get rid of me that easy. Alright, so there you go. I'm gonna chop this up and put this out. To anybody out there that genuinely has like seizures on the daily, that is freaking scary. That is the most terrifying thing ever. I genuinely mean no offense by the image I have behind me, but good lord, let me try to laugh about it, right? Because I have a new fear in my life now. Like the thing is, I already had freaking I'm like really gonna tell y'all my personal stuff today. I have PTSD. I'm like the perfect combination of every freaking medical at this point. I have PTSD because as a child I went through a very traumatic experience. I won't get too far into it, but let's just say I had I lost a part of my body, like a limb. Nothing too significant, but to that extent, when I was a child, at the age of like 6, the only time I would wake up, when they took me to the hospital, basically, they only ever like took me out of like a drug-induced coma, effectively, whenever they would give me injections, like shots, or whenever they like would need to use surgical scalpels. So I have trauma for needles. I don't like needles. I hate needles, like big time. But I'm totally fine with like going to get my blood drawn. Like I'm a freaking adult. You get what I'm saying? Like I go. I just don't show me the needle. I don't want to freaking look at it. Like that's all it is. Just I don't want to look at the freaking needle. Like what? Like I could like dead ass if the needle's in my freaking vein, I can look at it. I can stare at it. It's totally fine. I don't want to look at the needle before it goes in the skin. You get me? I don't want to see it. I don't know why. It's awkward. It's weird, and like and like it doesn't really affect my day-to-day life beyond like, I guess scary movies and scary games. Needles are like, yeah. But then other than that, really, it's just like whenever I go to get blood drawn, my veins hide. Like they hide. Like it's so like I think one time a nurse had to stab me 14 times, just on my right arm, just to get a vein, bro, to draw blood. And I have PTSD for needles, bro. My worst nightmare. But because of my PTSD, you see, the freaking vein hides because I get nervous. Anyway, I hate it. I hate my life is just a freaking, I don't know. But the point being, like, it used to be like, don't show it to me. I'm just gonna look this way. You do your thing, and then when the needle's in, well, we're fine. Now I actively like my legs start shaking, like just from because you have to understand they like when I finally woke up like in the hospital and they went through the whole like thing of like, do you know your name, do you know your age, are you okay, they actually like when I woke up I was strapped down. By the way, they had me strapped, like my arms and my legs were all strapped together because I guess I kept like while they had needles and stuff in me, I just kept like freaking like moving around and like going crazy. uh uh so like I had like I basically they had me like all strapped down. I was like all kinds of like bloodied and scratched up and like poked. So I guess like even though I mentally I'm just like I'm fine, I'm okay. Like when I actually had to go get blood drawn to like get checked up for this situation, like my legs wouldn't stop shaking. I'm like okay, I'm like trying really hard to freaking like keep them from shaking, and then good lord, it did not want to chill. So that's gotten worse, which is it was already a problem before. It's just now it's just a little bit worse. But it is what it is. But there's a new fear now of like because it wasn't like okay, yeah, sure. I woke up with my shirt all kinds of drenched and like sweaty as all get out, and it was definitely like one of those like I was definitely dehydrated. I had the bathroom issues, but like besides being like, oh, I guess it was a hot night. Besides being like, I got the bad tummy rumblies. I better like get some fiber in me, or I better avoid greasy foods. It wasn't like anything like specifically where I was like, whoa, I think I'm about to. I smell toast. None of that. Like none of that BS from the movies. I just suddenly woke up getting carted into an ambulance. I don't even remember showering anymore at this point. I just remember that I woke up and the whole family was telling me, "Yo, get ready, cause we're gonna go to church at like 2 o'clock." And I was like, "All right, I gotta go get changed." And I don't know if I at some point, I guess while I was going to get changed, I made the decision like, "Oh, I better shower." Right? Because I didn't shower in the morning and I didn't shower the night previously. So I guess I mentally was like, I gotta go shower, and like my memory just sort of goes hazy from there. I don't like I'm gone. I remember being carted specifically like when they push you in the cart into the ambulance and the guy asking me my name and like my birthday and stuff, and like what day it was, uh but then I sort of like go out again, like lights out. completely lights out. There's no like slowly but surely. There's no like it took a couple seconds. There's no like a minute. It was just completely lights out. Like I don't like that's what it's what I imagine a boxer goes through whenever they get like punched in the face and they just like go down and they don't even remember. That's what I imagine. You gotta have a companion with you for something. You no, dude, no, trust me. Like nobody in my family has left me alone whatsoever. I have not been alone at all. Like nobody has allowed me to be alone. Like even now, like that I'm streaming right now in this instance. Everyone, my whole family knows I'm streaming. There's probably some family in the chat, and there's a door open so they can hear me yelling and screaming. You get me? Even though technically I'm like in a whole separate situation over here, they can hear me from where they're at. So there's always constantly gonna be something, and even then, I'm gonna be real with you. With the medication I took, I doubt I'm gonna be able to last for very long. I already got a headache, and I've only been streaming for half an hour, literally 31 minutes. Hey, Flay Monkey. Uh, uh. So like flat out, I guarantee you, like I like it's not even like I'm gonna start streaming. I'm not gonna come back and like we're going back to like I'm sorry y'all, but the 9 hour streams they're not gonna be coming back for a while. I want to continue the 9 hour streams. Don't get me wrong. Shout out to Kick. Like, let me get one of. I see you. I see you giving everybody these like really cool contracts. Like, what's up? Like, let me get one of those contracts. Like, I'm not even asking for a lot of money. I don't need that much money. Like, I'll take minimum wage. Like, ow, you get what I'm saying? But like, what's up? Like, let me get like I do 9 hours a day. You feel me? Like, hi, how you doing, Kick? Shout out to Kick. I see you. I see a lot of things have changed. Good lord, dude. While I have been got wow, when I so for like the first 2 weeks that I was out, all I did was like just sleep, medication, being knocked out. So much has happened on the internet since I've been gone. So much has happened, bro. The last like 2 weeks that I've just been like able to actually take medication. I haven't really been able to like be like up for very long. Like I gotta take breaks. Like I gotta lay down, or I gotta sit down, or I gotta do something. I was so lucky because I had previously purchased a ticket for Anime Expo. Shout out to Chaos. Chaos was actually he was able to like I was able to get a splint and a walking cane, and Chaos was with me the entire time and walked me around Anime Expo on painkillers. And then I was able to I posted up a picture because I was able to check out the Wuthering Waves. Bro, it was the slow. I was like an old man walking around the exit. It was no like, and I'm pretty sure I got to see freaking Mori Calliope because she was dressed as Spooderman. And I was like with a Maury. If you ever see this, I doubt it. But if you ever do, I was the freaking fat guy with the walking cane, all dressed in complete like I had a Maury Calliope shirt and a Maury Calliope baseball tee and a Maury Calliope hat. Bro, I was all dead beaten out, bro. Anyway, and there was like a Spooder man with like a messed up like hair. I think that might have been a ponytail. Now that I think about it, but she had like they had like a messed up head, and they were like looking at me and Chaos like like looking at us like it was a weird Spooder man. And then later on, they were like she made an announcement that she was dressed up as Spooder man, and we kind of sat there like, there's no way, right? Like, the Spooder man that was staring at us all weird. No way, right? Like, cause we both ended up walking away like, bro, like that Spooder man had a weird looking head. But then thinking about it now, like, oh, that could have been like a pony head, like a ponytail. Anyway, doesn't matter. Point being is, by the grace of the good Lord and the power of gooning and anime, chaos and chaos, a lot of chaos being very helpful, being very friendly. I had the pleasure of still somehow being able to get out there. Only for a few hours, and then immediately went back home and just downed a lot of painkillers because, good lord, wow, what a mistake that was. That was the stupidest decision I ever made in my life. But with a fractured spine. But I had a splint and I had a freaking walking cane, so I figured I'm like I had to go goon. I had to go goon for the anime babes. I've been sleeping a lot. After that, I completely dedicated myself to just resting because I want the sooner I get better and like 100%, the sooner I can go back to streaming and like actually making good content. And of course, now I got like no content whatsoever. So the decision was between like, should I stream for like in like whatever like what an hour, and then like get some content to put out, or just like not stream at all, just rest. And so I decided just don't stream at all. If I don't put out videos on YouTube, that's just sort of what's gonna happen. I know the algorithm is gonna hate like the algorithm's gonna hate it, right? YouTube's gonna hate me for that. Like TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, like they're all gonna hate me for it. But it is what it is. What can you do? What can you do? And like it's kind of like the 2 or 3 days that I was at the hospital. Like, cause by the way, I had the seizure. I forgot to mention this earlier. I had the seizure on Sunday. I woke up in the hospital Tuesday. That's how scary that was. Like, that's how much I did not was not involved in that entire situation. Like at a certain point, I remember asking my mom's like what day is it? She's like, it's Tuesday. I'm like, it's Tuesday. I'm like, I haven't said I didn't say that. It wasn't until like Wednesday I think I put out a post. Damn, bro, that's scary. Nah, that still trips me out. That's still in the back of my head. That just sort of happened. You get me? That I would say I didn't participate in it, but it really happened to me. Is what it is. You get me? I don't know. That's scary. Is Chaos a relative of you? It's just a friend. A friend that I used to work with. Uh, uh, yeah, I was gonna say college, but no, I actually met him like at my first job immediately after college. So he's a really really good friend. We've gone to Anime Expo a couple years together. And we totally wanted to go because we bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I literally told Chaos because Chaos was like, you don't gotta go, just stay home. Like everybody, my family, Chaos, everyone, everyone was very adamantly trying to keep me at home. But I told him, but I just spent bro, I spent $200 on that ticket. That is a 170 something plus tax ticket. I am not about to freaking. I don't care if I almost died. I'm not about to freaking miss out. I had to go for at least one day. Damn it! I gotta get my money's worth out of it, and I did. I got a first hand picture of Camilla, red haired Camilla from freaking Wuwa. I'm so happy. I would have taken a picture with her, like next to her, as well as with other cosplayers, like I normally do every year. But I'll be completely honest. I didn't want to take a picture with a because you could kind of tell I was wearing a vest with the splint for my back. And plus, I had the cane, the walking cane. I didn't want to look like a patient. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't want to look like a patient, in the picture. So I was like, I'm just not gonna take pictures with anybody this year. Okay, let's meh. What day? What? After a freaking A. At this point, it was like last month. Freaking A. It would have been what? I'm gonna get y'all the exact date. I gotta check Twitter at this point. I'm trying to forget all of it. Honestly, whatever day I tweeted out that I was not okay. Let me check. I can check Twitter real quick. It was the Sunday before that because I was literally getting prepared to go to church. But by the way, I've been going crazy on Twitter. Let me switch over to the actual screen. By the way, we can actually get into reacting to videos. I know it's kind of weird. Like, what the frick? You really? You're gonna come back and immediately go back to reactions? Listen, this is how I cope with things in life. Even all my family too was just what? Why are you not acting like this is a bigger deal than it actually is? Because I kind of didn't really react too much to it. And I don't know if it was shock more than anything, but honestly, for me, my comfort zone is just to go back to doing exactly what I was doing before. You know what I mean? I don't wanna change my life or change anything or be stressed or be concerned or be worried about stuff or I'd rather just go back to doing what exactly what I was doing yesterday, basically. Because to me, that's my comfort. My comfort zone is going back to doing what I was doing before. It's yeah, I don't know. I like it. I like doing what I do. So it's just but that being said, I was able to go crazy on Twitter. So I've been tweeting like crazy. First of all, bro, tell me why. Oh, teaser. Depending, I was gonna check and see. I might actually try it out later on today. I'm gonna start using instead of Luppet. I'm gonna start using BC Face. With a new chibi model. It's meant to look like this model, but more chibi, more like the way I've been saying I wanted to make it. So it's we're gonna see it. It's not perfect yet, but the burps are still present. Did I burp? When did I burp? I didn't even notice. uh, but so hopefully, if everything goes well today and I last for a cool 2 3 hours, then I'll do a debut tomorrow with the new chibi model. Bro, tell me why Grok is so thick though. Good lord. I had a whole ass conversation with Grok about how bad she is. I just had to mention that. I didn't know the AI would look like that. Welcome to the end of humanity. We're all gooners here. I've been going crazy, but on Twitter is what I'm trying to say here. But what the frick? No, it was before all this. You really got nothing else to do at the hospital or in bed. Bro, I heard about this. Dude, so much has happened. This is the only true happy ending, by the way. If anybody here watches Red to Girlfriend, I do. I'm a big fan. This is the only true ending. This is the only real ending that should happen. If this is not the ending of the anime of the manga, I'm burning every copy of Red to Girlfriend I have. I like it's garbage manga. Okay, it sure as hell not any of these. Bro, when the frick did I? I'm glad none of those were like my final tweets. By the way, it would just suck if I died and that was like the last thing I freaking tweeted. Was me gooning over a random Brazilian chick. By the way, while I'm at the hospital. That was if you imagine if that was like the last tweet. All right, anyway. Okay, I'd gotten home already by this point. Yeah, no, I literally need my laptop to make shorts. So I think this is literally it. Okay, June 26th. That means yeah, I seizured out on the 22nd, June 22nd, and then I woke up in the hospital on like 24th, basically. Like at 24th, like at midnight, effectively, like at 11 or whatever the freak time, and then I think Wednesday is when like I officially like was up and at him, and even the doctors were like, "Is he like talking? Is he like actually speaking like full sentences?" And they were like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool." And so that was like the first day that I was awake. And then that's when chaos was like, "Yo, I'm getting blown up." Like people were messaging me like, "Should I say something?" And I was like, "I will put out a tweet. I'm sorry." Like I didn't mean like even chaos had no idea what was going on. Like they were messaging me too. Like what's like. Because if even if I don't stream, there has to be like a video, a tweet, something. Yeah, seriously, here rests Oz, the anime lover who thought he was a monkey. What a epitaph. I legit, dude. No, honestly, you know what's one thing that I do gotta like really appreciate is the fact like I have this little like what is it called the Mr. Coffee, which is like this is my little sushi plate. Shout out to my cousin. I was about to say his name, but I don't want to dox him like that. There's a little sushi plate he gave me. He also gave me a little like soy plate too to go with it. I can like I don't make sushi myself, but I can like buy sushi at the grocery store and then put it on here and pretend like I'm fancy. But like it really like it made like what are these moments where when you finally get home after experiencing that where I started to be like, yo, I gotta start using this stuff. Like I purchased this thing to warm my coffee cup, my coffee mug, and it's like I never freaking used the damn thing ever, like ever. And it's just like why the hell did I buy this? Like I got so now I've legit like started throwing away so much stuff. I've started like cleaning so much just so I can like use everything in my life because I'm like I bought all these things. Why the hell am I not using them? So like one of those weird things that you start to like you get to I had like a little ocarina, you know what I mean? Anyway, like one of those things where you start to really like appreciate the things you have in life because you're just like, bro, I almost passed away, and I never freaking once used this stupid coffee warmer. So now I've used it once, by the way, since then. But I'm gonna use it again when I make tea later on today. I promise y'all. This is since we're already on here, anyways. I didn't expect this to turn into a Twitter talk, just chatting, but basically, this is absolutely my. In case if any ladies out there are wondering what my type is, I mean, whatever you call this. There you go. If you look like that, you have a chance. You definitely have a chance. In fact, I'm begging you. Anyways, let's move on. Let's get back to it. Come here, this is mine. If y'all ever see this picture on the internet anywhere as a meme or just put out there, I took this picture. This is my picture. I'm gonna crop this so I have just the face too. I'm gonna be using this for everything. I'm gonna be posting this everywhere. Anytime somebody asks me a stupid question or like sends me like a hate message or a hate post, I'm just gonna send them this Camilla image. That's the only response you gonna get. I heard rumors that eventually YouTube is gonna like start letting me respond with like images, like gifs or images. Well, please do that. Cause you can do like this, right? YouTube, like especially for when you're like live streaming and stuff, or like at least for like posts, like what you could do like how like when you want to like do like a post or something, you could like use this like gifs. Like oh look like Twitter like Twitter has its own like oh it has its it has its own like list. Hey, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna make sure I gotta change that GIF on that one. I want to put the Ludwig. Let's up those numbers. That freaking A. I gotta talk about that too. I think I have a video on that. Anyway, they should do something like this on YouTube where I can like in the comment section, like and the actual comment section, like on a video, like whichever freaking video, pick a video, whatever the freaking Damn, I really don't advertise my videos, do I? Like I think it would be sick. Why don't I like my own content? Well, I think it'd be sick if I could like put a like instead of a stupid emote, like let me put a GIF, a GIF, whatever you call it. Like do that. Hey, David. 45647. welcome. Welcome to the tree. Well, I gotta figure out my whole like intro. Welcome to the barrel, bro. We're all a barrel of monkeys. We're a barrel of monkeys here. Welcome to the barrel. There you go. That's how I'm gonna introduce you now. That's our community. We're all monos and monas. All of the fan base. My fan base is monos and monas, which just means monkeys and monkey s's, lady monkeys, in Spanish. Okay, and if you become a subscriber or a follower or whatever, you've joined the barrel. Welcome to the barrel. Welcome to the barrel. We're all monkeys here. We're all bananas here. Oh, let's go! That's such a good thing. Oh, look at this new banner I made. Isn't it such a cool banner? I used the exact colors of the banana fudge popsicle. Bro, this one. Like I actually used the images like from the actual one. Bro, I freaking love these. These are freaking great. They're delicious. Anyway, point being is that I actually use that to make this. So that's my new logo. I was gonna do this for like the offline, like whenever I'm like not on stream, not live, but I want to make like I want to make like what is it like a sexy like offline thing. I'm gonna do that. It's gonna be great. Oh no, it's all cool. I do all my own stuff on V-Roy Studio. So I'm gonna do it with plus I got a new outfit that I'm about to debut tomorrow, potentially for myself and for Bon and Nana. Actually, I gave Nana, for those of you who know, I'm giving Nana the old hoodie that I used to wear. I say the old hoodie that I used to wear. This hoodie, the one I'm currently wearing right now. I haven't freaking debuted yet. This hoodie that I'm wearing now, I'm giving it to Bon, and so she's gonna have that with like but yellow, and then Nana. I just completely took off the hoodie because honestly, she looks better without the hoodie at all. Like she looks cooler. But I'm hoping to get her like something new in the future, so I might like go shopping on Vroid Hub, V Hub, V whatever the frick, and then I'm gonna actually be switching with the new chibi. It's gonna be a new chibi model, but I'm gonna be switching over to my old hoodie, so that's gonna be dope. Who's who? Oh, so Bon is a yellow haired freaking A. Hold on, and now I gotta find. Yeah, this is exactly why I'm gonna do this. By the way, so that anytime I'm offline, uh, you guys can like get lore and like actually know that. So it'll be like a big old like sexy pose of like Bon on one side and then Nana on the other side, and then it'll do the whole like Bon and Nana, banana. Hey, it'll be cool. Anyway, oh my goodness, I freaking love Celia Pup. I think she's so amazing. Go check her out, by the way. She's like the most adorable. She has like the cutest freaking. I'm sorry, I know we're not here to react to her. Like, she has like the freaking cutest shorts ever. I freaking love her.
Go to the store and buy some more nuggets that are shaped like dinosaurs. You will never be too old for nuggets that are shaped like dinosaurs. Bake, bake, dino chicken nuggets, bake, bake, bake.
I actually cracked my back doing that. I can't be doing that too often. Ow. That actually hurt. Anyway, that being said. So I'm gonna go ahead and make that change. But so I got distracted by the puppy. What's going on? Bon and Nana. The yellow haired one is Bon. The brown haired one is Nana. I freaking, and of course we do this right when I freaking remove all of my you freaking ask as soon as I remove all of my freaking like previous thumbnails. They were on the banners, Master Sam. Why didn't you ask me earlier? When I actually had them on the banner. Hold on, let me look up a thumbnail. Alright. I just realized this is like really the only way y'all really see the thumbnails. I gotta like make my freaking characters a little bit larger. Which is why I made the Pygmy one too, so I can like zoom in more. Anyway, point being, the yellow haired one is Bon and the other one's Nana. What if I Google hold on. I've never done this. He says, watch it be in my recent searches. Watch. Oh, okay. Oh, thank God. Alright, that would have been embarrassing. See, it's not in my search history. Oh, damn, that's kind of freaking. That's even more embarrassing, to be fair. Can I get like thumbnails? Oh, come on, Google. Why are you doing this to me? Damn, you said you're not at 1,000 subscribers yet. That means you don't matter. You ain't no cussing that. Oh, what if I do that? What if I do this? Not even that! Oh, come on! Man, screw you so hard. Well, at least my videos show up, right? But still. Alright. How about this? How about on Twitter? I know for a fact I freaking had to post up a thumbnail. At some point, right? Don't ignore all the gooning. Ignore all the gooning image Twitter stuff. That's not important. Don't look at that. Or do look at it. I mean, if you want to. Okay, this works. This works. Really? That's the most you could freaking. See, this is why I'm getting rid of opera. I'm gonna be real. What was it? It was like control something. Control was it alt? No, control. So control zoom in. Okay. I maybe you're not so stupid. Maybe you're not so stupid. Maybe I just gotta learn how to use Opera. Okay, okay. All right, that's Bond. Yellow hair is Bond, and Nana is this one. So she's the tsundere, and she's like the psycho. Right? She's the shy psycho, and she'll kill you. Anyway, so there'll be a whole lore and everything. Like eventually, we'll do like a whole lore and animation and everything. But for now, you know that this is just what it is. And I think I've said the lore kind of already in the past. But since we don't have an actual animation, you know what else can I do? But basically, the whole point is that they try to summon Shichipili, the Aztec god, and accidentally summon me instead because I am Ozomatli, the companion spirit of fire, fun, and games. Okay, a far superior god, but whatever. Oh, it's Bon. It's Bon, not Bar. Bon is spelled Bahn, by the way. That way it actually makes sense with the Bon and Nana thing. Because it's supposed to be Bon, Nana, and Oz. Bananas, whatever. You get what I'm saying? Anyway, it's supposed to be a cool little funny thing, but freaking eventually, and that's but I'm gonna make it so it'll be like Bon, Nana, and then it'll say offline, but I wanted to make it sexy. All right, we'll finally actually move on. Genuinely, the last videos I was gonna watch before the whole freaking situation happened. The Goth Girl epidemic. I was like, bro, like genuinely, I'm telling you, if I actually had freaking like bitten the dust, like everybody that looked into my life would have just found the most gooner stuff. I would have ended in the most gooner place. You get what I'm saying? Like actual real life. Like I need somebody. Like I gotta set like a designated like, hey, if I don't make it, like you gotta wipe my PC. Like you got what I'm saying? Like I need a dedicated person. Like you gotta like at least you gotta at least make sure I look like somewhat respectable. You feel me? Like I don't really got anything like necessarily to hide, but like you gotta at least like go and like put up some like like some tweets on my account to like make it seem like I wasn't like such a degenerate, you know?
I don't know.
I can't have like the last 5 tweets be like pure freaking like Gooner stuff. So anyway, let's check out this Gooner video on Goth Girls. By Knots. I never reacted to Knots before. Shout out to YouTube. Let's hope let's cross our fingies and hope that they don't freaking take my stream down. I'm still up, so freaking we'll see what happens. I just highly doubt I will stay up, but we'll see.
But lately, my entire feed on social media has.
Damn, bro! Wow, you will like you trying to like? Is this like an ASMR video? What the frick? Hold on, let me raise the audio. Alright, I'm gonna like double his audio.
I don't know about you guys, but lately my entire feed on social media has just been filled with stuff like this. And I know I'm not the only one.
Well, my entire feed has always been filled with stuff like this. As a matter of fact, like literally ever since I started like internet, like the moment I started had access to internet, it was basically just full of this stuff like this. In fact, I blame Ramona Flowers for my fishnet kink.
Experiencing this either, because I'll see other posts like this one or how about all of these, and that got me thinking because
oh hell yeah, bro, are you kidding me?
Only one experiencing this either, because I'll see other
bro, that's not
like
Goth Girl, please.
How about all of these?
See, this how you know he don't know. This is alt emo, okay? You gotta know you're different. Like God, that's not God.
Thinking, because didn't we used to shame this exact kind of person 20 years ago for being too emo?
You used to shame. That's you.
Or does this really just speak volumes about where we are
I've been simping for them since the beginning, alright? Since the OG goth girl. We all know the OG goth girl. We all know damn well. We all know damn well who it was. I freaking hate the Brave browser search engine, but whatever. We all know. We all know. Alright, when I was in middle school, bro, the freaking scene where, good lord, the freaking scene where she fights with Slade, and her freaking, like, she loses the hood. I freaking lost my mind at this scene. Are you kidding me, bro? Middle school OzDaMonke, I freaking, like, lost my marbles. You have no idea. I was in heaven. Nirvana, bro.
Was everyone just simply happier 20 years ago? Or have our beauty standards just shifted? And don't get me wrong, everyone has a preference.
My beauty standards have not shifted. In fact, I've been locked in. I've been locked in for years, some might say. Nah, son. This is basically. I had a crush on Morticia long before. Like y'all gotta understand something. These were like my crushes. It was like you got this, you got. We're gonna go to Google. I'm not about to deal with freaking Brave stupid. Oh crud. Okay, it was Morticia Adams. Okay, this was y'all don't understand. While y'all were over here wasting your time on all these like freaking like pretty girls, these Barbies. I was a monkey of culture. Okay, I was looking at the real women. Okay, y'all don't know. Okay, I went to go see Elvira live at Knott's Berry Farm. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know class like I do.
Some of these posts and be like, now perchance, does anyone know where to find these type of people? I would like to know. I'm just asking for a friend. But now, more than
first things first, you're gonna have to talk louder if you want to find these types of ladies, because I can't hear you, bro. Is that just me, or is that across the board? Is it like, can y'all actually hear the video like louder than I can?
I see more and more people want.
Hey, don't get me wrong. I'm right there with you, bro. I've been messing with my audio, so you really get like you can look at some of my videos from like last month, and my audio will be like all the way down, and then like you'll watch a video from like a week or 2 weeks ago, and my audio will be all hella high as hell. I've been trying to mess with it too, so don't I'm right there with you.
Relationship with someone like this, and not for the loving kind of relationship, but purely just so they can come out of it as a worse person. Huh? Now what I think is going on is everyone is actually confused about what a goth girl is. Are they saying they want a goth girl or a goth girl? Heck, people even mistake these girls.
I don't know. I just want a sexy lady that wears black lipstick and kind of has like that kind of like that kind of like attitude, you know what I'm saying? But like I want them to like love me.
Girls for goth girls, when in reality these are actually alt girls. Then people will say this is an alt girl, when in reality this is actually an e-girl. Oh my goodness, I sound like such a goon.
Yeah, both are fine. I think both are fine. I think both are amazing. I say more the merrier, in fact.
Right now, guys, I swear it's not what it looks like, but there's just something about
I feel like the more black lipstick, the more fishnets, the more high, like incredibly high heels, black high heels, like you know, like what platform high heel, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't see a problem here so far.
That just draws you in. I don't know how to explain it or what it is. It's just something about them, because you'll notice it from like the corner of your eye. It just grabs your attention, almost like a YouTube thumbnail. And every single post with one of these girls, they are never ugly. They're always just conventionally attractive women. Now this is common whenever like a girl posts a thirst trap or something, but 99% of the comments on posts like these are just different types of down bad people, you can say. It's like,
well, it's definitely me. Y'all will find me. I can guarantee you. If y'all go to like the top, like especially on Instagram, y'all go to like the top like goth mommies or whatever, especially the VTuber mommies. You'll probably find me in the comments like gooning.
Always.
That's a guarantee.
A different level. This is almost beyond gooner.
Beyond the shadow of a doubt. Oh, Makima.
Even with fictional women, it seems like whenever people see these kinds of women, they just lose.
Yes. There's something innately attractive about a woman that just like takes control of the situation and just sort of like has got it down. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
lose all their sense of dignity and become docile. It'll be like the most masculine man you've ever seen in your life, and then they see someone like this, and they just turn into a slave out of nowhere.
Please, it should have been me. So you want a great example of like exactly this situation? Nah, where is it? Nah, bro, I'm gonna find this clip. There's this old clip, and Tecto recently got called out for it too. Bro, if I find it, it's over. What the hell was the name of that short? Bro, I swear I can't figure out freaking math. But you freaking but you mentioned one freaking stupid thing, and I can remember a freaking like YouTube short or a Twitter short I watched from like a week or two ago. Like my memory is so perfectly like locked in for that, isn't it? No way I'm gonna find this clip. No way I'm gonna find this clip. I freaking hate it. A lot of videos on Tectone's bald head. Damn you, I'll find it. Alright, let's keep going.
Willingly on their own accord.
If somebody has that clip.
Oh my goodness.
There's like legit a clip from like what was it? It was some freaking event. I'm gonna lose my freaking mind. Hold on. Damn it, there's no way. I'm not gonna find it. It was just a random ass freaking short somewhere on it was probably on TikTok too. It's not happening. I'm gonna keep looking for it on the side.
Any
Oh frick!
People. I know even they was a preference. Even I'll look at some of them more and more to find these type of people. I would like to know, I'm just asking for a friend. But now, more
Yeah,
than
shout out,
ever,
hit me up
I
if y'all
see
look like
more
any
and
of
more
these
people
goth
want to
mommies.
get into a relationship with someone like this. And not for the loving kind of relationship, but purely just so they can come out of it as a worse person? Huh? Now what I think is going on is, everyone is actually confused about what a goth girl is. Are they saying they want a goth girl? Or a goth girl. Heck, people even mistake these girls for goth girls, when in reality, these are actually alt girls. Then people will say this is an alt girl, when in reality, this is actually an e-girl. Oh my goodness, I sound like such a gooner right now. Guys, I swear, it's not what it looks like. But there's just something about them that just draws you in. I don't know how to explain it or what it is. It's just something about them. Because you'll notice it from like the corner of your eye. It just grabs your attention. Almost like a YouTube thumbnail. And every single post with one of these girls, they are never ugly. They're always just conventionally attractive women. Now this is common whenever like a girl posts a thirst trap or something, but 99% of the comments on posts like these are just different.
Master Sam, sorry, no schedule. Honestly, I'm gonna try, like, roughly speaking, at around 10 o'clock, I'm gonna try to get on stream and, like, sort of just go for as long as I can go for.
Types of down bad
I
people,
will,
you can
please,
say.
please
It's like,
follow on
always
Twitter, hit the
do-
bell notification if you're on YouTube, or follow me on Kick, and that way you guys can be notified whenever I go live. Twitter as well, I'll be posting up on Twitter whenever I go live.
different level. This is almost beyond.
We will get back to a
gamer
full
territory.
schedule and everything, where I like put out an image with like the schedule and all the games that we're gonna be playing. Like we will get back to gaming eventually. For right now, I just don't know how this medication is gonna like affect me while I'm like recording and doing stuff, and whether the pain of my spine is gonna really affect me and whatnot. So, you know, I'm sort of playing it by ear, so to speak. And I got some big
Even
ears.
with fictional women, it seems like whenever people see these kinds of women, they just lose all their sense of dignity and become docile. It'll be like the most masculine man you've ever seen in your life, and then they see someone like this, and they just turn into a slave out of nowhere, willingly, on their own accord. Like, oh my goodness, you can do anything you want. Now, why does this happen? Well, from what I've gathered, I think most of this comes from the popular manga called Chainsaw Man. If you know, you know. Where the main character just wants to feel boobs constantly. And honestly, I can't blame him. Not to spoil it, but then he gets presented.
I mean, to be fair, he's got his priorities straight. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I feel like it's everybody else who's complicating it.
With the opportunity, and then he acts like this. But where did all of this come from? Well, according to Google, they originate from Sweden of all places, or just Scandinavia. Wait, no, I'm wrong. It actually comes from the UK. I'm not gonna go into detail as to how the goth subculture came to be, because then this video would be like 3 hours long, so I'll give you a very brief one. Spawning into existence during the early 1980s because of this person named Susie Sue, but spelled in a really funny way. This person made some music and then dressed like this, and everyone just kind of ran with it. There's a lot more to it than that, but it would take too long to explain, so if someone wants to drop the entire history in the comments, then be my guest. But in short, there was a genre of music that people like, where the artist wore clothing like this, and over time, multiple subgenres just emerged from it, like trad goths, romantic goths, cyber goths, pastel goths, and many more. So goth girls, or just goths in general, didn't just come from one place, but spawned into existence from a love of a certain music type, fashion, and the love for something eerie but beautiful. But that begs the question, because you can see a bunch of them on Instagram, TikTok, like whatever social media, but you never really see these people out there just walking around in real life. Maybe you might on various...
It's also not fair because I live in California, in LA. I see it all the time. Not gonna lie to you, I do. There's a lot of painted hair here. A lot.
occasion.
They're just not all goth.
The question is that where do you find them? Where do you find these types of people? Who knows? They could be stalking us in the comments right now. Guys, watch out, you're gonna get locked in the basement. I mean, if you're a goth baddie watching this video...
No, obviously.
DMs are... It's just...
No, obviously, what?
It's cool and all, but now it's gone to a point where we just glorify it to such a weird amount. It's almost like disturbing in a way for how much we glorify this. And it's not to say it's like, oh, it's a bad thing. This is terrible. I mean, depending how you want to look at it. Some people see like this.
Damn it! I didn't find it.
Satanic, and there's multiple reasons for that. I can kind of see why, because you know.
I'm giving up. If y'all know the clip, y'all know the clip I'm talking about.
I like to argue that it's very satanic. You know, whatever you want to say, but I can't help but agree with them sometimes, because you know, you ever see, you know, the rise of monsters.
Sorry, I know, I'm like stuck on this, and it's gonna be stuck on the back of my head until I find it. But if there's a freaking clip of Tectone getting a freaking like goth girl, like freaking like heels put on top of his bald freaking head. I don't even remember the point I was trying to make. Now I'm just thinking about goth girl feed.
With a certain group of people. Like, these people are pretty much the face of the brand at this point. The original Monster flavor is just seen as, I don't know, it's only drank by these types of people. But it can also go way deeper than that. Of, you know, people accidentally glorifying something that they don't believe in, or, you know, something satanic. Now, you can say what you will. Of course, I'm not the most educated person in the world on this whole genre. In fact, I'm very much just an outsider to all of this. I'm just an...
Listen, if Jesus didn't want me to simp over goth girls, then Jesus wouldn't have made goth girls, okay? All of God's creations are blessings and beautiful.
Outsider looking in, but from what I can see and what I've gathered is that at a first glance, you know, when you look at where this came from and where it all spawned in, it kind of seems very demonic. Now, whether that's still the case now, you know, a lot of people put different spins on it. Of course, I could be wrong, but that's just what I see that it is. So a lot of people that are like, oh, I want a goth baddie, but they're Christian and their values go against all of that. So, but you know, for the people that...
No, it doesn't. It does. See, because like Jesus, I just like Jesus, I have to become involved, you see, in her life, and I have to preach the good word to her to save her soul from Satan. I have to like help her see the light. So therefore, I should take her out, you see, to like a coffee shop or like a bar or a restaurant or somewhere nice. So like the Cheesecake Factory, so I can teach her, so I can tell her the good word. You feel me? Like I gotta talk to you.
Want to attract these.
I gotta teach you the
can't
ways.
Just you can't just be ugly. You know what I mean? Normally, you see.
You can't just be ugly. Bet, bro. I do it every day. What you mean?
Someone else that.
Let's
Okay, maybe I'm
go.
wrong, but you always know.
Oh, okay. You know what? Fair. All right, I forgot about that goth chick. She's a cool goth chick. All right, she's cute. Not as cute as like. I feel like she's like a bootleg. Damn. What the frick is her name? The ghost from Danny Phantom.
Is one consistent.
The chick, the rockstar chick.
Whether it's because of makeup
but,
or whatever.
But Gwen's
their
cute.
Skin
Gwen's
is
cute.
Flawless. It's perfect. It's almost.
Is their skin flawless? I always assumed they put on like freaking makeup. I honestly always thought they just put on like freaking makeup.
Like too perfect in a way to where it just captures your attention. It's like you have to look at this. Look at how clean and pure it is. It almost looks like a cartoon at this point. Like
you got a coupon at Arby's. Yeah, we got a coupon at Arby's. We can talk about Jesus at Arby's.
Some of these people you look at them.
See, she got a cross. How you gonna tell me she's Satan?
It just captures your attention. It's like you have to look at this. Look at how clean and pure it is. It almost looks like.
See, she got a cross. That's beautiful. That's holy. Just because it has a circle at the top doesn't make it like bad. That's still a cross. Yeah. And that's not even like a correct like that. That's not even a pentagram.
Like a cartoon.
Because it's wrong. It's the wrong way. It's the wrong way down. It's like technically it's what do they call it? It's got like a different name.
Goth boys. They want regular late 20s men? What? Having a nice skincare routine,
No, obviously what they want is a fat nerdy gamer like me that's funny and has like absolutely no cash. That's what they want. That's what they're into. I know what the ladies like.
That's how you get all the goth baddies. The goth girls that are incredible, or even the alt girls or the e-girls, whatever the heck you're into. This is how you get all of them. And so one thing that allows me to keep this channel going, and a continued sponsor of this video, Teach Hanley. Thank you for sponsoring, guys. I know, give me a second. Let me explain.
Yeah, see, this is why y'all over. I keep telling all my like Christian buddies, like y'all missing out on like the beauty of like goth mommies, like cause like this was I looked into this because I was curious too. Like same thing with the upside down cross, because people be all like saying something like that's satanic. It's like that's not satanic. It's hot. It's sexy. Like, see, a pentagram is a 5-pointed star shape. That's like to call the devil and stuff. That's evil. That's Satan stuff. But if you put the star like inside it, then it's a pentacle. They're not a pentagram. That a pentacle symbolizes unity, wholeness, and eternity. So she's not Satan. That's like she's sexy. Like she even got a cross right there, bro. She Jesus. Y'all just gotta chill.
How you get all the goth.
And the upside down cross, it's not even Satan. Nobody even said the upside down cross means Satan. That stands for Saint Patrick. I'm dead ass, by the way.
That are incredible, or even the alt girls or the e-girls,
I'm dead ass. The upside down cross don't even stand for Satan. I don't even know who came up with that. That's just like because Jesus is cross, so upside down means bad. That don't even make sense. The upside down cross is like symbolized because I believe it was it might be a different name, honestly, but I believe it was Saint Patrick or Saint what was his actual name? But it was basically a saint that basically like believed that he was not good enough to be crucified in the same manner as Jesus Christ because he's a sinner, you see. So he actually explicitly asked to be crucified upside down, and that's where the upside down cross comes from. So I'm just saying, I'm telling all my Christian homies out there, y'all missing out on the good life if y'all not looking for a goth mommy. Like I'm just saying.
What the heck you're into?
What? Oh, Saint Peter. Okay.
You get all of.
It wasn't Saint Patrick. Saint Patrick is I think I think he's the guy who like he's the guy with the Irish guy.
One thing that allows me to keep this channel going and a continued sponsor of this video, Teach Hanley. Thank you for sponsoring. Guys, I know, give me a second. Let me explain how this is actually very beneficial to you.
Right, he was famous for, like, taking care of people during, like, famines and stuff, right? St. Patrick? I don't even actually know, I'll be honest.
They will help you get the goth back.
I think St. Peter. St. Peter's the upside down cross. Did St. Patrick actually invent the potato? I genuinely thought he was famous because he like was super influential during the potato famine. Like dead ass, I'm like that ignorant. It was it actually for inventing the freaking potato, the tuber? No way, right? Are you lying to me? You gaslighting me right now?
Baddies, okay? Or heck, any
This is dope, bro. I swear, I thought it was because he was like super influential during the potato famine. Alright, no, you're gaslighting me. Stop it. Don't do that to me.
Teach Hanley skincare systems are designed
To be fair, we had one saint that was like the saint of rivers or whatever. And he died because he like got in bed with like this one chick and her husband caught him and he got like thrown out of the tower, like thrown out the window and he died. And they made him the saint of rivers, bro, like that. So I'll believe it.
Against acne, while being simple and uncomplicated. All you need is a few minutes in the morning and before bed. It's a visibly effective routine that will boost your confidence in every aspect of your life. Teach Hanley has developed an acne clearing breakout busting routine called Teach Clear. This will aid you in pulling all the goth baddies. If you're new to skincare, I recommend starting with the level 1 Teach Clear Acne Essentials routine. This powerful system
That's all I need to hear
to win the fight against acne. Salicylic acne face wash to remove dirt.
What's funny is that like even like alright cool, you go make my skin look better. I'm still fugly as all get out. Like what is that? What's that gonna change? I'm just gonna be a fugly looking guy with nice skin. Like what the hell?
Oil and bacteria. Glycolic pads to gently exfoliate, minimize pores, and reduce blackheads. And acne serum.
So now when the ladies go down the road, they're gonna be like, ew! Look how nice his skin is.
To fight acne causing bacteria, reduce redness, and help your skin recovery.
Okay, if that actually helps with acne scars though, I'll take like one.
Proof. 95% of guys using Teach Clear say that it leaves their skin improved. Even if you don't have acne, you'll love Teach Hanley. With performance-driven skincare formulas that address men's different needs. You'll feel great about the way your skin looks and feels, whether you're out in public.
Nah, I'm in my grind arc right now, bro. I just lost like a butt ton of weight, so now I gotta like start getting fit, bro. I'm about to look like this Chad over here, bro. I'm gonna pull all the white
meeting up on a first date,
bro. They gonna be like, so then when I get all buff and like hot, like set, like all freaking ripped, they're gonna be like, ew. But his muscles though, you know. Then that's how you get them.
Take my word for it. Trust the millions of guys who use Teach Hanley with over 16,000 5-star reviews. And Teach Hanley thinks you'll agree, which is why they give you their handsome guarantee. Love it? Great. Or if not, then you can get a full refund, no questions asked. And since Teach Hanley is sponsoring this video, they have an amazing deal for you. You can save up to 40% off your first box today and get a gift valued.
One time I bought this one thing and they said that they had a money back guarantee, no questions asked. And I called and I told them I wanted my money back, and they said, we guarantee you will not be getting your money back.
At $20. Plus, if you sign up as a member using my link in the description.
And I said, that's not fair. How come? Just because I used the entire product and like it ran out?
And
that's not fair.
You'll get 20% off.
I needed to use all of it to make sure I didn't like it.
Off for life. And once again, thank you Teach Hanley for sponsoring today's video. But it really just makes me wonder why we glorify this so much, because the whole
worst restaurant I've been to.
whole thing about it is that almost every guy in the comment section of like every thirst trap about a goth girl, e-girl, or anything involving that,
like just because I finish everything on the plate don't mean that I can't get a refund. Like what the hell? I thought you said money back guarantee if I didn't like the food.
When, you know, in reality, that's the opposite of what they want, thinking that, yes, this will get them. This
just because I finished my plate, it means I like it? Like, you don't know.
To work. I will pull this baddie. When in reality, they want the exact opposite of that. So you're really just shooting yourself in the foot at that point.
Nah, I'm not. Shut up. You don't know.
But it scares me to a point.
Nah, she loves me.
Now, to where we glorify this. You know, like I said earlier, didn't we used to make fun of these exact kind of people for being, like, too sad and depressed? Now, this...
Nah, screw you. You used to make fun of me for being too damn sad and depressed. Apparently, from what I'm hearing,
that say more about us that we were happier 20 years ago? Or is it just our standards now have shifted? Like, this is what's in style. You know, there's always a new fashion style of, you know, what's in every like few years, every 10 years. You know, kind of like how mullets were in fashion and then they became out of fashion and now they're kind of in again. At this point, this is the
Sorry, the mullet has not been, never has been, and never will be, nor is it currently in fashion. The mullet has been, will be, it currently is, and will continue to be a freaking joke haircut. And if you wear it, you're literally only wearing it ironically to look like a redneck. Like that. Like I don't care. Like anybody who says otherwise is just stupid. Like that's like let's just be honest here. You wear the mullet because it's the redneck like hairstyle. You're not like we didn't suddenly be like, you know what, you know what, old Billy Bob kind of got a point though. Like that dude kind of looked like you know that kind of on fleek. You know, like the old Billy Bob didn't figure something out 20 years ago. It still looks stupid, but like we wear it because we're trying to make some kind of a statement.
most goth girls have ever been sought after, and for a good reason too. I mean, like, damn. But in all seriousness, it gets to a point to where, does this just reflect how we are as a society? This is
No, cause ain't nobody like me except me. I've been in love with goth mommy since the beginning. It's all of y'all that changed.
something that no one talks about, but like the type of people that you're into, you know, what you look for in a partner, it really speaks volumes about you as a person. Now that's not to say like, oh, you're evil if you have a preference for one specific type of person. Like, no, that's fine. Like, everyone has
Why you gotta show a rat while you say that though? What do you mean? What are you trying to say?
a preference. That's just your preference. More and more people, you know,
Like bro's trying to not be judgmental while talking about me, like while showing the image of a rat. Like what do you?
you always see who are the people that
It's okay if you like goth mommies, you know. It just tells me a lot about you as a person. Anyway, rat.
they were paired with the most is depressed people, you know, emo.
Yeah, see that's the problem though. I don't look like that. I sure as hell don't look like this fool.
Preference. That's just your preference. More and more people, you know, you always see who are the people that they were paired with the most is depressed.
Yeah, I sure as hell don't look like that. That's some like Marilyn Manson type of deal. I don't look like anything like that.
People,
No.
you know, emo guys.
I'm like the opposite. I'm short, fat, and brown.
More and more now, more people are
Good lord! I want to touch, but it's also scary. What a shot! That's a thumbnail. Thumbnail.
into this type of person. And what is the
Bro,
common
I am so down to clown with that lady.
trend is that everyone is more sad now. Everyone is more depressed nowadays. It's more widespread.
Oh, that makes sense.
And what is, you know, the type of girl that these men want is this type of person. So does it really just say more about where we are today as a society, the decline of everyone's mental health, or is it just a different beauty standard that's shifted? Because it's glorified so much that this is desirable, that this is what people want. I think in reality, this is not what they want. I think it's more of a symptom of what they've become. Of course, you know, if you want this type of person, that's fine. But the glorification of this and why it's become so desired is just because of what everyone else is going through now. Even
I mean, it could be that. Or it could just be that goth girls have always been amazing and the peak of sexy, and the rest of the world just finally caught up. I'll be real. I mean, if you think about it, right? Because what are you saying? Like, I used to make fun of these people, like for like being goth, and it's just like, but you didn't understand that like it was actually peak. You feel me? It's kind of like Power World. When people were like, bro, it'll be popular for like a little bit of time and then it'll be over. But like it still hasn't like stopped being popular. It's still going strong. It's still got the numbers. It's like outperforming other games. It's like, yeah, like you didn't understand. This game was peak. Y'all just didn't know it yet. You're like, y'all just have to catch up. You understand me? It's like I feel like goth girls have always been like at least to me, goth girls have always been like the type of chick that's like that every like TV show talks about and like shows to be like the cool girl, which is like, oh hey, this is like the weird girl because she actually does things that she likes and isn't doing what all the popular kids are doing. Whoa, look at her, she's weird, she's different. And I feel like that's just sort of the place where they got put into, the sort of like the underdog like story. You get what I'm saying? Like where it's kind of like, oh, if you're the goth chick, then you're just weird. So it's like, but nowadays we kind of idolize that sort of like, oh, like you're different. You're not the same as everybody else, and you do the things that you like despite if other people think you're weird for it. Now that's the thing that we idolize. So I don't think it's that necessarily we suddenly started thinking goth girls were sexy. I think it's more we now intrinsically hold a value for people that go out of the way to be themselves, and not just like be themselves specifically, but I feel like nowadays the more far away you are from the social norms, the classic norms, the more people tend to like see you as like a positive thing. So it's like you can't just like, it's not just about not being a normie, it's about being so much not a normie that you like that like you got like there's TikTokers out there that be faking medical conditions. There's people out there that be like lying about like their victimhood. There's people out there that be lying about uh uh like you see like these people that be going out there like, I took a DNA test, I'm 2% victim, look at me, you get what I'm saying, like because they found out they have like 2% like black blood in them, or like 2% Native American blood, so all of a sudden they're a victim and they gotta like like you get what I'm saying, like it's sort of that mentality where it's like they're grasping at straws to be anything other than just the most like basic I can't say the word, but you get what I'm saying. So it's like I feel like we just idolize people that are different. So not necessarily goth girls specifically, and that's kind of why I feel like he's also including goth girls, alternate girls, and e-girls too, because not every e-girl is like super gothy. You get me? There's a lot of e-girls that are very, very like pretty and pink. Like you get me, like that to that Perona style, that Belle Delphine style of e-girl, where they don't really do the emo thing, they don't really do the goth thing. They really do the pretty and pink sort of style. You get me?
I made a video about this, how we all struggle for a sense of meaning. How we
Oh, congratulations, Andy! But you got monetized on YouTube. Congratulations, my dude.
Reason to live. For this
I'm
person,
almost there. I'll catch up
what
eventually.
happens? A lot of people make that the focus. That's the center of their life. Everything revolves around that person.
Bro, it's
Some guys
tough.
for goth girls, not to better.
But honestly,
their mental
shorts
health,
tends to be like the easiest way to do it. Like so far for me,
specifically
I
to
just
make
suck
it
at actually
worse.
making shorts at like on
Make it make
time.
sense, like why? Now, some
Consistently.
people use it as like a reason to.
I'm already freaking doing 3
themselves,
videos a day. I
when's
chill.
your arc? Now it is my time to shine. I'm gonna get better. But that just seems kind of moronic to me. It's like, why can't you just get better now? Now, what it is, why this is glorified so much, it's not because this is actually what people desire, but it's because it symbolizes something that people
No, you don't know. I desire it. I fully desire it.
actually want more, and that's stability. You know, people want a stable relationship, but I guess everyone now is just so messed up to where it's like you go up to someone to try to start a conversation with them and they almost look terrified at you, like, what?
Well, yeah, no. The first problem was is you tried to start a conversation. I don't talk to strangers. That's just like not for me. That's like, ew, yucky. Get it off my plate.
Someone is speaking to me. What? How everyone just feels
Yeah, that's freaking terrifying. That's scary. What the hell do you mean? I don't know you.
to each other in public. You know, I even just made a video on this about how everyone just does not want to speak to you at all. I've had so many of you comment to me about this, so it's not just me going through this. This is definitely a new trend nowadays. I think my generation took the whole don't talk to strangers thing too literally. Because how is it that we make friends? Is that we talk to strangers. That's how it works. But
No, it doesn't. You make your friends in school and at work. And sometimes by accident at the nightclub or something, or like whenever you're going places. Other than that, you ignore everybody and never speak to anybody because they might be scary or dangerous, or they might judge you.
Now, since everyone is just so messed up mentally, everyone is more lonely than ever. So I think people see this and think this is how it works. It puts out the wrong message. This is not how you find a partner.
Nah, son, I don't think that's what it. I don't think that's how. I don't think people actually genuinely think that's how it works. I think 95% of
So
it.
messed up.
I'll say
mentally.
90,
Everyone
right?
is
I'll
more
say
lonely than
85.
ever.
How about that, right?
So I think people see this and think
85% of it is joking. The rest is them being serious because they're kind of open to that possibility if that's really the only thing available. But let's be honest, there's a huge problem, especially nowadays with or how about this? I'd be lying if I said like the last 2 times I went out to a nightclub or like to like an actual scene, I didn't like have this mentality of like which one time I asked out this like dude, I freaking asked out this one blonde chick who was like freaking like, oh my goodness, bro, she must have been like and I'm how tall I'm 5'7". I'm 5'7" IRL. And bro, she must have been like 7 foot tall. I swear to you, good lord, she was tall. Uh, but she was like a blonde chick, definitely on the heavier side. Like she was heavier than me. I could match that much. But good lord, dude, she was tall, and I was just and she was like wearing all like black dress, black lipstick, black, and I was just like, all right, let's do this. I'm all about it. I'm all in. I'm willing to. What she is. I got rejected hard, bro, hard. But it is what it is, right? Like you win some, you lose some. But that's just an example of like what you should like normally do. You know, of course I go up to her, hey, how's it going? You want to dance? No, I'm here with my friends. All right, cool. It is what it is. Damn, I got rejected. Move on with my day. But now in big 2025, I don't really see that anymore. Now, or I should say, that's not my experience. Now I don't really see it around. I'm not gonna freaking pay attention, but that's not my experience now. Now in 2025, it'd be more like I'll see a chick, and then I'll be like, I want to make a move, but like this exact scenario reminds me of like a TikTok where this guy said some shiz, and like one of the homegirls like recorded him and then posted up on TikTok like, look at this loser, or like, look at the and then everybody laughs at him. So it's kind of like you actually end up getting scared, like, you know what, if she's like out here by herself, or maybe she's like with just like one homegirl, or like, because you kind of like you end up getting intimidated, like what if like she's out here with all her friends, and now her friends are talking shiz about like while you like trying to make your move. You know what I'm saying? Like it just like it gets too complicated. It's gotten too complicated, and I feel like on top of it being too complicated, we overthink it, because I feel like I didn't used to overthink it this much. Now I feel like because of TikTok, I think about every little instance. I'm like, nah, that reminds me of this TikTok. Now that reminds me of this short. Now that reminds me of this moment. And then all of a sudden, I'm just like, I get this disillusioned. And then I'm just like, I'm gonna move. Next time. Maybe if the circumstances were better, I might make a move. Maybe she walks over to the bar and I happen to be there at the same time. You end up making these excuses of like how to avoid being recorded and plastered up on TikTok as a misogynist, or as a freaking like a simp. You get what I'm saying? And it's like that's a bad mentality. You should not have that mentality. The moment you see somebody that you just like, good lord, she's going. The moment you see somebody like that, it's the moment like you should like be changing your priorities. Like, what am I doing right now? Do I have to be doing this currently? Okay, no. Hello, hi, how you doing? My name is Monke. Like, what you want to go? You want to go get a coffee right now? What are you doing right now? No. Okay, all right. You want to go get a coffee some other time? No. All right. Have yourself a great day. Move on. That should be your normal default. You get what I'm saying? Like, there should be no thinking. Like, they should just go and do it. Like, oh, you got a boyfriend? All right, cool. Moving on. But we don't do that no more. I feel like that's gone. And I've seen that in myself too. And I'm not a player. I'm not good at dating. I've had like 4 legitimate relationships, and like 2 of them were online. Like not even like a face to face. One of them was on World of Warcraft, and the other one was on freaking Tinder. And it sucked.
This is how it works. It puts out the wrong message. This is not how you find a partner, because they really want something else. And so it just fuels this ever-growing epidemic of loneliness, of how everyone is just alone. And it's glorified You know, they even play into this as well. Of the guys that are like, please lock me in your basement. And then you see the videos of like goth girls or e-girls. Yes, I will lock you in the basement, dear. Oh my gosh, where have we come to as a society? You know, even Discord mods, they can be grouped in with these type of people. I know, even they want goth girls.
I mean, I feel like I get it, right? I get what he's saying, but I feel like you also kind of have to understand that, like, it's again, it's like 80. It's like that, like I said, like 85% a joke. The other like 15, Master Sam. The other 15 is basically like actually like them. Like it's kind of like a weird way for men to be like, ladies. You know what? Perfect. I've said this before. I've said this in the past. I've literally said this where I'm like, ladies, like any one of you that just like even slightly looks at me and is just like, you know what? You're not that bad looking. All you gotta do is literally walk up to me and just be like, you're mine, and that's it. I'm not joking. That's all it takes. And you've captured me. I'm like a Pokemon. You really just gotta be like, you're mine, and it's over. You just got a boyfriend because men are not complicated creatures, and this is just like the easiest way for us to express this. Like, ladies, you understand that you could literally lock me in a basement and I will be happy. Like, I just want to feel love. You get what I'm saying?
This is not how you react. This is
Woo!
not how you act.
She likes Junji
This is not
Ito.
how it works. I don't know, man. Am I spitting
Bro, she
fast
just like me for real.
or not? I feel like I've spit too much. I've spit too much. Bro is on to nothing. I think I gotta end this. All right, goodbye. I don't
No,
know.
it's what a phenomenal video. Absolutely great. I loved it. Freaking great freaking vibes. If nothing else, like please go and check out this video. Go subscribe. Go like. Go drop him a comment. Again, only positive things. If you have anything negative to say, put it in my comments. Because if nothing else, I got 12 solid minutes of just looking at a bunch of solid, sexy goth mommies. I mean, good lord, this is probably my favorite video on YouTube for that alone. Please be sure to go drop a like, go drop a sub, all that good stuff to Nath. I am sure if he keeps making cool content like this, I will definitely check out more videos of Nath in the future. I'm gonna go ahead and link the video on Discord. If you're watching the VOD at home, it'll be down in the description down below. Come on, Discord, open up. What the frick? I made some. I didn't even mention this last time actually, and I might as well mention it here. Maybe I gotta make some kind of an official announcement about this or something. But I deleted like half of all the channels we had. Now there's just a welcome page that's gonna be like a launch pad for everybody that shows up. This is now just our general discussion. I might add welcome and general discussion here, but so I'm gonna put like, something. Rules are just the rules. Reactions and recommendations. It goes both ways. Okay, if you guys want me to react to anything, put it here. If you guys want to find something I reacted to, I am putting it here. Okay, that's just how that works. There's not going to be a separate thing for any. It doesn't. It's too complicated if we do it any other way. And this announcement, if you post anything here, I'm ignoring the hell out of it. I'm not looking at it. All right, this is just for me to basically post videos and like messages, and then I hit the little announce or publish thing, so it like sends out a notification to all of y'all. That's how that works. No more speak to the crew. That's all gone. It's all goodbye forever. And then my auto mod stuff, that's for moderation and auto mods. I got robots auto modding this, so if any of y'all put anything bad, it's gonna just ban you instantaneously. Follow the rules. Follow the rules. Alright, cool. But of course, you don't actually have to follow the Discord. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I made it because a lot of people asked me for it. I suck at Discord. I don't really use it, but I'm gonna try to get better. At least try to get better. Kind of like Z-Laner. I've seen how Z-Laner does it. I'm gonna try to at least like get like use it as like a good like announcement page for like anytime there's like if there's a new video out that I just published, I want to put out an announcement for it. If there's like a going live announcement, I want to put it up on Discord. You get me? Like I want Twitter and Discord to be my main two, like I guess, ways of communicating with y'all. But it's just, 'cause the only issue I have with Discord is that you need like an invitation, and like to me that's just kind of like, what's the point? Whereas Twitter, everybody can just find me. What did you do, Bobush? I literally, this is my own channel, and I just got the announcement that I'm about to go live on YouTube. Like right now, my iPhone just gave me the announcement that I'm about to go live. I am an hour and 44 minutes into the stream, and I just got that announcement. Thanks, YouTube. Freaking amazing! Wow, just the best at telling people when to show up on my stream. YouTube, I mean, just phenomenal. Wow, can we just get W's in the chat for freaking YouTube? Wow, amazing. YouTube streaming. I mean, bro, no wonder Twitch is scared, bro. Obviously, Kick thinks they're gonna be able to compete. Come on, what a joke. Phenomenal video. Please go check out Thoughts. Please go check out that video. Go give it a like, go drop a sub, all that good stuff. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and move on. Let's try to get through as many of these as quickly as possible. Because a lot of these are like old news that I was gonna check out before I went to the freaking hospital. I don't even know if this is relevant anymore. The actual character I think Kazuhara was gonna talk about here is actually like already released.
So the second phase of Wuthering Waves version 2.4 has been out for a little bit now, and I've been really enjoying it. Obviously, Lupa has been absolutely amazing, and she's been a much better character than I first expected.
Truly, I don't know the first thing about Lupa because I genuinely haven't been able to play Wuwa. So if anything, technically, this old news is about where my actual knowledge of the situation is at. Okay. Kazuhana, go check them out, drop them a like, drop them a sub, all that good stuff. Let's get into it.
There's been so many people dragging her and saying that, you know, she's not as, you know, good, or she's kind of underwhelming, which could be true, but honestly, me personally, I've just been having fun with her and using her in teams and things like that, and the same goes for her story, or I say her story,
what
the main
the hell
story.
was that about? Chill, do I got a buffer?
The little bit of the follow-up that we had, that was super fun to play as well. But essentially what's happened is some Wuthering Waves players have actually banded together to actually make a feedback list to kind of tell Kuro Games and to kind of, you know, show the audience some of the key changes that we could kind of rally behind to get changed in the game. And most of them are small little quality of life changes, but they honestly could make a big difference whenever it comes to Wuthering Waves. So
oh, okay. Here's the first one. Can you have the cost of freaking farming materials? Because as the game is currently, I log in, farm all the XP materials I can, and then pretty much just completely give up on the game and then leave. Because there's like freaking nothing to do in endgame.
let's just take a look at this because it is very, very interesting. This is coming out about 21 hours ago. This is from someone called Narida.
That being said, I am going to be, we are going to be playing Wuwa and catching up on the storyline in the near future. So please log in for that. The game is still great. I freaking love the game. Don't get me wrong. But good lord, bro. I can, the amount of just, the amount of energy you use to grind material, and you basically barely get any upgrades on any particular character. It takes an eternity to level up a freaking character, bro. And max out their skills and their equipment and all that other BS. You y'all need to half the amount or less if a training for XP costs 10, you need to turn it to 5. You get me? This is too damn much. Cause you can't freaking grind XP materials and do the elusive or luminous dream thing. You get what I'm saying? Every time I log into Wuwa, I have to make a choice between whether I want to grind to level up my characters or if I want to actually pursue the end game and enjoy the game. And of course, 8 out of 10 times, I choose to just grind XP material for my characters, which takes 5 to 10 minutes, and then I pretty much run out of energy and run out of excess energy, and then I just log off and go play something else.
Zero, sorry, it says Wuthering Waves version 2.4 feedback list with visuals. To say hello.
Also,
guys.
increase the amount of like attacks that I think they already did this actually because I've noticed it. So maybe but like maybe add a little bit more like they added like maybe it's just me and I'll double check and confirm, but maybe make it a little bit more like easy to see. So like look at how Expedition 33 does it. Uh so that like the timing is a little bit more like precise, or not precise, but I guess a little bit more easy to see, because sometimes a giant yellow ring can be difficult to see, especially against like white backgrounds or yellow backgrounds. But for parrying, the parrying system needs a little bit of improvement on that. Make the circle a lot easier to see, or increase the safe area for you to actually like land that parry with your move, with the moves that you use. I would say add more attacks that also like count as parrying, as counters, because honestly that'll just make the whole game overall more enjoyable, especially for newer characters that like can't figure out the parrying system quite yet. Because it's kind of like it's different when you're parrying in real time, like fighting, and parrying in like Expedition 33. But at the very least, my biggest complaint would be that the freaking circle to parry can be a little bit tough to see at times, especially for certain boss battles.
Over the past few days, I've compiled some of the most upvoted and well-received feedback from the Wuthering Waves
But that's
community
very
across
simple, very
various
easy
platforms,
fixes.
specifically focused on this patch. I've summarized these points into clear and easy to digest slides for your convenience. So again, this is feedback from the whole community. This isn't just one person kind of like bringing up the fact like, oh, I want this, or oh, I want a free throw RE, something like that. You know, this is coming from multiple people across.
Yeah, you come to me for that. I'm gonna do all the complaining about what I want, and not what the community wants. Because who cares what the community wants, right? It's about what I want personally, me, Monke. Okay, I matter. Nobody else does.
The community that haven't necessarily worked with this person, but you know, it's something that they've observed in the community. And they said with the upcoming survey likely arriving this week, feel free to use this as a compilation, as a reference when submitting your own feedback. You're also encouraged to share any additional thoughts or suggestions in the comments. Your input may help others voice concerns that haven't been covered yet. So again, they have a text version as well, which I think is actually very good, because obviously if you have like a collective post or a collective thing full of things that people want to be added to the game, that you can just send to Kura Games during one of those big like questionnaire survey things that they do, then I think they could actually really help out in the future. And
it's way easier too now, because you can genuinely just like sort of like ask AI to like take everything on the webpage or on the post and like effectively like make a list of like the most wanted like things. You get me?
you know, it could give Kura Games a good visual as to what they do need to change. But let's go through and actually take a look at this. So obviously the first phase is going to be quest QTE. They say essentially the part in the main quest requires minimal player interactions to the point where QuickTime events automatically complete when failed. As a result, players found themselves merely just watching the characters progress through the section without any input on their part, which definitely was true. I felt like I just sat back and just pressing buttons sometimes, which yeah, you know, sometimes I forgot. Like I was like, oh wait, I need to press something. And they say oversimplifying game elements risks alienating players by assuming they're incapable of handling challenges. This particular
That I can totally agree with, because it makes it feel like here's one thing you have to understand about gacha games in particular. You need to make the player feel like everything they're doing is actively progressing or going towards something. The worst thing that could happen for a gacha player is that they feel like whatever they're doing is pointless. Like if a gacha player feels like they're wasting their time, or like whatever they're doing is not going to benefit their account in the long run, like, or like, oh, I just played this game for 3-4 hours and didn't even level up a character even once. They're gonna quit. They're gonna quit very quickly. Like you need to make them feel like they're progressing a lot. It's one of the reasons why I actually give Goddess of Victory Nikke so much high praise. Like, in fact, I effectively praise Goddess of Victory Nikke as like one of the top gacha games currently out there. If it wasn't for that stupid 160 wall, That is the biggest downfall and detriment, and I think it would absolutely skyrocket and launch the game into mainstream popularity if it wasn't for that stupid system. It effectively like builds the greatest and most detrimental like entry barrier for new players, and it's so unnecessary. It's
This
so
actually
easily
felt
fixable
disappointingly
too.
passive and lacked the engagement expected from an interactive experience, which, yeah, I think that's true. I think that, you know, obviously there's aspects to this which I felt could have been a bit more challenging, and maybe it could have been like a quick time kind of challenge, and if you failed it, well, it's no biggie, you just go back to the start. But again, obviously that wasn't something that was added, but it could be something that they could do for the future and for future quest quick time events. Obviously, they say QuickTime events proposed. They say allow players to select the preferred playing style when encountering similar QT scenarios in the future. Auto will.
If even a single one of you actually watches this video up to this point, let me know which audio was better. The audio that you had up until this point, or now that I just reduced it down a little bit more so that I can like talk over Kazuhana a little bit without having to pause it.
Automatically progress the story without waiting for these.
I know I pause a lot.
Having manual will give players
because I go on like entire rants
for these type of quests, or having a skip button for those who simply wish to skip to the next part may be a viable option as well. Which, yeah, I think that's a good proposal, and I like the fact that they've added proposals here as well. They haven't just added like some
Yeah, what you really honestly should do is just have a setting in the settings that just says QTE on, QTE off. And I think they may have done that actually. I'm not even gonna lie. They may have done that. I'll double check.
random thing being
Like
hey,
now,
we
now,
want, this to change,
like
and not
currently,
actually
actively.
explain what they want to change.
I'll
They've
double
actually
check,
explained it,
but I
you
know for a fact there's some game that I was playing recently that told me about a QTE on, QTE off option. So this may have already even happened. Again, this video is from 9 days ago, a week ago. So they may have already patched that in. I'm not sure. I just know that some game that I've been playing recently did that.
Suggestion at least. They say since this upgrade, they say currently synthesizing gold mats require purple ones, which in which turn require.
Oh,
blue,
I gotta say though,
requires
I will give Wuthering Waves credit, even though up to this point I'm still a free to play player. If there's any game that I'm like honestly actively like, ooh, damn, I actually kind of do want to buy the battle pass on this one. It would be the one on Wuthering Waves. Because it gives you a butt ton of like pretty solid rewards for what it is, and I feel like even the free rewards are kind of like pretty solid, all things considered. So I don't feel like I necessarily need to have it, but I feel like if you're gonna like treat Wuthering Waves like a subscription, like you know, like World of Warcraft, or if you're gonna treat any gacha game, like if you're gonna pick one gacha game to treat like an MMO, like an actual like World of Warcraft, and like give it the 10, 15, I think it's 15, right, for freaking World of Warcraft. If you're gonna give any game 10, $11 a month for like the freaking battle pass or whatever, Wuthering Waves would not be a bad game to give it to. Goddess of Victory Nikke, I feel like would not be necessarily a bad game to give it to, but Goddess of Victory Nikke, I like the way that they do it, where the battle pass, the reward at the end of the battle pass is always a costume for one of the Nikkes, and because it always gives you like, it's basically like buying a skin and buying a battle pass at the same time. So it kind of gives you like a really good reason to support the game in that way. Though that being said, some of those battle passes can go from 10, 15, even $20, depending on the character and depending on, you know, the sexy tax. So fair is fair, you know. But Wuthering Waves, I like if there's like I'll say this much. That when and if I actually get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube and actually start to make some kind of an income on YouTube, there are gonna be certain gacha games that I for sure want to like support, like by actually like, you know, using some of that YouTube money to actually like put into. Wuthering Waves will probably be one of those games. I really want to say Honkai Star Rail, but lately they've been learning a little too much from Genshin. And even though I still love Honkai Star Rail, we're gonna get back into Honkai Star Rail, like, and actually play through it. I got like 2 or 3 new teams that I just fixed up, and I also just pulled for that one chick with that like Souls clothing. I just got her, and I got Robin's brother. I forgot his name, but Robin's brother. So I got those two characters, and I just built them out. So it's gonna be real fun when we get back into that. Sorry, I got distracted, but
Korean ones, and they say
you get what I'm trying to say
made
here.
a dependency
Oh,
as
what I was trying to
unnecessary
say is that's also like that one is a good example of like a not like I honestly wouldn't even say it's a halfway decent battle pass. Honestly, like the amount of like rewards you get from Honkai Star Rail, maybe it's just Hoyoverse in general. Like it's way overpriced. Everything across the board is overpriced on Hoyo. Whether it's Zenless Zone Zero, whether it's Honkai Star Rail, and if anybody out there who plays Genshin, let me know. But for me at least, those two specifically, everything is overpriced. Everything is overpriced. Like I treat gotcha games the same way like to me, a gotcha game should be like effectively it should have a World of Warcraft style like monthly battle pass, and you should be able to do like a 10 pool effectively for the same price as like pulling physical cards like Pokemon cards, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, Magic cards. You know, I'm willing to pay anywhere from like $5, sometimes even $3 or $4 for a card pack, to like $10, depending. You know, like if we're talking like the original 150 Pokemon, then like I've seen those go for like 15-20 bucks. You get me, for a pack. So like, but that's like now we're talking collected. Like we're talking like OG. Like we're talking like that's like you ain't all that Hoyoverse. Like calm down.
to the crafting process. I suggest adding a quality of life feature where if a required material, e.g. purple, is
like
unavailable,
a 10 pool in a
the game
gacha
will
game should not be more than
automatically
$10.
substitute the necessary amount of the next tier material, which is blue. And
Oh, listen, I'll give you up to $14, $14.99 on a gacha game for like a 10 pool. I'll give you $14.99 on a 10 pool, but you better be like, it better be one of those games. First of all, it better be one of those games where it's you get damn near all like Nikkei. Even if you get nothing but purples, it gives you a butt ton of like excess currency, so you can still like you get the gold, you get like the pity system, where even if you get a bunch of copies of it, it doesn't go to waste. It actively builds up to the point where you're going to get a guaranteed SSR rank, a Nikkei, or a gold, a 5-star Nikkei. You get me? So it's like even when you lose, you still technically are contributing towards your inevitable victory, and it doesn't take that long on Nikkei. So that's where I can sort of see $14.99 being like understandable, reasonable. You know, what's up? Oh, thank you. That's where I can sort of see like that maybe potentially becoming a reasonable thing, like price. But if it's like Hoyoverse, like I'm sorry, but you're not quite giving me enough to justify like those prices. That's absurd. For example, Wuthering Waves, like there's at least enough game there that I'm willing to buy the Camilla or the Yun Li. Sorry, Chang Li. I was getting confused with freaking Young Li from Honkai Star Rail. The Chang Li like summer outfit, the swimsuits at $11, maybe. But now, if you were to say the same thing, but then I look at Honkai Star Rail, and it's like, bro, damn near like $30-$40 for me to like do like a legitimately good like 10 pool 20 like or like to get a freaking like SSR character or a gold character. It's like, bro, this is too damn much. It's too pricey. It's too crazy, and there's like barely any way to earn any of that premium currency, the Stellar Jade. And that's the biggest like thing that I don't like. Like they gotta understand that at a certain point, if you're giving us enough game that we enjoy it, we will give you money to like support. Like, you know what I'm saying? I like that Wuthering Waves is starting to do the outfits, because hopefully that'll sort of like cancel out some of the other microtransactions that they might need to apply, and hopefully like reduces the amount of energy you use, or they increase the amount of energy you get again. Honestly, at this point,
yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a feature they have in Honkai. At least that's what I remember. So again, that would be a very nice feature to add, to the game.
Oh, okay,
They
maybe
say
it is
essential
Honkai Star
materials.
Rail that
They
has the
say, as you
QTE.
move into the story, more new regions is expected to be revealed. That said, players need to go or unlock the new region to get most of the new characters' essential materials, e.g. Lupa and Cartethia, which yeah, was true. Whenever I first loaded up the game for, the Cartethia stuff, I'm pretty sure it was, I couldn't actually get to it until I kind of
No longer the case, actually, and I can guarantee this because I have not progressed the story and I already maxed out my Cartesia. Well, I maxed her out to the point where I'm currently at, which is like level, what, 70?
explored the quest, or at least I didn't really want to go ahead and go to the new area before I'd even done the quest of beginning.
Yeah, there's early access now, and honestly, I think it's a good move because like if you're a free to play player and you're not gonna pull for Carthea, sorry, I freaking Carlotta. If you're not gonna pull for like Carlotta, that's what I have. I have Carlotta. If you're not gonna pull for Carlotta, then you just play the game as is, and who cares, right? But if you're someone like me, either a free to play player that got lucky and pulled Carlotta, or you're somebody that whales out and like actually pulls for Carlotta, what's the point? If if you want to play as her and like actually play as Carlotta during the story with Carlotta, it kind of ruins the experience if you can't even freaking upgrade your Carlotta. You gotta just sort of like leave her in the freaking like roster. Bench
So yeah, I
warmer
think
over
that's
here.
definitely a valid point. They said this makes it hard for new players to level up their characters where essential materials only exist within that region, as they'll be required to unlock it by reaching a certain point in the story. Suggestion: make a small amount of essential materials purchasable in the shop in early regions like Jinjo, or be given as a reward during an event in the same patch. This gives players an option to upgrade their characters without the need to breeze through the main story quest, which I think is actually a really good solution. I think adding some of these materials into the kind of shop early on.
Yeah, so now because now when we Monos, when we go back to Wuthering Waves, we're gonna actually use my Carlotta build. I'm doing Carlotta with what is her name, Lumi, the rat, freaking nice.
One of the early areas.
I still
It's
gotta
actually a good idea
now. I
because
gotta
you don't
focus
have
on
to add
after I'm
all
done
of
with
them,
her. I
because if
gotta
you
level
are
up
an
my
early player,
Calcaro.
you're not looking to upgrade your character fully to level 90 yet, like some of the late game players. But if you're an early
I'm not, but I'm gonna be real with you, bro. The amount of time it takes to level them up to 70, good lord, bro, it's too damn long. It is too damn long. Y'all either got to lower the amount of material required, increase the amount of material they give you as reward. Like the double feature was cool and all, but even then it's still too damn much. So like you see what I'm saying? Like it was a problem to begin with. And even the solution is not quite like there yet. Like it's nice, thank you for the solution. But even then it still need more. Like you need to like reduce the amount of like energy things cost or something.
player and you're in Jinjo and you happen to have like Cartethia or someone like that, then obviously yeah, you are then able to upgrade at least to a level where it suits your world. And then by the time you get to this new area, you should need or you should be able to upgrade it fully, which I think actually would be.
I'm doing a Carlotta Lumi build right now with the flower chick, but I'm hoping like basically as soon as there's a rerun of Shorekeeper, I'm going wild. I'm absolutely going nuts.
Pretty cool. They say trial experience. They said currently
I need
the
Shorekeeper.
trial sessions feel too short to
I only got one good healer. Is Yoho's not a good healer? Is she even a healer? I don't even know. I haven't leveled her up at all.
Use trial,
Her and Calcaro
kind of
I just
experiences.
ignored.
Obviously, I know a lot of people do though, so again, that would be a nice one to change. Say event organization tab. The current layout of the events tab can become cluttered. Yes, definitely true. I found this quite a bit.
Absolutely.
As it displays both completed and ongoing events without clear distinction. This often leads to unnecessary time spent clicking through each event to determine its completion status. Please consider adding an option to hide or archive the events. Alternatively, completed events could be visually grayed out. Which yeah, that would be cool, having grayed out ones.
You should also set a priority list so that the ones that like, for example, the elusive dreams, the elusive whatever the frick, like the ones that have like a reset timer on it, it should all be on one list. You should be able to like click on, okay, wait, I gotta do this one for the week. I gotta do this one for the week. You get what I'm saying? Like similar to how Honkai Star Rail and Nikke has like a dailies, weeklies, and then monthlies. That should also be applied. Nikke also has like daily rewards, weekly rewards, monthly, and annual rewards. Just for logging in, right? But they're actually good rewards. Like they actually have like they actually give you a decent amount of junk. Unlike Woowa or freaking Girls Frontline Equilibrium that gives you like 3,000 like money, which is like thanks for the 3,000. You like I already get 7,500 for free from the freaking like daily like missions or whatever that you have to send out your characters to do. Which they also need to do that too. Wuthering Waves needs to add do they even have anything like that? Like the like how in Nikkei you send out the girls to like go do missions out somewhere, and then they come back in after like 4 hours and give you a bunch of rewards. Like they should do that too.
For like the completed ones, and maybe having just like a separate tab for the ongoing ones, like for example you know, like the kind of hazardous tower one and things like that. You know, there's some for TOA, there's some for holograms. I think they could be put into a separate tab because they are like more permanent ones. Again, maybe that's just me, but I think that could be a very, very nice change. Say weather control options, the newly
I like how Honkai Star Rail has like the traveler's guide, where it kind of just tells you like, oh, this is probably the next thing you should do. Oh, this is probably the next thing you should do. So I think that's a really like make a priority list on like everything, like and like basically set it up so that the game always sort of tells you like, hey, do this next, hey, you know, like some kind of recommended tab, like, hey, you know, I like I see you doing something, but this might be a cool thing to do next. Okay, like you'll do your thing.
added weather effects such as rain and Septimon are a very visually impressive enhancement. However, that many players capable hardware would like to experience more consistently. However, the current system relies on random weather triggers, which can make it difficult to fully enjoy these effects.
Bro, it's so freaking random. I didn't even know there was this. Like, I didn't even know that there was a thing.
Please consider
I mean, I don't know about adding a trigger system to trigger the weather effects, but I would be so down for them to increase, at least for that area, like, or honestly across the board, increase the amount, like the frequency of the weather effects for sure.
Implementing a weather control option in the settings menu. This could allow you know, them to manually trigger specific weather conditions, which yeah, I think that would be cool. I said add a pity counter in the corner of the convene. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's definitely a
Yes, absolutely. And not only that, but can we like, what's with this rule of like where if I have like 10 more searches before I get my pity, but I get my SSR, all of a sudden it resets back to 80? Screw you! What do you mean it resets back to 80? I should still have my pity! Just because I got it, just because I got one, all of a sudden the pity system gets reset? That's not how that works. That's not how that should work.
super useful one, because again, it just adds that, it gets rid of that.
Or at the very least, if you're gonna keep doing that, can you also add like the pity system that like Nikkei has, where it's like, if you get copies of the same character, you get like a different kind of currency, like the purple and the yellow gems, and then eventually, once you like get 100 purple gems, you have like a 50-50 shot of it being another purple, or it being a SSR, a yellow character. Or if you get the yellow character, you have the same thing, the 50-50 shot of it being any of the yellow characters, but there's also like a slight chance, like a 10% chance that you're gonna get a freaking purple. You know, so it's like, you know, add another pity system. I'm just saying, add more pity systems. You know, like it's not bad. You know, nobody would get mad.
Going through and figuring it out for yourself. Obviously, say remove limit in weekly challenge. Which yeah, I think either they should do that or they should just like kind of increase it. Either one, I think is fine. If
an increase would be fine. Removing it in its entirety would be fine. Nobody would miss that. 60 energy, and you have like 240 base. That's stupid and outrageous, bro. That's way too damn much. That is way too for these weekly boss things. It should be 30 at max, bro. At max.
you like increase it to like 5 or 6, maybe that would actually you know, be a more kind of compromise, or like a more like in the middle kind of way to kind of solve this. Because again, I don't know if they would get rid of it completely, but again, they say please consider removing the weekly challenge cap and instead adopting a system where the first 3 weekly boss attempts are free, with subsequent attempts costing a set amount of stamina or a premium.
that would be even better, and that would help out a lot with the freaking. Not only would it help out a lot with with saving stamina, but it would also basically give you another reason to log in every single day, a daily login. Like, hey, you better log in and do your weekly like free. You better log in every Monday to get your 3 free weekly challenges. Like that would give you such a great, amazing reason to freaking log in, and it would really help out people like progress with their character, through like with their character upgrades.
This approach has been suggested by other players and would provide greater flexibility while still maintaining balance and progression pacing. Which, yeah, I think that could be it, or they could keep it at the same price as it is now, and then just charge more stamina for doing it even further. I don't know. Maybe that's just an idea.
No. Stop. Stupid idea. Do not charge more stamina. Never charge more stamina, ever. You're already charging way too damn much stamina.
It's an issue with 4-star characters and weapons. They say since 2.x, there's been a noticeable decline in the release of 4-star characters and weapons, which is beginning to impact the game's player diversity and team building options. Additionally, a number of
Also, the freaking. I'm gonna be real. I like a lot of the reason why I haven't even like gone back onto Wuthering Waves like a lot either is because I don't have a lot of weapons. I got quite a few characters, which is nice, but I am very low on weapons, and the drop rates on them are really garbage. So it's like I freaking like I have some really good characters. Every single character I have has a garbage weapon.
Of existing 4-star
I think I have one good weapon, and that's like one that's like a guarantee drop.
Have suboptimal stats, and the most recently released 4-star characters possess kits that are either poorly designed or lack synergy, resulting in limited usage within the community. Please consider increasing the frequency and the quality of 4-star character and weapon releases.
That's also one of those things that honestly, and I should do a whole. I'm gonna eventually do a whole video on this, by the way. But like that's one of those things that I really do like about Nikke is that they actually quite a few of the 4-star characters are actually like pretty legit too.
Designed 4-star options are essential for providing viable free-to-play alternatives, especially as some team compositions.
Girls Frontline Equilibrium kind of has that a little bit too.
Accessible or effective substitutes. So yeah, I mean that's definitely true. And
Okay, so
really good points there. And there's a lot of really good.
More recently, maybe, but not definitely
which
not.
Could really help out, Wuthering Waves and Kuro Games in deciding on some of the kind of changes they want to make to the game. Honestly, yeah, there's been a couple of contributors here. Obviously, yeah, BNTD Dragon, Sephrix, Better Individual, and Wolfwood. So again, they've all kind of banded together to do this. And I mean, yeah, it's a pretty good post, I'd say. It's got 2.1 thousand upvotes. To say, as always, thank you for the proper compilation of player feedback.
No, honestly, keeping the same price, but making the first 3 of every week free, like an easy patch. It would not negatively impact the game or their bottom line in any way, shape, or form, and it would be a massively great PR move, and overall would grant a lot of flexibility and accessibility to newer players too. Honestly, I think that would be a W move, a big time W move.
Should be, which again, I think it is a very good post, and I think as we've gone through it, I think there's a lot of agreeable changes that could come to the game. But hey, let me know in the comments what you guys think about this, because again, I want to know what you guys think about some of these changes.
Honestly, what they need to do is increase the amount of free astrites you get too, because if you're going to be dropping a butt ton of freaking like garbage like stuff, like a bunch of blues basically, then you need to start giving us some kind of like secondary pity system, or you need to start giving us more astrites, more dailies, more weeklies, more monthlies that we can pursue for free, that grants a decent amount of astrites for us to be able to actively pursue weapons and weapon drops, because it's outrageous, it's crazy, it's too much. Like it really is. Like that would be like my one major complaint about Wuwa, is that the progression is incredibly slow compared to a lot of other games. If you're not actively putting money in,
or any of these like ones you really want to see in the game, let me know down in the comments. And yeah, if you guys did enjoy this video, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Also, go to GameSubs, use my code Kaza, get 10% off. Again, they got a ton of really cool stuff over there. I definitely recommend checking it out. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. So,
Go and check out Kaza Gamer Subs Cup for the thickest cups in the scene.
see ya.
What an absolutely phenomenal video by Kazahana. Go and drop him a like, go drop him a sub. And I will be sharing a link to his video on the Discord if you are watching this on the VOD. It'll be down in the description below. Alright! No, what a phenomenal video. Freaking loved it. Absolutely great. Honestly, this is the reason why I like to pause and just yap a lot. Because when the video ends, we can kind of like give our compliments and move on to the next video. I know for some people, they actually prefer it where I sort of just like, and then at the very end, I give my 2 cents. But frankly, I don't like doing that. I prefer to pause it and talk, say what I gotta say in the moment, and then move on. And I'm gonna keep doing that. Plus, it seems like most people prefer I do it that way. At least the creators seem to prefer it that I do it that way. So please go and check out Kazahana's video. Please go drop him a like. Go drop him a sub. Go and show some support. They absolutely deserve it. Shall we do another Kazahana video immediately? Why not? Since we're like kind of catching up on everything, I think we're also going to be doing a video on Honkai Star Rail later on. Anyways, let's go. Yeah, that way I can sort of like remember what I've already said and sort of try to avoid repeating the same points on like 2 different videos.
Talk about something that I don't usually talk about on this channel, but obviously I want to cover a little bit more of like, you know, general gacha stuff, and this time is to do with Zenless Zone Zero. And
alright, yeah, alright, let's get right into it. Honestly, if I was saying Wuthering Waves, like any and all complaints that I have about Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, it basically just multiplies it. And like, but has like a smaller roster of characters.
this is something that I found very, very interesting, because as a person who's played every Hoyoverse game that's come out, apart from, you know, some of them, for example, like Tears of Themis, I mean, I'm not playing that. But, you know, I've played most of the big ones that come out, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star, I've even played a little bit of Honkai Impact 3rd as well, and also Zenless Zone Zero.
Yeah, I played Honkai Impact the 3rd actually for a while.
Itself, it seems like, you know, Zenless Zone Zero has not had that, you know, as big of an oomph as some of the previous games. And well, recently some actual information came out about Zenless Zone Zero, giving us an idea of how well, or, you know, how not so good it has been doing compared to some of the other Hoyoverse games, and, you know, what Hoyoverse could be doing differently to actually improve this and actually, you know, create a successful game. Now, let's
Again, it all comes back down to the same exact problems I have with Honkai Star Rail. There's not enough, like, you don't give enough rewards, so I never feel like I'm progressing or actually getting any kind of benefit out of playing the game. Like, I feel like I'm wasting my time if I don't shell out cash. The entire, like, GUI, the system is actually horrendous. Like, there should be a really nice setup system where I can go, like, oh, here's all my dailies, let's go do all those. Here's all my weeklies, let's go do all those. Here's all my monthlies. And here's all, like, the fact that, like, it's so disorganized at times that it starts to get freaking annoying. I'm so glad that they started adding more events, like, where you get to talk to the other characters, but the issue is that, similar to a lot of other gacha games, it's so incredibly annoying to have to like build a character, because you gotta pull for the kid. You gotta, like, first of all, you gotta like go get a bunch of freaking monies. You gotta pull for the character. Hope you get it. Don't get it. Pull again. Go get more monies. Pull again. You finally get the character. All right, cool. Now you got the character. Well, now you gotta go. You gotta go farm now to go pull the freaking character's W engine. Okay, you go pull the freaking character's W engine. You get the wrong one. Keep freaking grinding. Keep grinding. You grind for months. You finally get enough money. Not only the banner already. Most of the time, the banner's gone before you ever get a chance to ever pull for their actual W engine, right? But let's say after a couple months, you finally get the chance to pull again. For the right W engine. You finally got a W engine. All right, cool. You got the correct W engine. Well, now you need the CDs. Well, which CDs? Well, CDs nuts. No, I'm joking. But you need the actual CD. You need to get like 2 CDs of this one and 4 CDs of another one. And it's just like and not only do you gotta like get the right CD, and not only do you have to level up the CD, so you need experience points for the CD, but you also have to get the correct CD of the right kind, because some CDs it's the right type of CD, but that CD increases your critical attack and your defense, not your critical attack and base attack. So that's the route you gotta go farm that same exact CD again, but it has to have the correct stats. And I'll be honest with you, it's kind of like how the echoes are in Wuthering Waves. And I'll be kind of honest with you, I hate it in both the situations. I hate it in both situations. Both are stupid. Both are stupid, and I hate both of them.
Just get into it, because this is another article from Popcicle.
But I get it, okay? The W engine is the character's weapon. Wuthering Waves, it was fine with just the character, and you gotta level them up, their skill points, or their skills, and then their weapon, and level that up. I could even say it's the echoes is fine. You gotta level up the echoes. But then the echoes go to like, oh, but now the echoes have substats. It's like, get the frick out of here with your stupid substats. You gotta get substats on the stupid echoes now too? Like, what is that? It's not freaking, oh, come on. And then the freaking echoes are annoying to get, because you gotta get like multiple copies, and then if you want to get like a particular material. Anyway, well, point being is, it's a lot of inconveniences that make the game very, very much an unpleasant experience to log in and grind. Whereas in some games, like Nike got us a victory, and in all honesty, definitely sometimes Wuwa, more often than not, Girls Frontline too. Whenever you have enough freaking energy, those have some really nice, end game stuff that you can just sort of go in there and grind, relax, play the game. There's plenty of challenges in Wuthering Waves where you can just go beat up on some bad guys out in the open world. So that's nice. That's cool.
Gamer.biz. They usually provide us with some really, really good info, and they essentially say Zealous Zone Zero celebrates its first anniversary with 442 million. Just 23% of Genshin Impact's year 1, which is quite a lot less than its previous, game. And I think that, well, I say previous game, the one
unfair to compare it to Genshin Impact, though.
Hoyoverse's latest gacha game generated nearly 1/3 of its lifetime mobile revenue in its launch month. Now they say Hoyoverse's urban.
I would rather see it compared to Hawkeye Star Rail or Hawkeye Impact, as opposed to Genshin Impact. Because I feel like that one was a bit of a culture shot. That was a bit of a, how would you say, a bit of a phenomenon. You know what I mean?
RPG Zealous Zone Zero celebrates its first anniversary today, after earning 442 million on mobile in its first 12 months. It's a modest sum compared to Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, which each surpassed 1 billion in their first year on mobile. So yeah, essentially they've made less than half of what these companies have made, and that's pretty crazy to think about. They say, in fact, Zealous Zone Zero.
You also have to understand and realize something. There's there's always going to be diminishing returns, because there's going to be some people that play Genshin Impact, like the game, and refuse to move on to Honkai Star Rail or Zenless Zone Zero because they only want to dedicate to Genshin Impact. There's going to be some people that play Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and at that point, they got like 2 or 3 games that they're playing. They don't have enough time or room or place for a freaking other game as Zenless Zone Zero. they can also just not like that play style where they prefer the other one, or maybe because maybe they play Honkai Star Rail, maybe they play Genshin Impact, and because of the like, frankly, the shitty monetization practices, they might just like decide, hey, you know what? I'm kind of done with Hoyoverse. I'm not gonna get into another game because I kind of already saw where this, where this leads. Uh, so there's just like there's a lot working against it. Basically, at this point, being their like fourth or fifth game,
generated just 23% of the mobile
or I should
earnings
say
achieved by
specifically
Genshin
being
Impact
their
companies have made.
well,
And, that's on the
specifically being their fourth like gotcha game specifically.
platform, with the open world giant having come closer to 2 billion in that time frame. So yeah, Genshin was closer to 2 billion. Now obviously Genshin is a big kind of anomaly whenever it came to the game being popular. Obviously you had the different kind of factors, including people being at home all the time, so there's way more people playing it, and they had like a right time right place kind of thing. But obviously with Honkai Star Rail, we were kind of coming out of the whole COVID stuff, and it actually did really good as well.
Sorry if it looks weird. I gotta kind of like do this freaking weird position to like straighten out my back, so because if I freaking like move a little bit too much, it starts to hurt.
Despite people not
Actually, I
being
might need
as
to take
home
my
as
pain
much,
medication
I think
a
they
bit.
actually did a really good job at marketing that, with it obviously surpassing 1 billion.
Ow.
But I think with Xenophon Zero,
It's not my model being weird. I'm literally shifting my entire body instead of like looking left or right. Because sometimes I look too much to the right or too much to the left, and it genuinely gives me like a little pain spike. Ugh.
failed in that regard.
It's not like super
in terms
painful.
of,
It's just
capturing that
annoying.
same kind
Hurts.
of oomph and audience that it probably wanted to capture. Now, I'm not saying it's failed in general. I mean, 442 million isn't exactly, some money to scoff at, because that.
Oh, absolutely not. But it's just at the same time, it's disingenuous to not say that they could not be obviously doing way better if they just like had less predatory practices all around.
That's still an incredible amount of money, but compared to the previous games, you could definitely say the kind of marketing, or the way that they probably expected the game to go, didn't go the way that they fully expected it. Now obviously they say this was despite Xenophon Zero surpassing 45 million pre-registers, an industry record that outshone Genshin Impact and Honkai Star combined. They say, however, Xenophon Zero did
But I'll be real, and here's the reason I say I dropped Zenless Zero. I very recently logged back in just to start building some characters again. Like just literally just to do my dailies and get out. And I might even stop doing that and then log back in to get like the big rewards. I tend to find that I have more fun in Honkai Star Rail and in Zenless Zone Zero whenever I log off for like a month, then come back and they have the entire like, oh, welcome back, here's like a butt ton of energy. So I'm able to like basically do like 4 times the amount of grinding that I normally am able to do. And I feel like that's the only time I'm actually genuinely having fun, because I feel like I'm actually progressing and leveling up my characters. And it's like, I understand that to the company, they want you to stay logged in and grind and do all that BS. But it's like similar to like Nikkei, I feel like if you made it so that the more I played, the more like the more I grinded, I was able to slowly but surely gain astrites, gain that premium currency, and like pull for 1, pull for 2, pull for 3 characters. Basically, so that after like maybe a week of playing, maybe more, maybe 2 weeks of playing, I was able to grind out enough astrites to make a 10 pull. Then you would give me a reason to keep playing. Instead, they take this approach of like, oh, the old characters, they're gonna be trash now. The new characters, they're gonna be OP. They're gonna be overpowered as hell. So you better freaking pull for these. And the longer you wait, the longer you like stay out of the game or don't play. When you do come back, all of your meta teams, all your meta characters, they're garbage now. They're freaking D tier, bro. They're F tier. Like you gotta get the new guy. The new guy one shots everyone. He one shots the enemy before you even fight the enemy. So you don't even gotta fight the enemy.
outperform Hoyoverse's 2016 title Monke Impact third, making more than 4 times over. Comparing
that wasn't a lie, by the way. The new guy does that.
According to @Magic estimates.
The new guy will literally like take out enemies like so that you don't even have to fight them. He one shots everyone.
Player spending between Google Play and the app.
That's
Store.
actually his gimmick.
So essentially, yeah, this is a little graph of how each of the games have been doing, and you can see there is a pretty big difference whenever it comes to Zone Zero and the amount of money they have made. These are the mobile player spending. You can see Genshin Impact almost at.
I'm honestly surprised that Honkai Impact is like almost 50%, like 40, maybe 30% of the way there. Like, damn. To Zenless.
Honkai Star almost making 1.5 billion in its first 12 months, and then yeah, we've got Zenless.
I can understand, but that's mainly because they captured a lot of people. They captured me too, for sure. And the content that they have given has been pretty freaking solid, at least story wise. But they do definitely unfortunately it's Hoyoverse, so they're starting to do again a lot of those like predatory practices that really tend to like just sort of like kill the vibe for me. I feel like if they fixed a lot of these things and just made it so that free-to-play players were able to like get a satisfactory sense of like progression, I would be more willing to drop my $10 a month, so to speak. You know, my subscription, in other words, to get that like the bonus energies and all that. But as it stands right now, like if it doesn't feel like it deserves my money, I don't want to spend on it. That being said, for all of you at home, my typical rule tends to be like I feel like $30 to $60 is totally fair to spend on any game. Period. If you're enjoying it, you get me. But you better earn my $30 to $60.
Zero down here making 442.
At the end of the day, it's basically just World of Warcraft, right? It's a subscription.
And then Honkai Impact third, even lower at the lowest kind of margin there. But again, Honkai Impact third was the game that released before Genshin Impact and before they had that big boost. They say the latest addition to Hoyoverse's games portfolio was also the 4th highest grossing new mobile game of 2024, only behind Nexon's Dungeon and Fighter mobile in China. Infold's Love and Deep Space and also Pocket trading game Pocket, whatever you want to call it. I mean, that's such a confusing name. They say Spending Zone, Zone Zero's most lucrative period
Love and Deep Space, huh?
On mobile was during its launch month, July 2024. And now this is where it gets pretty interesting because you can see how updates have affected player spending over time. So over those 28 days, game generated over 97.5 million or 32% of its mobile earnings over the full year. It generated 7 million on its launch date and 43.4 in its first week before declining later in the month. So yeah, as you can see here, this is the...
And you can't reduce the cost of a 10 pool to like $20 to $10 to $15 if we want to meet in the middle. How much money do you need, China?
Full graph of over the months how Zone Zero's spending has been going, and you can see they got to a point in May where it did get pretty bad. I mean, the spending was...
Nah, see, there's gonna be a time at some point where I stop playing the game altogether and I own like Zone Zero for me, there's gonna be a time where I don't care about the game anymore. I don't even play the game anymore. I literally just look at the cosplay.
Was at an all-time low, but then they managed to bring it back with that new update which they released with all of that new kind of stuff coming out, which again I think is great. And I think that Zone Zero have definitely pulled it together a little bit more now. Obviously some people aren't happy with it still, and I think that's totally valid if you want some more changes. And I think this is going to be they're going to be fighting a battle here, I think, Hoyoverse, in terms of trying to keep people interested, in terms of trying to keep people happy, because again, they obviously came out with all of...
I'm gonna be honest, the only way to help improve the game is gonna be to stop playing the game as often, or at the very least don't give as much money as you used to before, because only then will they actually genuinely, let's say, will they genuinely make, let's call it free to play, like player friend, not even just free to play, right? Because any benefit that free to play players get, the paying players are also going to get. It's gonna be a while before we see any genuine beneficial to the player, especially to the free to play player, changes unless we start to see a major drop in player count, so to speak, or at the very least see enough of a drop and not in money. Like we don't necessarily need to see a drop in money making, which maybe that would work better. But I already know you freaking whales are never gonna stop gooning. Like it is what it is. But at the very least, if they see a drop in player numbers, that might scare them enough to the point where they might actually start to make those changes and make more positive choices for the player specifically.
This kind of stuff, saying that they were going to change a lot of things to make it more exciting, and they've done that a couple of times, which has boosted their banner sales quite a bit because people were very excited at the start. As you can see, they almost hit 100 million in the first month, which is pretty crazy to see. But again, it has been slowly down at the moment, and it would be interesting to see after all of this kind of hyping up of this new big update where the revenue is going to be at with some of these characters, because again, it could just drop straight back down to here again, which is very interesting. I think it's an interesting thing to look at.
Let's be completely honest though. If there is a major drop in actual revenue, they're just going to release just like every other time. They're gonna release a very sexy male or female or both, and they're gonna make them incredibly overpowered.
Because again, it seems
Done.
like it's
Solution.
the first time that
Like,
Hoyoverse
problem
has kind
solved.
of struggled, I guess, with releasing something. With Genshin Impact and Honkai Star, it's been pretty easy for them. They've been able just to do whatever they really wanted, and then people would just eat that up, and it's been pretty easy for them over the past couple of years. But I think with Xenosaga Zero, they're actually fighting a battle where obviously there's so many different gacha games at the moment, including Wuthering Waves and other similar games like that are out at the moment, where they're kind of like people were saying, oh, I might as well just go play this other game instead, because they respect more of my time, whatever, which obviously I think is one of the main reasons as to why Xenosaga Zero isn't doing as good, is due to the competition. And I think that
I will say Wuthering Waves does respects your time more and better, but there's still very little to do in the end game. They need to add more things to do other than Tower of Adversity. And I love and fully respect the fact that you can run around in the open world just defeating enemies all the time. Love it, awesome. Please, more of that. I got it. Oh, I freaking dropped my stuff. But I also would like it if there was just I don't know, some kind how would you say this? Like a mini boss, something in between, not something in between the big guy that I have to spam click my freaking character for 5 minutes to take down his freaking health bar, these freaking oh my goodness, I'm gonna die. No, I gotta heal. I gotta switch character, and then somewhere in between that and oh, all right, you're gonna send 15 guys at me. Oh, they all get killed in one shot. Who cares? Easy. There's gotta be some in between. You get me? Which is why I like the tigers and stuff that are out in the open world. That's pretty cool. But I don't know. You know what you should add? You should add dungeons, act like underground dungeons. Just put cave entrances all over the place and make it so that there's a bunch of enemies that you have to get through in those dungeons. Put some treasure chests. And then put mini bosses and then big bosses at the end, and then you get the big reward. Depending on how far you get in that dungeon, you'll get that many rewards. There you go. That's a free one. That's all for you. That would give you a lot more to do in the open world too. You get what I'm saying? You need to do things like that to respect people's time and time more. Another specifically for Zenless Zero, I think the time respect things that I said before was to completely get rid of the TVs. They were the worst feature. It was a completely terrible, stupid idea. Nobody liked the TVs. The people that said that they did like the TVs were lying, and were just trying to defend their favorite new game. But it was absolutely a stupid idea. It did not work in any way, shape, or form. I hate them even now. They just don't. They shouldn't exist. Get rid of them. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. It was just a stupid way of them to come up with an excuse to not have cutscenes and save money on animation, and that doesn't work. That doesn't work in a beat 'em up. That's That's like playing Street Fighter, except there's no cutscenes in Street Fighter. It's just the stupid TVs. Like that was never gonna work to begin with. If you have to reduce the frame rate or whatever the hell you gotta do, but get those freaking animations in there, put those cutscenes in there. Same to you, Nikkei. Get those freaking animations and cutscenes in there, or at least the freaking voiceover. Wuthering Waves, I'm also looking at you. We need more cutscenes. Way more cutscenes. Small, short, little, like 60-second TikTok short cutscenes if it has to be. But something that makes it feel like, gives it that premium game feel. And makes the player sort of feel like, oh, something's going on, oh, something's happening. You know, I should be able to be running around in the game, and then suddenly something happens, a quick cutscene shows up, like, oh, big baddie or something, or mini boss, and it's like, oh, something's happening. I did something. You get what I'm saying?
Now
you gotta give me that sensation of
hey,
progression.
Maybe we need to do a couple of extra things to kind of get these people to come over, which
y'all gotta add dungeons
to do a little bit.
And it would also give people more rewards all around.
Player spending trend often seen with games of its genre, with brief peaks in spending aligning with the new content updates, and new characters are added to the gacha. This has led to a spike approximately once per month, though the extent of those spikes have varied significantly. So yeah, and again, it's very interesting. They say the version 1.2 update on September 25th, for example, saw daily player spending surge by 49% to 2.8 million. A new battle pass, limited time events, and Caesar King's addition to gacha all encourage players to engage and spend. They say version 1.4 saw a much more dramatic surge, up to 189% on update day December 18th, hitting 9 million. This day,
I'll be honest, you know what's one of the biggest things that absolutely kills Zenless Zone Zero right now? Like, deadass? It's the synergy. The synergy sucks on all the characters. And it's been like that since day one. The best example is Ellen Jo, the shark girl. If you got Ellen Jo, especially day one, you were screwed. She was the most overpowered character. Yes, she was the number one character everybody wanted. But the problem was that if you got Ellen Jo, you now, like, it was now a demand. You absolutely had to also get Lycon. Because if you didn't have both characters, it was stupid. Like, it wouldn't work. You were missing out. If anything, it was a detriment to you. So it was just like one of those weird situations where it's like, a lot of characters almost demand other characters. Otherwise, they don't work. And if you don't have these other characters, you're so screwed. At the very least, in like Honkai Star Rail, you know, while I was playing with Kafka and I didn't have my full team yet, you know, I didn't have Memo Keeper. So of course, you know what I do? I use the free to play character. I use Sampo. I didn't have Bailu, so I used Natasha. I didn't have the freaking. I actually until I had everybody else, I didn't get the freaking Gwyneth. So I think I was using. Who was I using? Sometimes I used Hook. Sometimes I used. Eventually, I got Luca. So sometimes I would use Luca, or I would use Gallagher. Now I have all the characters I need. But you get what I'm saying? At the very least, there was like free-to-play options that you were able to use in the meantime. In the Zenless Zone Zero, if you play as Miyabi, if you play as Ellen Jo, and you try to use like Nicole, you try to use somebody else that's not like the meta synergy character, like you're gonna be struggling. You're gonna be struggling big time.
Zenless Zone Zero is most lucrative on mobile yet.
So it almost makes it so that you don't even want to pull for certain characters, because it's like, if I pull for this character, I also have to pull for this other character.
To become the game's second highest grossing month at 53.9 million. And then yeah, obviously they say, you know, there's some new stuff with Miyabi, anything like that.
Miyabi's basically right now the meta. If you don't have Miyabi, it doesn't matter. You're wasting your time.
You can see, you know, they're kind of justified in the different ways, and then they're talking about version 2.0, saying version 2.0 took players to a new game, new in-game city, Feilum Heights in the Wafe Peninsula, where they were tasked with managing operations at Subian Temple, you know, forging alliances with new characters and battling in the expanded hollows. As the game reaches its first anniversary, this game remains the latest update available. Version 2.1 is expected to follow on July 16th. Full details are to be unveiled on the anniversary July 4th. So again, as you can see, you know, there has been a lot of stuff coming out, but essentially it's very interesting to see that, you know, obviously this is how the revenue has gone so far, and it'll be interesting what, you know, it goes on from this. You know, what kind of revenue are we going to see coming into the game, and will Hoyoverse be happy and satisfied with how their game is doing? Because currently, if I was Hoyoverse and I was seeing this graph compared to these ones, I wouldn't be happy. It's showing a downwards trend in terms of, you know, their games. They need either A, to step up their game a little bit, you know, find some way for Xenozone Zero to generate more money, or, you know, find a new game that can get them out of this little kind of, I guess, you know, declining state at the moment. But again, I don't think it's the end.
I'm gonna be honest, and I'm saying this in like the kindest way possible, right? Cause I'm not like, I don't hate on people that goon on gacha games. Like, it is what it is. Use your money. Like, spend it on whatever the hell you're gonna spend it on, right? Like, if you're not gonna, like, what, like, you're either gonna spend it like on a date with a chick that's never gonna bang you, or you're gonna spend it on a waifu that's also never gonna bang you. But at least you get to, like, you know, you get to feel like some dopamine rush when you defeat an enemy with her. So who cares, right? At the end of the day, but on the real though, some of these whales gotta chill out. They gotta stop, because if y'all just keep like spending money and like don't send a message, they're just gonna keep treating you equally as bad. And we kind of want to put the fear of the fear of anime Jesus in them, and like get them to, like, you know, like you said, step their game up. Because at this point, we're just sort of like okay with them shoveling a bunch of turds in our mouths, and it's just kind of like, you know what? That's honestly why I dropped Honkai Star Rail for like a month. I dropped in the Zone Zero for a month, and right now, like, I think the other day I logged back in. I tried to like level up a character, like leveled up one skill, two skills, and I got like one or two CDs that are like good that I was able to use on Lycon, because I just got Lycon, and it's like he's like not even to the level I'm at max out, right? So it's like, well, I've already used up all the XP material that like they gave me for making my return after a month. I'm kind of over it again. I might just wait until next month to come back and do the same thing again, and I might even do the same thing with Honkai Star Rail. But what I am gonna do is I'm gonna catch up on stream, like with all the story and stuff, and then do that again. Because honestly, that's honestly what happens when the game is no longer worth a daily visit. Right now, games that I'm playing daily would be Nikke, but literally only because I just beat the 160 wall. So that's like also unfair. Like it has its own judgments. Oddly enough, Girls Frontline 2 Equilibrium, even though I got a lot of complaints about their energy system, but they have their end game is kind of freaking solid. Like actually, no nonsense. Just instantly get you back into an XCOM style like game. So all in there. And technically, Wuthering Waves, I will say, I've been going pretty like good with, even though I'm complaining like crazy about the amount of materials you get XP wise and whatnot. If it wasn't for the fact that I've been holding off on completing the quests because I want to do them on stream, I would be like definitely still having plenty more time, like more things to do in regards to like side quests and like environmental quests. So there's still plenty of stuff to do in Wuthering Waves outside of the quests and outside, like, so there's still plenty of end game to do there. I just wish there was like dungeons or something else to do that was a little bit more intricate.
the world or anything for Horrorverse. I don't think anybody should worry, you know, that anything's going to happen. It's like, I mean, they're like multi-billion-dollar company. It's crazy how much money they have. They can afford.
Yeah, they're gonna be fine. The thing is, they could afford to. They could. It would change nothing to their bottom line for them to make these changes, these pro-consumer changes, these pro-player changes. It would cost them nothing. They would lose. They might lose the 0.1. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, oh no.
To take like a couple of losses, but I don't know, it's just something interesting I want to share with you guys. Let me know down in the comments what you guys think about this, because again, I'm very interested, and yeah, it was just something a little bit different that I wanted to talk about today. But yeah, go to Game Subs, use my code Kaza.
Oh my goodness, dude, that is the thickest cup I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one.
Bro, go use Kaza on Gamer Subs to get the absolute thickest waifu cups I've seen on the internet, bro. Look at that sheep. Beep, beep, I'm a sheep. I said beep, beep, I'm a sheep.
See ya.
What a absolutely phenomenal video by Kazahana. Go and drop him a subscribe. Go and drop him a like. Poppy. I'm gonna drop a link on Discord. Yo, Gamer Subs, what's up? Send me a, like, freaking, sponsor me, bro. Oh, I freaking knew it. See, I told you we were gonna do a Honkai Star Rail one. Well, hold on. First of all, please go and drop Kazahana a like. Go drop him a sub. Let me go ahead and link this on the Discord. And please, 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 go drop him a comment as well. Nothing negative. If you have any negative to say it on my comment section to me, or say it about me. Please don't drop any negativity on Kazahana, or any video anybody would react to. So I just feel like lately I've been having to say that more and more. And I'm gonna be real, it's the fault of like all the freaking like Twitch like streamers that are like at each other's necks right now. I feel like you know what I'm saying, like that shit is getting like way too real.
Let's go.
It's getting way too IRL. This is a short one, and then I'm gonna take a quick little bathroom break after this. Tectone, my favorite bald-headed Eggman. Nah, son, I gotta find that, I'm gonna find that short where he, like, gets his head stepped on by a goth chick, bro. I wish I had that. If I find it, I'll post it on Twitter, bro, but...
Do you have headphones on?
I do.
I think this game is gonna be good with headphones. I think this
Do
game...
it.
This is a horror game. Did I say that? I don't know if I said
Oh,
that. This
awesome.
is a scary game. So
Oh, horror games are only good on
This is a scary
headphones.
game. If you like to immerse yourself, grab some headphones, because I think they play around with audio a lot in this game. I'm
Alright,
going
sweet.
to...
Solid.
I need to... How would I say this in a like a nice term? I think I'm going to be very scared.
Got
What
it.
am I asking? Of course you have headphones on. You're watching a VTuber.
Yeah. It's gonna be like ASMR.
It's warm. This game is making my PC generate quite some heat. I am warm. You have truck speakers on? Imagine what a VTuber scream sounds like from the outside of a 16,
Bro, it's probably
18-wheeler,
Chooksy.
a
Y'all remember
semi.
Chooksy? That one was
VTuber
PC
girl
intensive.
screams from the inside of a truck.
We didn't even get the yell. I thought we were gonna get a yell.
I think this game is good.
Sucks,
Let's go
bad
over
short.
the top 50 mobile game revenue
I thought we were actually gonna get like a yell.
of July. Let's go over.
What was I
the-
saying? I was in the middle of something. Tectone talking trash about Honkai Star Rail. I'm a big fan of Honkai Star Rail. Even though I freaking hate it. I hate it with everything in my life and with a passion.
the top
So let's talk
50
about it.
mobile
I
game
freaking love
revenue
Honkai Star Rail.
of July, or I guess this would be June. Actually, I'm very curious.
I love to hate Honkai Star Rail, and I hate how much I love that game. God, good lord, dude, I freaking hate how much I love Honkai Star Rail.
Gaming right now is kind of slowed down for me. There's been some good games like Uma Musume come out that I actually saw recently that I might actually try. There's games like Silver.
What the hell is that? Is that the Pretty Derby one? We gonna stream that for sure. That one for sure we streaming. I'm gonna also start streaming Everness to Neverness. So be prepared for that. And there's this like one weird one that's like I've been seeing ads all over the place for. The big thing about it is like the fact that they got rid of the 50-50, and it's like you just choose who you want. And that's pretty cool. I think Tectone has an ad on it. And some other freaking streamer.
But all the big
It looks
ones are coming
alright. It
out
looks
later. I'm
solid.
still
Alright.
waiting to whet my appetite
But I haven't really
with
like they've only really shown off that German guy. They haven't really shown off any of the waifus, so I'm gonna be real with you. The sexier the waifus, the higher the chance it's gonna be that I'm gonna actually play it.
Ananta and Silver Palace and this, that, and the other, and every Wuthering Waves update, which I'm very excited for. The part 2 of the Renacida update, or whatever the fuck it's called, like the Siminata. You know what it's called.
I haven't even caught up to the part 1. We got to finish part 1, so we're still going with that.
Iono and Malvika, upgraded Malvika. Anyways, the part 2 is that we get more Lupa as well. The Wuthering Waves is always in a good spot. The worst spot it's ever been was probably the anniversary patch 2.3 and 1.2. But let's see how the top 50 are going. So let's see how much money they have taken from children this month. Soul Leveling Arise dropped down 3 million. Honestly, I'm surprised it was even keeping its head above water for so long.
I've heard, I'll be honest, I've seen a lot. I haven't heard. I've seen a lot of good advertisements for Silver and Blood. Some of those vampire waifus are kind of, you know, bad. I'm not gonna lie, you know, a little bit. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, I play a lot. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I didn't suck at Yu-Gi-Oh! I might even play this on stream. But even better, like, cause right now, even though I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now, like, I'm kind of like a little bit obsessed with Magic. So like, let me know if y'all want to see me do some Magic the Gathering on stream instead. Because I'll be down to add Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh! For sure. I would have to like switch it up, you know what I'm saying? So like we would be doing like a little bit of Magic in the beginning, like in the morning, and then maybe do some like Yu-Gi-Ohs later on in the evening or something like that, you know? But like we'll sort of go from there. We'll figure that out. Just because I want to do like. I want to start having like a specific like schedule, like a consistent schedule for specific games. Gross Frontline 2. Also, I'm honestly I'm still kind of like I'm all right with. I like it.
It was pretty much called Solo.
Yeah, I got a lot of problems with it.
Fire Emblem Heroes.
A lot of problems. The similar to what worse than Wuthering Waves. Honestly, the amount of energy you have compared to the amount of energy you need to actually level up a single character. Or get a weapon or level up a weapon, like it's absurd, insanely absurd, bro.
Dropping also,
but I like the end game. I like the end game a lot.
Heaven Burns Red jumping on by 1 million. Silver and Blood. This game just came out. I'm also sponsored to play this on July 4th, so I'm gonna give this game a shot on July 4th. I'll let you guys know how it goes. I'll do a sponsor review.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm probably not gonna watch it. I'm probably not gonna play it. Mainly just because I got too many games to play right now. Unless they want to sponsor me, in which case I will absolutely guarantee for sure play it. Let me know.
A real one. AFK Journey also falling the fuck off. Holy shit. Losing 50%.
Never tried it. Never tried it.
Wait, Girls Frontline losing 50%. What the fuck? Jesus. Okay, I'm sponsored to play that shit too. Oh my god, bro. Some of these games are in the fucking dumps right now. Tokyo Deep Bunker, I have no idea. One Piece Ambition, I guess it's another One Piece game. This is only CN hitting 2.7 million in the first month.
Honestly though, the card game I feel like is in direct competition with that one, no?
Which I don't really judge anything till the second and third month. But another One Piece game, Jesus, all right.
Yeah, Treasure Cruise, I actually saw all over the place at Anime Expo this year.
Wonderland, that sounds dog shit. Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster.
And I'm not gonna lie, I mean, anything that has Nico Robin in a sexy like outfit, like it kind of got me captured. You feel me?
Cool, great. Memento Mori jumping by 1 million. Dragon Ball.
Hey, yo, let me know if Azure Lane is like all that though, cause like Chaos told me it was good, like the anime. And I don't know, maybe we might try the game.
By 4.5, dude, that actually finally makes sense to me, due to the fact that.
Hey, Jeremy,
like,
welcome.
Dragon Ball Z. I am such a huge Dragon Ball Z fan. I am. Like, it's pretty hard.
I don't know why I tend to avoid any gachas that are like related to a specific anime or a show. I just feel like I don't know. I feel like they're not gonna like. I feel like they're gonna dedicate more time to the anime and not to the game. They don't like.
Who like Dragon
There's no
Ball
logic behind it. That's just sort of how my brain works.
Stronger than who? My favorite arc, my favorite characters, obviously.
Like I love Jujutsu Kaisen, but it's like I'm not gonna.
Just really isn't.
Like I'm not gonna like go and play the anime, like the game, the gacha game, because it's like who are you gonna pull for? Like at least like in like Nikkei, there's like new sexy waifus every other month, right? But it's like at a certain point you're gonna run out of characters from Jujutsu Kaisen. You get me?
That good. It's like fucking Bejeweled. You know what I mean? I don't really get it, but
what are you gonna release the same character twice?
That's nuts. Infinity Nikki's gonna
with
be
like a different outfit.
I believe they've lost all.
Which don't get me wrong, Nikke's done that too, but at least they give him like a different weapon, a different playstyle. You get me?
50% of their revenue again.
I'm doing better, honestly. Honestly, really sleepy because my freaking meds are like starting to kick in. But this is cool because I kind of like wanted to at least try to get a cool 4-hour stream in, and we're at 3 hours, so we're gonna keep trying to chug along as long as we
This
can.
game was like in top 10 a couple weeks ago, and now it's all the way down in the bottom 30s. That's not a good look. The Nikke devs deserve it though, because they completely betrayed the trust of their user base. Persona 5 Phantom X jumping up by 4x their income. Good for them. But I have heard some questionable things about Persona 5 Phantom X. I am curious to see how this does in the long run.
I'm surprised Miku Colorful Stage went down. Here's the reason why I'm also like, here, I'm gonna be real. I got the like that little like starter set for Magic the Gathering. What is it called? Hold on. Oh, crud, I can't really move my back that well. Hold on, let me try to grab this. The Secret Lair Hatsune Miku set. I got that. And so I'm gonna use Miku as a commander, for a commander deck in Magic, and I want to like build that. So like I'll be so down to like play Magic on stream with y'all. But like I don't even know how that would work. Like I don't think I get the Magic card in the game, right?
Dropping.
Like if I put the code in or something.
Lolicons are pissed. Ensemble Stars dropped by 50%. One Piece Treasure Cruise kind of staying consistent. Brown Dust 2
Oh, that one. I think that's the one I was talking
million.
about earlier. That does like the thing. Yeah, that's a new one. We might try that one out and Neverness to Everness.
Brown Dust 2 is not a mobile game, it's a porn game, it is. I don't know how anybody's playing this shit with their dick not in their hand. It's fucking outrageous. This game is pure porn. This was a summer skin as well, doubling the revenue. This will most likely drop down.
What,
this
Brown
month. Now
Dust?
Is going to be over pretty soon.
I might need to check that one out.
It's fucking outrageous. This game is pure porn. This was a summer skin as well, doubling the revenue. This will most likely drop down this month. Now the summer event is going to be over pretty soon. But yeah, Beyond the World, never heard of it. Seven Deadly Sins Grand Cross still doing well. I don't get who likes the Seven Deadly Sins IP this much. The ending was fucking terrible. And the only good character is Escanor. We all know how that ended. Azure Lane lost 50%. We need more characters to be more new.
I'll be real, I fell off on Seven Deadly Sins. Not the game, but the actual anime.
We want those numbers to be up. Jujutsu
He's not wrong. As soon as like basically the same episode, Escanor like stopped showing up. I stopped watching, really. Oh, I play Arknight still. Well, I haven't downloaded it still. I don't know why I don't really play it, but I got Arknight, so that was freaking fun.
Staying consistent.
And Girls Frontline 1 still.
Staying consistent. Reverse 1999.
But I haven't logged in a minute.
With still a respectable 6 million made last month.
Oh, what the hell, Bounty Rush? Oh, wait, no, was it Bounty Rush that I saw at the freaking at AX? Actually, it might have been Bounty Rush.
That's fucking crazy.
Oh, and again, we're definitely playing Uma Musume. For sure on stream.
Hatsune Miku Colorful Stage still remaining pretty damn good, only dropping by about 8%. Still very, very, very good. Once again, I will never forgive what this game did to Sophia. She lost $400 on the Sanrio banner and didn't get the Cinema Roll skin she wanted, so she's been very distraught ever since.
Damn!
Master joined by 8 million, most likely means they had a summer event and now it's done. Summoners War making 7 million. This is one of the greatest mobile games of all fucking time. I'm glad it's doing this well this long. Ethereum
really?
Making 7 million. My God.
I'm sorry, bro. The waifus are just not there for me.
Wait, that's really fucking good. Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, I want to try this one specifically because there's no 50-50 system.
Okay. Only bad thing is, I do.
Freaking Battle Cats is on this list. I freaking tried it once. That was cool.
Restart has lost a lot of player trust. While selling the PvP is free to play, it's not free to play friendly at all. It's pretty damn predatory, I'm not gonna lie. Battle Cats still doing great, all things considered. Arknight's hitting, oh my God, Arknight's dropping $25 million. I'm assuming.
I'm gonna be real with you. That's gonna be because of the fact that they're doing like a whole freaking like other Arknights game now, aren't they? So that might have dropped like a lot of people's interest, or a lot of people might be like switching over. They're doing like some other weird Arknights thing.
They had a summer event. Now they're back down to 8.6, which is still very, very, very good. The more money Arknights makes, the more money will go into the development of Enfield, which I do believe is going to be a pretty damn good game.
That's what it's called, Arknights Enfield. There you go.
I know me and
I feel like more and more people are going to lose interest in Arknights as Enfield like sort of comes in, because some people might just be like bored of the playstyle at this point, but still want to like keep it that same universe.
Looking forward to
understandable, honestly.
Puzzle and Dragons.
That's basically what happened with me in Frontline.
Isn't that one of those shitty mobile games you see on Facebook that is like fake
no
gameplay?
clue.
What the fuck? One Piece Bounty Rush jumping up by 3 million. Man, another One Piece game fucking.
I've seen every Booba streamer stream Cookie Run Kingdom, I'll be honest.
Killing it, man. People love that IP, and I think that's actually great. I was actually thinking of this cool theory of, you ready for this? I believe that Blackbeard is going to kill Shanks. I do. I think Luffy and Shanks are going to fight, and Luffy's going to win, but they're both going to be weakened, and I think Blackbeard is going to kill Shanks. And then, you ready for this? Blackbeard's going to kill Luffy too. And then you know what's going to happen? Trafalgar Law is going to sacrifice his life, and he's going to revive Luffy. And with the pain of losing Shanks, and with the pain of losing Trafalgar Law,
I mean,
bro, One Piece Bounty Rush.
Hell of a theory. Hell of a theory. Honestly, I'm totally freaking fine if that happens. I honestly assumed the big bad, like I honestly assumed the battle against Blackbeard was gonna be more of like, because they seemingly are like generating an army for Blackbeard, so I assumed it would be more of like a battle of armies between Luffy and Blackbeard, and that the real fight was gonna be between Luffy and Akainu. You know, because with the whole situation with freaking as well as I assume Smoker might intervene or get involved, because I feel like they've been trying to freaking make Smoker feel like he's like sort of following the same path as Aokiji, where he's sort of like starting to become disillusioned with the Marines. And same as the freaking blind guy, old guy. I feel like they're starting to become disillusioned with the Marines, and I feel like Akainu is gonna sort of like create a bigger divide between the Marines. So that's what I assumed. I assumed the big battles were gonna like for like, as far as like emotional battles, would be like Luffy versus Akainu, and then Luffy and Emu. I figured Blackbeard would be more Shanks, honestly, because of the fact that there's like such a history between Shanks, Buggy, and Blackbeard. Because like, you get what I'm saying? Because there's also a history with Buggy, and I feel like Buggy, Shanks and his crew, Luffy. I feel like Crocodile's gonna be revealed to be a part of the Revolutionary Army for Dragon, and I feel like Luffy is going to inadvertently, not on purpose, but just because of his, you know, the same power and friendships or whatever. I feel like he's going to essentially amass an army of the Pirate Guild with Buggy, and because come on, Mihawk is gonna get defeated by freaking Zoro. I feel like Crocodile, he's already been beaten by Luffy. He's going to be revealed to be a part of the Revolutionary Army. Then it's going to be revealed, then Buggy, of course, always kind of had an issue with Blackbeard. So they know each other. So I feel like Shanks is going to drag him into the same war, and then it'll be all of them versus Blackbeard and his army. Along with anybody that potentially betrays the Marines. You get what I'm saying? Because why bring up the ice guy, Aokiji, like betraying the Marines for Blackbeard like that? At this point, Blackbeard's not even like, he's like not even necessarily like just a warlord. He is his own faction. Unlike the Grand Theater. But who knows? I feel like Shanks he needs to play a bigger role. He definitely needs to play a bigger role, but I think Shanks is gonna be saved, literally, I think Shanks is going to be saved for the One Piece, for Laugh Tale and Emu. I don't think Shanks is going to get too involved with Blackbeard. I really don't.
Hitting 9.8.
But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
Still making $11 million. Honestly, very impressive margins, considering it's just a game about, well, cookies running. Speaking of things running, Uma Musume, Pretty Derby, honestly doing pretty good. 10 mil first month, 11 mil next month. Pretty damn nice. Pretty damn good. I mean, a lot of people really like this game. I've considered trying it. Monster Strike making 13 mil. No
We're
idea
definitely trying it at some point in the near future.
what the fuck that is. Light Knight making 14 million. No idea what that is. Dragon Ball Legends making 14.5 million. This makes sense. I always felt like Dragon Ball Legends was the better game. So them making 3 times Dokkan makes sense to me. Shadowverse World Beyond. This is a game I actually wanted to try. I was watching Genazad and Lakari play this, and the card game actually looks kind of fun. So I actually might be trying this on stream sometime. Honkai Star.
11th place, very surprising, but also very expected. Honestly, because it's even brought me back.
What?
I don't know how. I don't know how, but I came back for a bit just to play it for a while, build up some characters. You know, we're definitely gonna catch up on the story. I don't know if the Fate Grand Order like collab is gonna be all that. All I know is that I want that one chick that just shouts Excalibur and freaking like slams the sword down. So I definitely want her.
Honkai Star Rail dropped by fucking 26 mil on Cypher's banner? Wait, real shit? Wait, what?
I heard a lot of people were disappointed with it.
Why did it? Bro, that's fucking nuts. Oh my god. Wait, I have not seen a banner be this low for Honkai Star Rail. Yo, what the fuck? Brother, that's insane. I mean,
well, I guess depending on the timing of this video too, it could have also been people just preparing for the banner, the collab banner.
My prediction, and this is me giving this game so much benefit of the doubt, because you think with how predatory the game is, it would be doing better. I'm just going to assume this is everyone saving for Finon, because all of the players are underneath the Hoyo brainwash. They need to pull this unit because it's the new Acheron. This is the new Don Hung and Bibber Lune. So I'm going to assume the money for this next month will probably be somewhere between $80 and $130 million.
It might be people holding. I can only hope that it's like a lot of people waking up effectively. Same as like with Zenless Zone Zero.
Yeah, Honkai Star Rail will be the #1 highest earning game.
Like, hopefully it is people genuinely moving on to the Pretty Derby and like other freaking gachas. And with any luck, that'll, it'll be a wake-up call to Hoyoverse to start making improvements.
Next month.
Yo, is SG Gundam G Generation like cool? I know for a fact I'm gonna fall in love with Gundams as soon as I like watch the anime because I love robots, mechs. Speaking of which, wasn't there a freaking? Nah, hold up. There was that one mech. Oh yeah, hell yeah, bro. We playing this on stream. Hell yeah, bro. We play this on stream. Mecha Break. We play a Mecha Break on stream. I just decided that right now. I don't know when. I'll figure out a day exactly. Probably not today. Maybe today if I because medication is really starting to hit me. If I wake up later on today, and I feel good, I don't have too much pain. We might stream some Mecha Break.
It's crazy because Cypher is so gangster.
Or maybe some Honkai Star Rail. We'll see.
Yeah, Finon and the Fate collab. We're gonna see how it goes. I think it's gonna break records for sure. If it doesn't, ooh, that's not a good look. This needs to get 80 million minimum. Honestly, even that's not enough. I think it needs to break 110 million minimum. S Gundam G Generational Eternal. Goddess Victory Nikkei making 21 million. Great. A lot of people love this game. Skins and story and tits.
I love it. The story does not take itself seriously. You should not too. Don't go in there expecting the world. Some of the stories can genuinely be heartwarming and genuinely be nice. It's all text. Kind of sucks. Wish there was a lot more cutscenes. But outfits are always cute. For the most part, it's fair. It's constantly and consistently giving you rewards, giving you progression, giving you monies to pull. Phenomenal. Love it. Great. The pity system is one of the best I've ever seen. Only major issue I have is with just one of the worst walls, the level 160 wall. garbage, trash, and especially if you're me and you just have the worst luck ever, you need to get like 4 copies of 5 different characters in order to be able to progress at a certain point, and that wall system is so terrible, so bad. I hate it with such a passion.
Fate Grand Order still making 23 million. This is how you know gacha games are just
It would be a near perfect gacha game if it wasn't for that one thing hindering it and ruining it.
Terrible when this game's making this much. Naruto Mobile making 20.
It has other issues, but that's like the biggest outlier.
Quadrupling their revenue, but losing to Wuthering Waves.
I'm very surprised, but this makes sense. I think at the time, a lot of people were pulling for the tiger chick. She was very cute.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Wuthering Waves in top 5. Absolutely deserved.
You're damn right.
Wait,
yeah.
Cartethia's titties alone.
Yes.
Completely bodied Zenless Zone
Bro,
0.
it was the freaking meme, bro. The memes went nuts.
Man. That's 2.0 plus anniversary. Oh, ZZZ
makes
is
sense,
so
actually.
Fucked. Because all the characters ZZZ announced from 2.0 after Yijuan look fucking mid as shit. Like, Jufufu looks pretty good. But every other character they announced for 2.0 and beyond, I haven't been excited about any of them. Dude, Wuthering Waves...
Jufufu's the cat? Yeah, no, I like the... Honestly, for Zenless, the last character I really liked was specifically King Caesar. And Jane Doe, honestly. For Wuthering Waves... Chang Li, of course, just now, but honestly, I also just recently pulled for the,
laying down the long dick of the law.
Oh,
good
goodness,
for them,
what's
dude.
her name?
Good for them. W's for Wuthering...
I just got Zenya, and I just got, what's her name?
Waves, man. You can't spell Wuthering Waves without W. That's insane. You can't spell Zenless Zone 0 without ZZZ. Seven Nights Rebirth, no idea. Pokemon Pocket, down by 28 million. Who really cares? Love and Deep Space, staying consistent. I'm not going to play
Carlotta. I was about to say Cat, whatever the frick her name is. Carlotta. I just got Carlotta, and I got Zani. Phenomenal. It's gonna be great. If I could get freaking Shorekeeper, oh dude, I just made like 2, maybe 3 solid teams along with Zeshi. I would dominate. Oh my goodness, dude. Like my team, I would have I would have 3 good teams, phenomenal teams.
What did they get? I don't remember anything going on with Genshin.
I also want Phoebe just because Phoebe's cute.
Oh, the Skirk patch. Really? Damn, bro, she looks so mid. It's crazy. I mean, that's still cool.
Oh, also on.
I guess Genshin.
Since we're already mentioning it, I got freaking Springfield for freaking Girls Frontline, so we could definitely check that one out too.
Now
we got a lot of gotchas to catch up on again.
Wuthering Waves is now the number 2 best, but yeah, I wonder
the
how
Pokemon Pocket game really is going crazy like that.
We're getting the Lupa banner, and then what's the banner after this?
I barely ever played it like IRL, but I play mostly Magic, but I'll be down to try it too.
So yeah, next PvP is going to be Lupa and Frolova versus the world. I am going to predict now that Honkai Star Rail will jump up to number 1, and it's not even going to be close. But yeah, thank you for joining me for another revenue report. None of this shit really means anything anyways, but it sure is nice to talk about and have some fun. Keep it civil in the comments if you can.
It's interesting to see where all the whales are spending their money, because you know that some of these whales as well are probably spending money on multiple games. And but there's definitely going to be situations where like you can sort of like use this to determine like, oh, this game has the most whales. So like Genshin Impact, of course, especially for Rena and stuff, has the most freaking like whales. Makes sense.
If you can't, I don't care. See you on the next one. Like, comment, subscribe. Bye bye. Not
phenomenal video. We're gonna try to avoid doing another freaking tech tone.
Top 50 mobile.
Well, we could do one more tech tone. I mean, I might as well, right? What the freak? What is it? Yeah, it's like one more. I'll tell you what, let me go take a quick little bathroom break. I'm gonna go pee. As soon as I come back from the bathroom, we can we'll check out this one other tech tone video. And then we have this legal mindset video. And to be honest with you, I kind of really want to get at least to the Ludwig video before I call the stream, even though the medication is really starting to hit me, I'll be honest. But give me a moment, Monos. I will be right back. Give me like a cold freaking, I don't know, give me like freaking half an hour. I'm gonna go probably pee and poo. Yeah, give me like 20, 30 minutes. If I'm back sooner, I'm back sooner. But I'm not about to freaking like under. I'm not gonna under promise you. Or I'm not gonna over promise you. Be right back, and I'll play some chill vibes, chill music. Same one for the morning. I freaking muted it. I'm stupid. Okay, there we go. I'll be right back, monos. I want the one with my Nana on it. Alrighty, give me a sec. Honestly, Bottles, I could pretty much go for maybe about another hour. And I pretty much just freaking tuckered just out. I'm dead. But these videos are kind of short. Yeah, these videos are kind of short, so I'm kind of hoping we could get through them quickly. Alright, there's a lot more backstory to all of this. Apparently, Hassan and freaking Tectone got into an argument. The freaking gotcha guy. It's a whole freaking backstory and a half. Now, we'd known about like some of that stuff happening, but it turned into a whole thing while I've been gone. I've been keeping up. But now, apparently, Hassan decided to get like all up on his feelings about like some chatter that was talking some mad crazy stuff. And apparently he started like he grabbed a BB I can't even say the word for YouTube's sake, but apparently he grabbed a BB force multiplier, an actual pellet dispenser, like the gas powered ones, the CO2 ones. I think I have one that's a replica of a it's a weird name, but
go back. I want to be Monke.
Mobad 123. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the barrel. We're all monkeys in here. But apparently he decided to wave that around and start like threatening some dude, and which in California at least, to the best of my monkey knowledge, and I'm not exactly a freaking lawyer or a policeman, but I'm pretty sure that here in California we're meant to treat force multiplier like the BB force multipliers as like real force multipliers. Like as far as like rules and regulations go, you're meant to treat them the same. In fact, you're like I believe one of the rules is you're not even allowed to be out in the front of your house with the thing out. It has to be like in the privacy of your own home in the back. And it can't be somewhere that's like visible from the street or something like that. It's a whole freaking weird list of rules. Regardless, I'm pretty sure you're not meant to grab any kind of like force multiplier of any kind and just start threatening people live on stream. That's against Twitch TOS. And I'm pretty sure that Twitch is not gonna do nothing about it. Like let's just be completely fair. Let's be completely honest. They're not gonna do a single thing. Now, Tectone here has been freaking banned like 4 freaking times. I'm sorry, it's not funny, but the bro's been banned like 4 freaking times, and it's all been like for nonsense, which is just like, good lord, dude, they're like they're really not hiding the fact that they're like playing favorites with this. Like it's good, freaking
because once again I'm going to show you guys today here live on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. Yeah, we finally got unbanned after I got banned for 7 days because I stated that a woman had a link in their bio. Yep, that was my 7-day ban, by the way. So I mean, welcome back to Twitch. Woo! Big exciting. Y'all.
Is that really what it was? At that one, I know about the previous ones. One of them was for calling Frogan fat, which I have more to say on, but we'll wait. The other one was for stating Denham's profession. I don't know if we're at 8 minutes in the VOD, but he called her an or with a who in front of it. There you go. And so which technically he's not wrong when it comes to like literal definitions, right? But I guess that would technically be yeah, I think it would be against TOS, right? If it's like for bullying, but again, I don't know. That's a weird one because when it comes to that word specifically, similar to like in a very similar situation. Anissa, or what the hell's her name? Alyssa Mercante. She freaking is like suing Smash JT for calling her a whore with a who in front of it. Meanwhile, she herself constantly calls herself an or with a who in front of it. A hooer. Oh, maybe YouTube won't catch me like that. A hooer, and so it's kind of like weird because it's like they're like trying to reclaim that word, but also that's like genuinely a word that actually fits the description of somebody who does OnlyFans, but also at the same time like they're using that to ban. So I don't freaking look. Point being is, let's watch the video. If you gonna be proud of being a hooer, then you gotta just be proud about being a hooer. Like you can't be like, I'm proud of being a hooer, and then somebody's like, hell yeah, hooer, and you're like, how freaking dare you? It's like, what the frick? But whatever.
Be live here every day as I always am at 9 a.m. CST. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe on this video.
And I'll be honest, the fact that Twitch is like being so biased with some of this stuff, it is one of the reasons why I am starting to make my kick my primary. Well, I should say my secondary, right? YouTube is really my primary. Kick is my secondary.
Today is
I'm starting to like
unsettling day because
leave Twitch behind, honestly.
Like there's something.
Oh, my apologies. I got double audio going.
Eventually, something's going to happen.
Sorry about that.
That
should be gone now.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Kakariko Village. Yeah.
I apologize too if I sound a lot like more like I don't even know what to say at this point. I'm on really, really strong medication right now, pain meds and other stuff for seizure medication. So I'm like really sleepy, really eepy, so to speak, and it's like slowing me down. So I'm sorry, but I will try my best to speak loudly here.
Kakariko Village and Ocarina of Time. If you all guys know this, and right now we've jumped into the well.
I was kind of just waiting for it to hit, and it hit just before I started the video. Okay, so it's like it is what it is.
We all know leads us into the Shadow Temple. Today feels like things are escalating.
Shout out to Redman Reed, the straw that breaks the camel's nuts.
Getting worse. Things are getting uncomfortable. Once again, Hassan and co are breaking TOS demonstrably, and nothing is happening once again. I want to remind you.
Whoa, bro! I'm not gonna lie, I just noticed Tecton was right there the whole time. Bro, I didn't see him at all. What the hell? He's wearing like a camouflage shirt. I couldn't tell until like right now when he like blocked it with his hands. What the hell? Do y'all see that? Bro, it's all camouflaged out. I did not notice. Damn.
To reiterate what has happened. I was banned for 2 weeks for calling a fat person fat.
Bro, I couldn't see him with that camo on.
Well, first of all, they race-shamed white people in the name of Frogan, crack or take. They also said all soldiers deserve PTSD. Very fun. Called me a sex pest. Very fun. I was banned for...
by the way, that right there is like that's something that irks me still. Like we gotta stop with the accusations of people like of people committing actual sexual crimes when they definitely have not committed sexual crimes. Hassan Piker is like the #1 like culprit of doing that. Like number 2 would be like Denims and Frogan and Sean DeBlack. Not like all like 90% of y'all just went who? Anyway, so trust me when I say like we're both sides. Not only can this be incredibly detrimental to somebody's career by like committing false allegations, but it also again ruins things for genuine actual victims that require help and need to be believed. Okay, it's like when the whole discussion about the believe all women thing comes out, it's like, no, shut the hell up. Okay, there are actual victims out there that actually need help with actual genuine evidence that can be helped. And the more nonsense you spew, the more difficult you make it for us to actually get a genuinely good judgment on these cases. Shut the hell up. If you're not gonna help, quit claiming you're an ally. We don't need people shouting that they're allies. We need actual people that care.
Or what was that? Another week.
Sorry, that stuff just pisses me off, bro. It sucks.
I'm not like OnlyFans. Well, let's just say
it gets a bit personal. Let's just say
anymore because we're live on Twitch. A scallywag, a ne'er-do-well, a woman who engages in lecherous activity in terms for profit. Hopefully, I can say that on this upstanding website. I hope I don't get banned for another month. I guess we'll see. A lady of the night. And then I got banned for a week for merely stating what one of their links in their bios takes them to. Which is crazy. I want to remind you guys, after what Mango did, what Mango did on stream, I got banned longer. Little bit of fun little lore here. What I'm about to show you guys is a very uncomfortable clip. What I'm about to show you guys is a blatant
just adjusting the frame.
Of power, a blatant disregard for the truth.
For those of you who don't know, and we're actually going to discuss that in the next video because I have quite a bit to say on that case. Boy howdy, was I one of the emphasis on was one of the most avid defenders of Ludwig, of Luddy Boy, of the Wigger himself. Yeah, that's what he called his community, the Wiggers. The Wigger himself, Ludwig. I got a lot to say on that whole situation, bro. That also got me pissed off. As somebody who has a lot of family that personally has gone through alcoholism and alcoholism-related issues in the past, including, but not limited to, divorces, separations, death, and lifelong issues for some family members. Hell, I got some uncles that are still freaking in and out of this the freaking AA.
Abusing your power dynamic on people who really can't compete, and the worst part of this is, because sometimes you fuck around and you find out. The worst part of this is Hassan is so lackadaisical with his threats and putting people's lives in danger, he misfired. And he did it to the wrong person. He completely misfired. This is brought to you by H3H3 Productions, the subreddit. Why don't we go ahead and watch this clip, see the community reaction, and then we're going to show you what Hassan's best buddy did, Mike from PA.
That's fine.
By the way, when he says he did it to the wrong person, from what I'm seeing on Twitter, it's not like he did it to somebody who he should not have done it to and messed around with the wrong person. No, he actually threatened the wrong individual. The person he threatened was not the person that was insulting him.
I think that's fine. So if a guy pays for my tab,
I think I'm getting your attention. I feel like I touched
Oh my goodness! And now this guy is a freaking big time big time is up for interpretation there. But big. Anyhow, but now he's he spends a lot of his time just threatening people online. Honestly, nowadays it's freaking wild. What a transformation!
Vampire touching holy water.
can I help you?
That just feels good. Oh my god. Yeah. It just feels good.
What did you just do?
Let's watch this right here.
Stop Zoran Mamdani from becoming the mayor. What would your message to them be?
Bro really took a wild turn. There are some content creators out there, you're just bro, you gotta log off or do you gotta touch grass or something and I don't usually advocate for that. Freaking screw grass. I like to stay up in the trees.
My message would be
Open present.
Once again, I would like to say this is another classic Hassan stream of him
Bro, Hassan's dog is so freaking cool. I love that dog. He's so cool.
reacting to CNN not adding anything.
Bro, do y'all do this with your posters? Do you put posters at the bottom? I guess it is a lot of free real estate, right? But I normally like to put stuff on the bottom of my walls. This mini fridge, That'd be cool, but like instead of the mini fridge, I just put a full size fridge in my room, and we use it like the freezer section to like store all the like meats, the bigger meats that we need to store that we buy in bulk.
To this conversation whatsoever, and just farming political Andes because that's all he can do. And once politics gets banned on Twitch, he will be forced to sit there and rot, and most likely start an OnlyFans where he's going to have to pleasure himself live to make any type of income. Because I mean, I'll be real, without politics, he's just a cute looking dude, and that's pretty much the only thing he can do. God forbid he plays a video game. Yeah, fucking right. He's going to this.
Thank you for the 100 gifted subs. Oh, you found his account?
Today, I will show you 3 ways you can use your smart.
Wait, this is the guy?
First thing we want to do is download the YouTube VPN app, which we can.
Context. Hassan is a very small man, and rather than just disagreeing and pulling up someone's logs and combating them, he's deciding to dox them for fun. And this isn't any ordinary doxing. I want you to pay attention to what Hassan is about to grab in his right hand. No, it's not his cock, but it does rhyme with it.
You can do through the first link in the description.
What are you gonna do, bro?
Oh, bro, he really took me for a spin there. His Glock. That's funny. Also, dude, chill. Like, the freaking the VOD is gonna freaking get screwed. Alright, well, now freaking Tectone cursed. I can't freaking, the VOD's ruined. First of all, 8 minutes! So, it does look like an airsoft to me, I'll be honest. I mean, to me, it looks like that's nah, that don't make no sense. Some people were saying that this is where you put the CO2, but at least on the one that I have, the CO2 is in the magazine alongside the BBs. No, see, some people were telling me that this was a BB gun. This don't look like a BB. Oh, get freaking go stick a raw banana up your freaking weenie. Oh no, that's just Hassan's terrible freaking camera. No, that don't make no sense. I would say maybe that could be the CO2, but that looks like it's either like a red dot or the little bubble thing to make sure you're like you have it like straight or like leveled, I should say, the leveler.
The moment Hassan finds out what this viewer looks like,
I mean, do some, nah, cause it's a little like, this is a CO2 canister, right? Sorry, that was from my previous scooting session. Yeah, see, this is the one I put in mine. So this whole unit goes into a little magazine. Well, I guess the whole thing would be called a cartridge, right? Sure. I don't think this is for educational purposes technically, so I don't think. Yeah, as long as we're not threatening anybody, genuinely, as long as we're not threatening anybody, this is totally fine. This is for educational purposes. So let me go ahead and. I guess see, maybe he'd have one of these where it like refills a chamber inside of here with like the BBs, but most times the whole canister either goes into the cartridge alongside with it, or this canister would go inside of here. And then the BBs would just go in here. Now, let me see if I can find... I am so tempted to just go and, like, grab mine and, like, look up the name of it. Because mine's based off of, like, the German, here we go. This is a perfect example. This is exactly like mine, actually. Not exactly like mine. Mine's based off of a Saubest, something like that. It's a German World War II pistol. Really cool looking. It's the exact same one that Han Solo uses in Star Wars. And so you would put this canister, this cartridge, inside here, and then the actual BBs you pretty much load from in here, and it pretty much loads up all of it in here. So the actual BBs are in here. This canister goes in here, and so you would have a big old hole right there to fit the actual canister. That's how mine works. You can see the actual like entry point. Like, you get what I'm saying? So it's either something like this, or it's something typically like this, like the actual circle, so that you could fill in your BBs. You get what I'm saying? And I do believe something like this, the ones that are replicas, besides the fact that they typically have an orange tip, mine doesn't, because it's intended to be a exact replica of a World War II. So by default, it comes without the orange tip for historical accuracy, which is legal, I do believe. If I looked into it, it's legal because it came from factory without the orange tip. Something like this from factory comes without the orange tip. Totally legal to purchase. If from factory they sell it to you as is, the company, like, you know, themselves. But in most cases, when possible, they typically will sell it to you with the orange tip. But there are unique cases here in California, and that you can't get these without the orange tip. It's not this one. It would be so cool to get one of these, actually. I want one of these, big time. Now I kind of want to show y'all which one I got. It's literally this one. Literally the first one. How much does it cost? The M712 broom handle. I'm gonna open this. Okay, this is the one I have. The Umarex Legends. M712 World War II. It can go full auto and it can go semi-auto. I wonder how much the e-bike one costs, actually, because I kind of want to get one for my little monkey bro. I'm gonna pull this up on the side because I don't know if my Amazon is linked. Hold up. Okay, solid, sweet. All right, cool. It's not. What? Oh, hell nah, bro. What? Because it's full auto too? Nah. I didn't pay that much. I paid like $40 for mine, bro. Y'all crazy. Nah, I'm lying too. I didn't pay $40 for it. I paid 70. But he also gave me like two of these. So like I said it was 40 because it was like how much these things? He gave me like two of these. 9,000 count. I think it was 6,000. The one he gave me was like 9,000. I remember because I was like, I like rounded it up. I was like 10. Oh, dude, 10,000. I mean, this, and I like Googled it, and I was like, bro, it's like $30. What's it? I try to justify it because I think I gave him like 100. No, not 100. I gave like 70. I think it was. It was at a pawn shop, so you know, fair as used. Still, this is the one I got, the Legends one. Mine's cheaper. How come 18 rounds? Yeah, that sounds about right. 1-to-1 scale replica, realistic weight and feel. Yeah, dude, I freaking loved it. As soon as I all this stuff was on the packaging, and bro sold it to me. I loved it. I want to get that this one though. I didn't know they had a replica of this one too, though. Good night, Master Sam. Sorry, I missed your message a little bit earlier. The Luger, that's what it's called. Oh, it's not full auto though. But it does 21 rounds. Oh, okay. At 300? Oh, okay, so let's okay. Yeah, no, this thing, I don't think this thing is a BB. This doesn't look like any BB gun I've ever seen.
Find out who this viewer's identity is. He is so
and myself, Chaos, my boy J Mun, I don't have a name for him, so I'm just not gonna say his name. I don't want to dox him. But another one of my boys, and my cousin, we all got little BB, like little handheld BBs, and I ain't never seen one that looks like with a little dot like that. I might be wrong, right? Like I definitely have not seen every single BB gun that's ever existed, but that just doesn't look like a BB to me.
That he's holding a Glock.
Regardless, I know for a fact that in California, in most cases, you're supposed to treat them like a real force multiplier, regardless of the fact, right? So threatening somebody with it's just you can't. You don't do that.
Little bro. Now, guys, correct me if I'm wrong. Is this not a threat on someone's fucking life? How comfortable do we have to be to wave around?
In my opinion, it definitely feels like he's instigating a confrontation. Like he's trying to say, like come at me, so to speak.
A gun. When you find someone's image on the internet. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I think he's watched too many Hezbollah propaganda videos. I mean, sorry, music videos is what I meant to say.
Now, I have a feeling if I were to go around swinging my guns, I would certainly be banned promptly, most likely permanently.
You won't though. You wouldn't though, cause that one VTuber, she's cool. She does it all, like she does it. There's a couple of VTubers that do it. But more recently, I remember oh good lord, bro, what's her name? I didn't know there was a daily dose of pets. Yo, good guy, I heard you were making an anime, bro. We're gonna check that out later. But dude, what's her name? Not sorry. Leaflet. She's shown off her stuff before. And that one like Republican YouTuber chick, the like super pro Republican pro guns pro, she does it. And freaking and what am I talking about? FPS Russia, Hickok 45. Oh my goodness, yeah, no, 100%. Bro, I watched this guy all through middle school. Oh, that's the baby right there. That's the dream right there. That's the dream. That's my dream right there. Over the fireplace. It'd be so beautiful. Sorry, we'll come back to this. We're definitely reacting. Thank you for that reminder, bro. You know what? Hassan has done one good thing. He reminded me about the Hickok 45. We're going to react to some of Hickok 45 stuff in the future.
What punishment do you think Twitch's Golden Boy is going to get for this? Most likely the front page. Let's keep going here. Gets worse.
Write a petition? Let's do a crusade, he
Bro,
says.
how you going to threaten somebody with the Harry Potter glasses on like that?
Let's do a crusade, he says. Let's hang Hassan and Mamdani for treason, he says.
I mean, it has the pin in the middle that a Glock, like, you would be able to, like, take off.
The fuck are you gonna do? Go on a fishing expedition, he says. Let's do a crusade, he says. Let's hang...
Yeah, it has a little pin. I mean, maybe somebody who knows more than me would have to be, but like as you can see here, it doesn't have the circle like for the magazine, and at least from the image that we saw to the bottom, it didn't look like it had the big hole for the CO2 cartridge. There for sure is not enough space to put the CO2 cartridge there. No orange tip, like.
Hassan and Mamdani for treason, he says. The fuck are you gonna do?
By the way, in case anybody's wondering, like, how do you go about like in case anybody like for actual like genuine educational purposes, they typically will have like some kind of like way to do it. As you can see, since this is a 1-to-1 replica, it doesn't come with the orange tip. You have to buy an orange, like it could be anything really, but you can actually get airsoft replacements or specifically this safety tape. You can buy this, and if you're gonna take it to an actual airsoft field, what you have to do is you actually have to tape the barrel. You could tape the barrel. Some people also like to buy a orange flag to tie on this and like flag it. But like honestly, like most airsoft like places are gonna have a problem with it. Just tape it. So that's typically what you do if you actually genuinely have a like 1-to-1 recreation like one of these. You can see that in most cases they're just fully not gonna like let you sort of like do that. Here you would just tape it up right here. But again, even here, you would have the CO2 cartridge go right into it. So it would have to have the hole in the bottom for you to like access it. So maybe it is. I don't know. With this freaking 240p freaking resolution, freaking thing, it's a bit difficult to freaking tell. Now, where in the fudge are you gonna put the canister on this one? Is it also down here? Or is it like in the back? Well, it would make sense to put it right here. Oh, maybe like in here with the little cause it's got the freaking the thing that pops up, the little lid. Ooh, I would love to have one of these, bro. Oh, that would be sick. Sorry, I keep getting distracted, bro. I wanted to get to how many of these videos? We're never gonna freaking
go on a fishing expedition. Try to put malware in my phone. Is that what you're gonna do?
Malware,
you bitch, ugly ass.
Oh.
See, so how you gonna ban somebody for calling somebody fat, but then you're not gonna ban him for calling somebody skinny? Like that's just double standards right there, bro.
Don't worry, guys. It's about to get better. So he has berated his appearance. I got banned for that. He has threatened someone's life on stream with a gun. Nothing has happened. Let's keep going.
That's not him. It's this.
He doxed the wrong guy. He doxed the wrong guy.
Also, I gotta say, I don't think it's a dox if he's calling out like another YouTuber, like putting that out. But it's definitely sending, like, it's definitely threatening somebody. I feel like it's definitely like sending basically people to go threaten this guy, so, like basically like weaponizing your audience, so to speak. Now, hopefully, his audience is smart enough to not go attack the wrong person, but some of them might be idiots, and frankly, a lot of them tend to be. But freaking like how are you gonna? The fact that he is just threatening anybody, period, is already a problem. Now, I heard that the guy who was like talking smack was saying some outlandish, like insane stuff too. He was saying something about hanging people or even potentially hanging Hassan. Bro should be permabanned. For sure. But you can't go threatening people, bro. And especially not if you're threatening the wrong person too, right? Just an extra layer.
Worse. Oh my god. Does he even show his face in it?
ping for US servers is kind of high, or there is.
Oh no, it's even worse. It's even worse. Guess who he's a fan of? Awesome. First time catching him on Lamau, the infamous chat.
No US.
No remorse, no apologies. A death threat on a viewer. Berated him for his appearance, which he often says that I'm in the wrong for doing, yet he actively participates in the exact same behavior.
Which, let's be honest, he's been doing this forever. With everything. He's a socialist when it's convenient, but as soon as he actually needs to spend any money or share his wealth, he absolutely runs away.
What are we doing here? Now, obviously, there's a lot of comments in the subreddit. What the fuck? It's in the VOD. Look at the person showed up in his chat. As soon as
you'd think he'd share the wealth with all of his orbiters that are currently getting sued.
He was finished reading the logs. Hassan went and grabbed a gun and showed it to the camera. A minute later, the chat linked to an unrelated channel, and Hassan proceeded to do what he was seeing in the video. I went for the unedited vibe because I want to make sure we weren't getting duped, but honestly, it gets worse. Hassan got up to get the gun. It wasn't just on his desk next to his mouse. Thank you for finding it. A fan channel uploaded this. What?
Now, y'all should definitely go check out the original clip, but we're kind of already seeing the majority of it. But for real, that he's right. He did go and get it, which at the very least, shout out to Hassan, makes me think that he had it in an actual safe. Which, if you do have it in a safe, shout out to Hassan for having, for at least being safe.
So
I can only hope that he didn't have it loaded.
Hassan gave a death threat and
seemed a little fast.
Viewer, which both of, by the way, are completely.
Again, I'm pretty social media profile. Oh damn, I didn't know that. Nah. But see, that's like your personal private social media profile though. Nah, not if I don't think this I don't think this would count in an instance where it's somebody who also is a I'm not gonna say influencer, I'm gonna say a public figure. If the guy was a public figure, we have to be fair. That being said, I don't think we have to add anything extra to this whatsoever. The fact that he's out here threatening somebody, nobody, I'm not even mad that bro had a force multiplier out on screen, but there's a big difference between him coming out like, hey guys, check this out. I got this bad boy. It's got this. If you see this, oh look at this, bam. As long as he's being safe, he don't sweep a friend or something. We're fine. It's all good. It's the fact that he busted it out to threaten somebody, bro. And as somebody who personally, I am super pro Second Amendment. Let's say super pro Second Amendment. And I'm in California, so I'm on the losing side of over here, bro. I got no allies. Let me tell you something. This is another Californian. Bro has been correct me if I am wrong, but to the best of my knowledge, if I remember correctly, Hassan is one of those anti force multiplier guys, anti Second Amendment guys. And then you go and pull BS like this, bro. If you would have been pro Second Amendment and taken actual courses and classes and been smart and been around other intelligent people that understand how to act around these tools, these dangerous tools, just like any mechanic would tell you to be careful with any freaking saw. Any intelligent person that's ever used a freaking force multiplier will tell you, be careful with it. Don't go threatening people with it. Don't be acting stupid with it. What's wrong with you, bro? You're the person who gives people who actually want to and I'm not talking about the NRA specifically, right? Because there's a whole other freaking debacle with them. But people who genuinely want to advocate for the Second Amendment and help clarify a lot of laws and actually genuinely and I'm using my words very carefully there. Clarify, help clarify, not advocate to have better law, more gun, none of that. Specifically, just for people who want to advocate to clean up the laws, make them more universal, make them more like. And I genuinely believe that we should have universal Second Amendment. We should have universal gun laws across the United States of America. There should not be a state-to-state gun law. That is the stupidest freaking thing. Because if it's a constitutional right, that should be it should be a one law for across the board. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's in the Constitution. How does that make any sense? Anyway, that's a whole other freaking conversation. But you get what I'm saying?
Against terms of service. Yes, guys. Doxing does count as showing social media profiles. Yep. Completely against 2S. Will he get banned? I imagine that he won't. Isn't this platform so great? Isn't this so good? Death threat and doxing. And guys, if you think that's just a song.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, like it's not even the problem. It's like not even like if it happens here and there, that's like one thing, right? It's the fact that it happens so out in the open, and they almost do it like in a teasing way, and they do it like in such a way that's just to screw you, I'm gonna do it even more. You get what I'm saying? It's this whole thing of like, okay, so this is just how the platform this is just what y'all stand for. That's what that is. It's kind of like the same logic as like the people who are ditching Creator Clash 3. It's like, so you're telling me that if I stick with Twitch, effectively, unfortunately, let's say, just by virtue of me being on the platform, I have to now understand that I'm a content creator on a platform that like allows this kind of behavior, supports this kind of stuff, and even to a certain degree supports terrorists by virtue of the fact that, like, you know, they allow Hassan to freaking platform one, interview him, and not even really interview him, just give him clout and like gas him up the entire time. Like, it's all this other stuff that he's been doing along with the Orbiters that, like, as well as people putting actual bounties on other people and not getting banned for it. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's all this stuff that like people are getting away with that makes me feel like, and here I am judging Kick for like doing their own nonsense when it came to like hiring and hiring a sex worker, that kind of stuff. Meanwhile, now apparently, even though everybody was having a freaking fit about that, now apparently everyone's okay with sex work because the OnlyFans models are saying that's real work. Oh, so now everyone's fine with that. Meanwhile, Twitch is over here supporting terrorists and people who support terrorists. It's like I don't even know what to freaking like. I don't even know what to do or what to say anymore. So at this point, I got no loyalties to nobody, bro. Screw it. I'm not necessarily like I'm gonna keep streaming there, you know, until I get kicked off necessarily. But my priorities now is literally YouTube first, then Kick, then X as soon as I started streaming on there too, because I'm hoping to do 4-way streams, and then Twitch is gonna be last. Honestly, I don't make any money anyways. Like, I got like 11 freaking cents or something. Like, it ain't nothing.
If you think that's just Hassan, why don't we get into it even more? Here we go.
With you, if this isn't permanent ban for him, Asmongold should fucking go ham.
Obviously,
Oh, that's another thing. I completely forgot. Dude, he's done so many things I completely forgot. Hassan also freaking defends freaking like the grapes that happened on October 7th. It's freaking wild.
Dan Saltman,
and it's like, it's like if Twitch is just okay with that kind of stuff, I don't know if I necessarily like. I can't judge Kick or any other platform or anyone else if like I'm not gonna judge Twitch for allowing like defending the grapes that happened on October 8th, the 7th, or whatever the frick it is. Like, I'm not even huge. I don't even know a whole lot about that whole situation.
All of these creators
but for some reason, and now that I'm streaming on Twitch, I have to now become involved. Apparently, I now have to like know about all this because by virtue of that, I am somehow also,
for lack of a better term, ne'er-do-wells.
In support of it.
These guys are the bad guys, by the way. It's very obvious these guys are the bad guys. The internet, for some reason, will tell you they're the good guys. They'll make it seem like me and Asmongold are fucking crazy. Anything to discredit anybody calling out their malpractices. The reason why other people don't call out the...
hold on. His father never raped anybody though. He showed a lady corn in the military, and he got a sexual harassment charge. Like, don't get me wrong, neither of their opinions mean anything at all. And he's definitely exaggerating the freaking definitely exaggerating the doxing allegations here. But his dad never raped anybody. That's just a straight up lie.
These people for the horrific practices is due to
He showed a lady like corn in the military, and she reported him, and he got sexual harassment charges.
You're gonna see what's gonna happen after this
on anyone. Like, if you're gonna be able to do this to people on Twitch and nothing happened, then fuck it. Like, Asmongold was talking about unleashing his audience.
Yep.
Then like, well, fuck it. Let these communities fucking fight at this point. Like Godzilla versus Monke.
Asmongold wouldn't be able to get away with it. Neither would I, because we would actually get hardcore called out for it.
This is not.
Which is still uncool. Like, what the frick is wrong with you? What kind of a freaking move is that? What's up, baby? Let me show you something on my computer. It's like, what the frick? What kind of a move is that? Lunatic?
Going after.
I don't think he's ever justified it though. He did say that he was freaking like wrong for doing it and that it's not okay, but you know, he's also about to freaking die from like, you know, the canker. So he was just like, he definitely justified keeping him in his life.
People on
Which
the
is just like, I
And
guess.
it's not even like he's doing it on
At
Twitter.
that point, that's on him.
On Twitch,
clicking through Twitch.
I
profiles.
don't freaking care if Tecto still hangs out with his dad or not. It's not my freaking pride. It's got nothing to do with me.
Encouraging people to go into this material.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Yeah.
Here we go. Okay. Full context now.
This guy's account is an old account.
This is the streamer by the name of Mike from PA. I believe the PA stands for Pedophile Association. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. That's what I've been told it was. That's what I heard. So yeah, if somebody wants to correct me, you're more than welcome to. But here's the clip.
I want you guys to do everything you can to find Finsane's posts on every website. Let's find it out. Let's find out.
He finds someone in his chat that he disagrees with, so he sends his goons to completely dox him and look for every bit of information that he has in this chatter all across the internet in an attempt to ruin his life and threaten him and make him feel unsafe in his own home.
What his public posts are. The internet is public posting.
This feels super against Twitch's terms of service.
Oh, like, that's that one dude. That's the guy.
I mean, I agree. I want to say like 6 years ago, I think I caught a ban, or maybe not me, but I think somebody.
That's this guy.
Because one of
I feel like I touched like
when he like touched a girl, he like nuts.
I feel like I touched like a vampire touching a boy walker.
Can I help you?
You gotta admit, Mr. Gamer, this is definitely a fun drama to follow because it's like it's definitely a lot of people that you're like just going at each other that you don't necessarily have to like worry about. I like the only person I genuinely hear like super feel bad for like is gonna be like Ethan. Because getting like CPS called on you, just that whole thing's messed up.
Like Asmongold was talking about unleashing his audience.
Yep.
Then like, well, fuck it. Let these communities fucking fight at this point. Like,
why other people don't call. It's pathetic. It gets worse, and you're gonna see what's gonna happen after this.
On anyone. Like, if you're gonna be able to do this to people on Twitch and nothing happened, then fuck it. Like Asmongold was talking about unleashing his audience.
Yep.
Then like, well, fuck it. Let these communities fucking fight at this point. Like Godzilla versus Monke.
Asmongold wouldn't be able to get away with it. Neither would I, because we would actually get hardcore called out for it.
This is not.
No way Twitch calls out Asmongold for it. He makes them way too much money. In fact, I'd say like he makes them almost the only money they actually make now. Because bros are going broke. I'll say this much. I don't think they're going to do anything at all to Hassan. I don't think they have up until this point. But outside of like this like group of people that are fighting each other, for like most everybody else that's a streamer, the only thing that we should really be taking out of all of this is basically just like diversify your portfolio. Alright, don't only stream on Twitch. Get on Kick, get on YouTube. Like definitely still stream on Twitch. I'm definitely gonna still stream on Twitch. But I'm gonna be hardcore focusing on YouTube. Then on Kick, then on freaking X, and then on freaking Twitch. Like that is gonna be my last priority now, cause it's just like and believe me, call me a hypocrite or whatever the freak, but if Kick starts to mess around too, then my priority changes again. You get me to freaking X, or if Elon Musk starts acting like an idiot, then I'm gonna switch over all there. But right now, I'm just saying, so far Elon's got the freaking Grok waifu, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, bro's making some moves over there. I kind of want to get on that platform now.
A 1-day ban. This is not a 7-day ban. This is
Can I get like Grok to like
going
talk
after
to me
people on the
during my
website.
chat, like on my chat while
Yeah,
I'm streaming on
it's not
X?
like he's doing it on Twitter, whatever. This is like on site.
It's on Twitch.
Bro, I'd be
like,
so
Twitch
down if I could
profiles.
just talk to
I'm
Grok.
saying,
Pretty sure people
encouraging
have
people
live
to
on
go
stream,
in
like,
on
what's up,
Twitter.
baby?
That's pretty wild.
You seen how much of a thickie she is,
Full
bro?
context now.
This guy's account is an old account.
The streamer by the name of Mike from PA. I believe the PA stands for Pedophile Association. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. That's what I've been told it was. That's what I heard. So yeah, if somebody wants to correct me, you're more than welcome to. But here's the clip.
I want you guys to do everything you can to find Finsane's posts on every website. Let's find it out. Let's find out.
He finds someone in his chat that he disagrees with, so he sends his goons to completely dox him and look for every bit of information that he has in this chatter all across the internet in an attempt to ruin his life and threaten him and make him feel unsafe in his own home.
What his public posts are. The internet is public posting.
This feels super against Twitch's terms of service.
Yes, it
like,
does.
No?
I mean, I agree. I want to say like 6 years ago, I think.
I mean, that would be
or maybe not me,
harassment,
but I think
wouldn't
somebody
it?
else did.
If you like
Because
send
one of
your
the funny Caseytron might have
army
actually,
of
one of the funny things
goons.
to do when chatters would fuck with you is you would just start googling their like Twitters and stuff to see like who these people were, and when you
Now, honestly, I don't know if it would be illegal, but like you know damn well, whoever the hell this rando is not gonna have the money, the time, or the patience to freaking sue this guy. So it really does kind of come down to the platforms whether they're going to allow it or they're going to do something about it. And it's like, it's one thing, like we could talk all day about whether it's like right, wrong, is it doxing, is it not doxing, whatever you want to say about it, right? But one thing that definitely is a fact is that some people can do it and some people cannot. And I don't know if I'm a part of the people that can or if I'm a part of the people that cannot. I'm not gonna do it, right? I'm not gonna be an ass about it. Like I'm not gonna just start doxing people because I can, or nothing like that. But at the same time, I kind of want to know if like, am I being like held to certain rules that other people like are not? Like you get what I'm saying? Like, am I a part of the cool club? Like I didn't know we had like a cool club here that I was excluded from.
But I think I remember somebody getting a ban. Was it E-Rob? This was years ago. Somebody caught a ban.
Sorry,
for
I think
just
they're
looking
dropping
up
off a
stuff about
package.
them on stream.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Hey, y'all can't be barking at every mailman that shows up.
I don't know, but I don't know what's happening.
Doxing of any kind is
Look at Amazon dude's got like a new guy every week. Why don't you just have like one guy for the route?
Weaponizing your chat and telling them to scour the internet and try to find any type of personal information that they possibly can on any person that they disagree with over slight political takes in an attempt to ruin their life is not something Twitch should be taking lightly, and it makes for a very uncomfortable viewing experience on this platform, as well as any platform for that matter. Twitch was contacted, which is, I'm ready to report a serious incident involving streamer Central Committee. During a live stream, they doxed multiple chatters, tracking down and going through their logs. Please feel free to report to our standard channels. Thanks. So Dan Clancy himself has seen this. He has seen this email him-fucking-self. What will he do? I doubt nothing. It is already confirmed to be a direct violation of terms of service, and the ban length should be permanent, not temporary.
Yeah, I mean, that, for sure, you can't argue with that. It's in the freaking terms of service. I mean, and that's my point. There's obviously a cool kids club that some, if not most of us, are gonna be excluded from. And from a career standpoint, that's not cool. That's not freaking cool. Like, I'm gonna be looking at other platforms, bro. Screw that. And luckily, for me, luckily, I'm just barely getting started, like, on all the platforms, so I can easily, like, YouTube is still my main, right? I'm cool there. I'm, like, making some good progress there. If something happened with YouTube, I would be freaking, like, depressed. I'd be done. I'd go get a 9-to-5. But at the very least, right now, between Twitch and Kick, I can absolutely like flip the script. I can 180 that right so quick, bro. I can switch up. Not a problem.
Definite ban. Will he do it? I highly doubt it. And guys, things just got a little bit worse.
And I'll be honest with you, from what I've heard,
I'll see you on the next one, and there will be a next one.
Kick pays way more. So I'm gonna go Kick. I'm gonna go Kick all day, every day. Especially if they gonna offer more money, you know damn well I'm gonna be there.
Not to be taken
all the way. You know what? I can't. Besides the fact that he was I feel like he was exaggerating the doxing thing. I don't know if it's a dox, like a full-on dox, but it for sure is against the terms of service to do what he was doing there. So it's like, I definitely agree with that. The majority of that. Please go drop him a like or drop him a sub if y'all want to support. All right, let's go. I want to try to get like 2 more videos out of this, and then honestly, the medication is like really hitting me. I'm gonna knock out real soon. I wanted to at least get through this and Ludwig's. I was kind of hoping to do NMP's video situation. But honestly, let's do this in the Ludwig, because I promised y'all I was gonna do the Ludwig situation, and then we'll go from there. Legal mindset. Why am I not subscribed? Actually, I watch his videos all the time, but mostly on my private channel. Honestly, he has like normally has some really cool like longer videos too. I mostly watch him for his Johnny Somalia like takes. Freaking love this guy. Esquire. Did y'all know that Esquire means lawyer?
Hassan has slandered me, committed some defamation.
It's like doctor. It's like when a guy becomes a doctor, you get to call because he's like, yeah, I'm a doctor now. I'm a doctor. So it's Dr. Monke. Apparently, when you become a lawyer, it's like it's Monke Esquire. I didn't know that.
Response to my reaction to what was going on with Twitch and the situation with Twitch. So today I'm going to respond to that publicly, clear up some of that misinformation, and also talk about some hot water that Hassan may be in legally in the state of California. Of course, I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney, and this is the legal mindset we teach you to be your own judge. So typically my policy overall with defamation, with people that engage in defamation, is
I don't like being my own judge, sir. That's why I go to YouTube, to look at other people's reaction and form my opinions based off of what they tell me.
To ignore it, is to pass it by, is to really pay it no mind, particularly if they're smaller channels and smaller people, really to ignore that at large. However, when a channel of 1.7 million people spreads false information about yourself, clearly not having watched a single one of my videos or really knowing much about me, it seems, other than what the most...
I watch a lot of your videos, and I know that you a lawyer in like a lot of places around the world. That's all I know. I know you lawyers like in a lot of places, not just in the US. I know he lawyers in Florida, and I know he lawyers over there in Japan.
Most deranged,
or at least he knows a lot about Japanese law.
Might try to cook up.
And I assumed, because Johnny Somalia is in South Korea, I assumed he also lawyers in South Korea too. But I don't think he does.
To respond to that. And also, there is a need to bring up some very real legal trouble that Mr. Piker may be in regarding California, especially as some individuals look to come against him. So first of all, we're going to start by reviewing the defamation itself. And this does come in the form of a video, which I have right here for you guys. And this is Hassan kind of responding to his chat and talking about me and why.
I'll be honest, I was debating reacting to Hassan's actual video, but in order to compress them down, I'm going to go ahead and like just sort of watch his response, Esquire's response to the clip, and I'll try to find the original clip. If Hassan, I don't know if Hassan has it on his channel. I'll try to find the original clip and also link it down below for y'all in the description.
He's not going to review my videos. And I just want to start
out that a labubu?
I love the fact that you're going to see immediately how he jumps to ad hominem.
Bro, how come people are tripping out about these labubus? They're like $5 at the 99-cent store.
Ad hominem or personal attacks, when used as a debate strategy, or
they're not that pricey.
Rebuke someone, actually represent a concession. That actually means you are incapable of making a legal argument or an objective argument or an informed argument or in any sort of educational argument. You're simply trying to discredit someone personally to get around the fact you lack the capacity to actually argue. And so I actually don't take
Yeah, he said you're too stupid to argue, so you just start insulting me. Damn! Bro! You just got dismantled by Esquire.
I'm very used to it, having been on the internet for years now.
He's right though. He kind of put it in like a cool way though. Like he kind of like he said what other people be saying, but like he said it in like a smart way. Damn, I see you, Esquire.
So we'll get into this video and the thoughts by Mr. Piker.
Dude, there's something so funny about people being like, dog, have you
What he
seen the
call
legal
it?
mindset video?
What do you call
Internet
it? He called it
simply
doing
trying
what?
to discredit someone personally capable of making illegal attacks. When
Nah,
does
he gave it
and
a
I
word.
just want to start out by saying I love the fact that you're going to see immediately how he jumps to ad hominem, because
Bro,
ad
he
hominem,
ad
a personal
hominem.
argument or an objection to act.
Something so funny about people being like, dog, have you seen the legal mindset video about you? Dude, if I were to cover every Rumble lawyer, fake lawyer that actually is...
So let's...
Damn, bro, you heard him? You heard him ad hominem like that, bro? You can't be ad hominem like that. That's messed up, bro.
Let's stop right there. Okay, so Rumble lawyer is very interesting, and I think he may mention Rumble
Bro,
again.
you only ad hominem. He said you only ad hominem because you stupid.
While I do have, I guess, still a Rumble account, I haven't uploaded it to years. I don't stream on Rumble. I only stream on YouTube, primarily as a major platform. I've tried the others. I don't like them. Rumble, just as a comment, initially offered a very good package contractually to stream on their platform, good advertising packages. That fell off way back towards the COVID days. So yeah, that's kind of a weird thing. Now, fake lawyer is interesting, and I want to throw out...
Yeah, but Rumble sucks. Rumble sucks booty chicks. I used to upload videos to there, like YouTube. And I even tried to, I was going to stream there if they ever like freaking work with Streamlabs, but like first of all, on YouTube I upload all my videos, if possible, like I upload them to 4K. That because if I upload them at 4K, when YouTube scales it down and compresses it, it'll actually give you genuine, true 1080p. So the only way to get true, genuine 1080p on YouTube, I don't know if this is still the case, right? But at least back in the good old days, the only way to get true, genuine 1080p was to upload in 4K. And even then, you don't get true, genuine 4K. You actually get 2K upscale to 4K. But you get 1080p, you get 2K downscale to 1080p. Bam. Genius! Anyway, point being, what are they saying? What are they talking about?
Here that's possibly the most defamatory thing. Now, I want to give Mr. Piker...
Yeah, bro, why you ad hominem,
perhaps
bro?
he knows nothing about me or knows nothing about the law. Well, clearly he knows nothing about the law or what words mean. A lawyer is anybody with a law degree, whether or not they're licensed and practice law. So anybody who's gone to law school is indeed a lawyer. Now, attorney is someone...
Oh yeah, Rumble sucks, bro. They I could only upload it to like 1080p. And even if I did, if my video was like longer than 3 hours, it like wouldn't let me upload it because it said it was too big of a file. Screw you! If I want to upload a longer than 3 hour reaction, I'll freaking do that if I want. Screw you! You don't tell me how long to react.
Above lawyer, you could say that word is perhaps not interchangeable, but similarly related insofar as they are not.
YouTube
only
lets me upload like 3-4 hour reactions.
Licensed to practice in their state. I'm licensed to practice in the state of Florida, so I am both a lawyer and an attorney above that. So thinking about that logically, as a little bit of education. All attorneys are lawyers, but not all lawyers are attorneys. There you go, Mr. Piker. That's a language. So that statement is indeed false, right? That I am a quote-unquote fake lawyer because I indeed possess a law degree from the University of Florida. So that statement in the future would be defamatory. And with Mr.
So why the fudge you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God! Andrew Esquire said stop. Fudging lying.
What we do have to remember, and with myself and other figures, is that we are all public figures. So we follow the New York Times versus Sullivan standard. We have a higher standard for defamation than the normal private individual. So now that that's been clarified publicly for Mr. Piker, and that he will well know that information is false and defamatory, to continue to do so would perhaps incur liability on the part of Mr. Piker. But let's continue to see what he has to say about me. This is fun.
Like a fucking right-wing freak.
Bro, so did he just say,
talking about like trans people.
So
so did he just say basically like, hey bro, like you're not stupid. So you can't act stupid. You know you talking shiz. You keep talking shiz. I can sue you. And acting stupid ain't gonna save you. And there you go. I just translated all his lawyer speak for you. You're welcome. I'm like translating Mozart. Like when he's like Romeo and Juliet, and it's like, damn, like that's too intelligent for me to understand. I need somebody to explain it to me in stupid. Yeah, I got you, bro. I speak stupid. I got you.
Most of my time talking about trans people. The issues I have been covering lately have been the Ethan Klein lawsuit, have been Johnny Somali, have been Vitali. Now,
I forgot about Vitali. I saw his Vitali and his Somali videos. I've never seen him do a trans video actually, like not once. I don't think I ever had. But I don't. I mean, I've definitely I started watching him like for almost a year now, but. Nah, I can't think of anything like that. Not specifically with trans people.
Something
I'm trying to think of like there's
Vitali.
like if there's like a trans person that was getting sued or something, like a lawsuit, like. But I don't think even the Disney trans guy he hasn't covered yet. The guy that the trans that like
that would
took a picture of a little girl in the bathroom.
Then yeah, that's not at all what my content has been about for the past years. So very interesting thing. Also, I keep politics out of my streams, and it's particularly over the last year. 6 months, definitely last 6 months and a year, I have endeavored to keep my streams as objective and educational, and make it a environment where everybody is welcome. Even people who like Hassan Piker are welcome in my chat, so long as they are civil, so long as they keep the conversation from violating the terms of service of the platform, because I indeed do care about abiding by the terms of service of the platform. That is, you are welcome in my chat, whether you're right, left, center, whether you're apolitical, whether you don't care about politics. It doesn't matter at all to me. I care about the law and educating people on the law. That's the core of my channel. So let's continue.
I would lose my mind. I would have no time to cover anything else. I get it. A lot of you are drama perverts, okay? And you nut when you think about the prospect of drama. But I'm not.
Bro, how you go argue that you don't got time to like react to like people's responses when you over here looking at a freaking like Labubu? Like you're looking at Labubus, bro. Like you over here looking at Labubus, bro. Who the hell cares about your stupid Labubus? The hell, you know damn well why you think Asmongold and like Tectone and like everybody else, like what's his face, Lord Voldemort, like why you think they all get like so huge right now, bro? It's because they talking about all this drama. So like that's some BS, bro. Tell me.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god. Stop you fucking lying.
Alright.
I'll say,
I'm not gonna do that again because that kind of hurt my back.
Avoid drama. In fact, even in
at least not until I take my painkillers.
carrying out my behavior.
I think my second dose is due just about now.
Focusing more on the legal aspects of things rather than the dramatic elements, the interpersonal problems, stuff that people did. I try to focus on the legal elements of a story. Now, sometimes to get to the legal elements, you have to give background, you have to give context, because things don't make sense in context, without context. However, yes, I would agree with Hassan that I don't like drama, but what Hassan tends to define as drama, and what it appears he's defining as drama, is anything that disagrees with the things he's doing. So by somebody saying what you are doing is objectively risking lawsuits, it's objectively wrong, or for example saying that, hey, your orbiters, Denims and Frogan, they're going to lose under copyright infringement, here's the explanation of the law. Apparently that's drama, to objectively educate people on the law. That's a new definition of drama to me, and I don't know what you guys think, Chad.
Going to pay any mind or any attention.
Well, nah. What you gotta understand is that Hassan just sort of like, again, he's ad hominem like all over the place, bro. Like that's all he knows how to do is ad hominem. So he just ad hominems anytime like you say anything like smart, because like anytime you say anything really, he just be like if you disagree with him, he just be like, stupid, you a Zionist. Like that's all he does. Like, well, you fake, you're not real, you stupid, and like that's all he can really do, because like he can't argue, because like there's no argument to be made. You get me? He lost the argument, so he's like, shut up, you stupid.
To some fucking psychotic MAGA lawyer, not a real lawyer, but a passport bro.
So, okay, that's really interesting. Once again, he repeats the defamation, saying I'm not a real lawyer, which is indeed wrong. And it's interesting, and MAGA, of course, don't bring up politics. That I've never talked about that at all recently at all. But beyond that...
Yeah, but you see, his audience, the audience of Hassan Piker, as soon as they hear that you're a MAGA guy, they're like, oh, okay, well, I'm just not going to listen to anything this guy has to say, because he's freaking MAGA. He votes for Trump. You know what I'm saying? And then, they're like super anti-Trump. So as far as they're concerned, you like everything you say is a lie. everything he's saying like doesn't matter. And that's kind of the picture he's trying to paint.
Passport bro is interesting because the definition of a passport bro is typically someone that would visit a location for a short period purely for sexual purposes. And
didn't Hassan do that?
I'm a long-term resident of several countries in Asia. I've been a resident of the Republic of South Korea, the Kingdom of Thailand, the Philippines, and Japan. These are all wonderful, amazing countries, and I do help.
Oh, that's right. Doesn't he work in the Philippines? Don't you work in the Philippines? I forgot where it was. The Philippines. Damn, he's been in Thailand, the Philippines. You know, he's been all over the place.
People obtain legal visas and legal residence long-term in these countries because they appreciate the culture, the lifestyle.
Oh, he does? I wonder, do you also know how to do, like, getting into the U.S. type of deal? He should do, like, a video explaining how easy or how difficult it is to get into the U.S.
The quality of life, the peace, the safety, the tranquility. These are amazing things.
Like, try to avoid keeping the politics,
Asia.
out of it.
Another amazing thing is that, unlike America, and this may be surprising to Hassan, it is not as easy to get away with being an illegal migrant to these countries. So if you try to illegally migrate to Japan or Korea...
Yeah, the U.S. is the only place that's, like, really chill with illegal immigration, honestly.
Very good luck to you, sir. Because likely you will end up in the cell next to Johnny Somali, aka Ramsey Khalid Ismail, if you try that in Korea. It's not going to go well for you. So I would insist that perhaps the only person that perhaps between the two of us would be a passport bro is the individual who visited Berlin solely for the purpose of going to a brothel. But that's neither here nor there. Let's continue.
And it has been confirmed. I do wish I could pull up everything here. If you guys want me to, I'll react to an actual video where there's a breakdown on all the evidence. But Hassan Piker, from the evidence that has been provided, specifically by Nux Otaku, because bro actually put out receipts and everything. He did visit a brothel, Artemis, and that brothel, for sure, guaranteed, bare minimum, was prostituting one underage girl who happened to be the girlfriend of a very famous like soccer player at the time. So for sure, it had at least one minor, one small, like one underage prostitute there, and Hassan did visit Artemis by his own admission to have intercourse with some of the employees there, or at least one employee, I would assume,
who offers fucking courses on becoming a passport bro, who primarily fucking streams on Rumble.
Neither one of those things are true. I do not have a single course on becoming a passport bro, and I do not primarily stream on Rumble. I only stream on YouTube. So, yeah, there we go.
Again, Hassan's only real argument or defense to any genuine criticism is just to lie and make stuff up about you in the hopes that nobody will actually, take you seriously. There you go. Like, and like, you can see that this is the case because look at this. Ghostface, whatever the hell that is. The lolly lawyer running from SA charges. Like, this is literally their only tactic. It's like pretty obvious and evident. Like, there you go.
Why do you guys come in here and ask for this stuff? It's never gonna happen.
And that's the great point. I'm going to leave it right there. It's never going to happen because Hassan lacks the capacity to actually address real issues and to actually respond to legal or objective arguments because he's incapable of doing that. Not only because he's not a lawyer, even a non-lawyer can make an argument, can make a policy position, can say this should be this way for XYZ, but because he needs to...
Bro, it's funny too because he's doing all this stupid, crazy stuff has basically ruined his reputation across the board in the political spectrum. Both online and in the mainstream media. Nobody wants to talk to this guy. Nobody wants to interview this guy. Nobody wants anything to do with this guy.
Discredit others by ad hominem in order to try to win an intellectual argument. And frankly, that's at the lowest level of argumentation. But one thing he really can't argue with is the law. And in fact, there's a California law, which was pointed out by a California
I think
lawyer.
The only person that's like recently has ever spoken well about him is the guy from Tim and Eric. One of those guys like mentioned him, didn't they? And he caught a lot of flack for it too.
Friend of mine, where that shows...
Guarantee you a bunch of people are about to send him a lot of clips of Hassan himself saying a lot of crazy stuff.
That he may have violated this.
Y'all saw that video of the epic mealtime guy talking about how like Hassan, like it was specifically the Hassan clip that made him like want to leave the whole program.
Statute
the whole creator
653.2
clash
involving electronic cyber harassment. So this is the statute which reads every person who with the intent to place another in reasonable fear of his safety. So if you have the intention to scare somebody else, to place them in fear of their safety or the safety of that person's family by means of an electronic communication device, a computer or a cell phone, and without the consent of the other person, and for the purpose of imminently causing that other person unwanted physical contact, injury, or harassment by a third party, electronically distributes, publishes, emails, hyperlinks, or makes available for downloading personal identifying information, including but limited to a digital image of that other person, or an electronic message of a harassing nature about that other person, which would be likely to incite or produce that unlawful action. So he put out that photo, and he engaged in those actions with the intent to instill fear in that other individual. So
even if you did not argue that he was intending to incite his audience with like those actions, it still pretty much fits the description, doesn't it?
That individual could look into contacting California law enforcement, could look into that pertaining to Hassan and take action thereby. Very interesting and something for him to worry about, but of course, only if he addresses the real issues. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below, and I'll catch you on the next one.
Absolutely amazing video. Absolutely annihilated Hassan with his freaking calling him a pseudo-intellectual really pissed him off. I can only imagine. Good lord. But, you got him good when the guy refuses to even react to your freaking video on stream. Like, the only time he ever reacts to anybody is whenever he knows for a fact he can, like, get a couple of good hits on him, or good arguments in on him. But, whenever it's something that's actually, like, genuinely a solid piece of, like, content that really lays out his entire, like, basically his works as they were intended, so to speak, it sort of shows just how insane he is, and he really doesn't want to effectively to keep showing how insane he is, at least not in one well put together a solid video. Somebody should do that. Somebody should really just make a video, just a compilation of all of Hassan's like super wild, insane freaking takes. I think it'd go wild. I think it'd go nuts. Alright, one more video, monos. And honestly, I am on my last legs here. I am falling asleep. I am freaking got a headache. Like this medication is trying to knock me down, and I am resisting it with all my might. Let's get into it. Luddy is a fudging snake. Alright. I was, again, because I was out, I couldn't react to this whole situation with Mango. Because there was apparently a Burial Cart event, which I've seen before. I knew about the Burial Cart stuff. I've seen it. I watch a lot of Emmy, Cinna, and Body, like on the side, especially shorts. So I'd already known about this, but I guess during they had like another Burial Cart, and one of the creators there, Mango, who apparently had previously had alcoholism problems, really started going ham with the alcohol and basically started thrusting at a bunch of the ladies there, and got into a lot of trouble for doing this, of course, and effectively got canceled by everybody. Everybody distanced themselves. Everybody canceled Mango. Mango's this, Mango's that. He's the worst alcoholic. They basically ruined this guy's entire career. But people started calling out Ludwig because he specifically encouraged, and basically pushed Mango to drink more and more, like keep going, keep the and in all complete honesty, in my opinion, effectively caused Mango to lose his career by, like, of course, Mango's fully and totally responsible for his own actions. Do not get me wrong, but I also need to make it very, very clear that Ludwig here is 100% foul for his part in this entire ordeal, bro. Absolutely foul. Let's get into it. I'm gonna try my damnedest to not pause for y'all. Let's do it.
talking about the Ludwig situation, which is a very messy and convoluted
too fast, Mooney.
one. So a few days ago, Ludwig hosted a Mario Kart event that featured a lot of drinking, and during this, one of the streamers he invited would get wasted and then would act inappropriately towards some of the female streamers attending that event. Afterwards, he was banned from Twitch, he lost his major sponsorship, and basically that's where the story would end if there wasn't more layers to this. It's not a black and white situation when you look at the totality of the circumstances and the fact that Ludwig invited this individual to a drinking event knowing he was an alcoholic, and then at one point celebrated this streamer's blood alcohol rating, reaching a point of potential alcohol poisoning, and then told him to up his numbers. So yeah, as you can see, very messy situation. Let's jump right into some of the context here. In case you're not aware, Ludwig is a very big content creator. He is someone for a long time who ran this Mogul Mail channel that covered a lot of drama and other streaming related stuff, and eventually he got known as a fence sitter because he would basically...
Which is funny because it's like everybody calls it just drama until but when you see it on channel whatever the frick 24 news, channel 5 news, channel whatever the frick news, it's not drama there. It's the frickin' news. But the same exact shiz happens on YouTube and it's frickin' drama. Shut up. Shut the hell. All right, it's drama then. Screw you. Drama's important now. As far as I'm concerned, drama has a different definition. Just like how y'all be calling everybody nazies, and now nazi don't mean shiz. Like, it don't mean anything anymore. Like, it's just a freaking word that lost all meaning. The same way that is drama, as far as I'm concerned, anytime somebody says drama, that just means the news now. Cause y'all acting stupid. Whenever y'all do something stupid or something bad, y'all have to call it drama. But anytime somebody that you hate, something goes down, it's a situation, it's an event, it's a problem. This is some news. It's something real.
Sit back, watch a situation unfold. A week later, come out with the most popular.
It's like when Trump says that the Epstein files is not news. That's just drama. Like, get out of here, bro.
What they'd already said, and eventually people criticized him for avoiding talking about some of his friends, like Hassan Piker. In fact, he made a video that inadvertently made Hassan look bad, and Hassan was very furious and demanded that he alter the video to fix the mistake. And Ludwig would comply, and that'd be one of his final actions on this.
Bro, it didn't even make him look bad. I think what it was is that he, like, literally just disagreed with one of Hassan's takes. Like, Hassan said one thing and he disagreed with it, and that's all it was. It was like something like super menial.
Channel eventually.
If I'm remembering correctly.
And if you look at the replies from this back in April, I mean, he's just getting absolutely toast.
I remember covering that whole situation. It was really wild.
He just wants to play it safe. Ludwig's too scared to criticize Hassan, so he walks away from the commentary channel community altogether. Imagine being this cowardly. You get the point. So let's fast forward to the current situation, which is
honestly, every single news channel, every single drama channel, every single commentary channel out there right now is discussing all of the insane, wild, and crazy things happening with Hassan, and the absolutely disturbing double standards being pushed by Twitch, honestly. So it's like, yeah, probably a good time to get off the news. I like, once all this blows over, or if Hassan ever actually catches any real consequences for his actions, I guarantee you, all of a sudden, Ludwig's gonna suddenly make a great big comeback of Mogul Mail. Oh.
A very messy one. So he had this
Don't call it a comeback.
Mario Kart. He called it the Beerio Kart.
I've been here for
World
years.
Cup, a 24-person drinking and driving event. Obviously, he's referring to Mario Kart. But the clear focus of this is right in front of all of us. It's about drinking. Now, this brings us to the other person in the situation, a person named Mango, who is a member of the fighting games community, someone who's been there for a very long time.
Literally the only thing I know, have known, or have ever known about Mango is that he's the freaking Super Smash Bros. Guy. I don't even know if he's a... I don't even know if he's a Mario Kart guy. I just know that he was the Smash Bros. Guy. And that's only because every once in a while, like, they mention it. And then again, that's mainly because I watch Amaru and Cinna and Bonnie, really, for the most part.
Controversies. And there's one thing that pretty much everyone seems to know about him, and it's the fact that he's an alcoholic. Now, we have this clip of him at the event, at the Beerio Kart event. I can't really play it on YouTube. I'm not sure if it's, like, safe, but to sum it up, it's not good, right? He looks really...
Oh, and somehow extra... Well, I guess it makes sense, right? With me following Emmy and all them. Extra Emily, I also constantly get shorts and like videos on. So I will see NMP and Low and all them through that basically. But beyond like that, really, the occasional like short, you know that would be about it really. And also that one guy with the glasses that just like he just put out that short where he like freaking made a he's constantly messing with his girlfriend and they're like you know what I'm talking about.
Really bad. At this point, he's completely wasted. It's obvious. His
He's a
eyes
cool
are
guy.
glazed over.
I like him.
He's barely speaking, and he goes up behind this streamer named Maya and starts like air humping.
What's his name? Michael?
Something
Like
and
that.
Clearly, she's uncomfortable, and people are trying to get him to stop. He keeps doing it, and he was also doing other stuff, just being weird towards the women at this event. And afterwards, he was banned on Twitch. He would lose his Cloud9 sponsorship, a very major sponsorship and partnership for him. And then he would tweet this saying, "C9 dropping me, probably getting banned from tourneys, effing whatever, man. No one."
Bro, I remember every time there was like this camera store I used to go to. I don't know if that office is still there at all at this point, but it might not have been Cloud9 to be completely honest. But I remember there was one of these like really hardcore esports teams that was in downtown LA, and whenever I would go down to the camera store to like see if there's any like really good high end cameras for sale. It's actually how I got my Sony RX Mark III. Freaking love this little pocket camera. And we would pass by all the time and see them doing all kinds of weird nonsense outside. I feel like all these content like not content teams, but like all these like I guess like FaZe Clan and all that. Like I feel like they're not as like content oriented anymore. Huh. I just thought about that. I don't know why. Like they used to make hella like really cool like videos, compilations of like trick shots and stuff, and like they would do like live action stuff right outside their offices and all that. And I remember like driving by and like actually seeing them like recording stuff, and it was like really cool. Now you don't see any of that stuff. Like I don't remember. I don't like. When's the last time y'all saw like a really cool like Cloud9 like collaboration or like a video of all the team like doing something together? Or some like I don't know, just some like compilation of them like they're like really good like trick shots or something, you know, I don't know.
To blame but myself, but man, never thought I could hit this low. Probably won't hear from me for a while. I'm sorry, everyone. Wish
hey, bro took it like a champ though.
And I tossed it away in the trash can. He also said he was gonna try to.
Hey, whoever the hell this Mango guy is, like, bro took it like a champ. You're a real one. Bro took it like an absolute unit though.
I apologize to the people involved.
No, that's the way you handle shit, bro.
And he got punished, and rightfully so. Like, getting drunk is not an excuse for acting the way he did. He shouldn't have put himself in that situation. And Ludwig would basically wipe his hands of this entire event. This is a clip basically reacting to everything right after it happened.
You killed Mango? Not even a little bit. I don't know if you're memeing or genuine. I feel zero guilt. I don't feel guilty at all. I think this is his own actions because he's his own man. He's an adult man. And me banning him, like...
No, absolutely. You are correct, Ludwig. He is absolutely an adult. He is absolutely his own man. But that chatter is also correct. You single-handedly, because Mango was holding it from the other side, you see. You single-handedly destroyed Mango's career. Absolutely. You were indirectly responsible for Mango's career being destroyed. I don't think you did it maliciously. I fully believe you did it with only good intentions. You wanted some really good times and good content, but unfortunately, the road to hell is paved with good intentions, my friend.
Is the only thing that I did in response because I think it was the correct thing to do. And also, I think I specifically said, like, I'm not calling for him to be dropped or banned from melee tournaments.
So he banned him from all future Ludwig-related tournaments and basically absolved himself of any guilt involved in this situation because Mango is a grown man who makes his own choices. And you know what? It would be very easy to end the video here, okay? Well, he said what he said. Mango made his choices, got him in trouble. That's it. But the problem is, it's not a black and white situation. I think everyone is catching an L involving these two parties. Because yes, Mango's a grown man who made mistakes, but you're a grown man who makes choices as well. And the choices were really bad. And let's just begin with the fact that he invited an alcoholic to a drinking event. No one forced Mango to show up. But as a...
You would think that as a general rule, especially because Ludwig goes on to talk about how he knew about his alcoholism, you would think as a general rule, he would be either forfeit from the competition. You would think that they'd give him alternatives to the beer. You'd think they'd give him non-alcoholic beer. just all kinds of different like options. We do live in California, right? We're in LA. I'm just saying, there's also there's also the Cheech and Chong method.
Halfway responsible person, why would you ever invite an alcoholic to a drinking event? You're asking for trouble, and it seems like you're trying to anticipate issues and drama popping up for content. And things would get a lot worse with this clip. This clip is very damning to everything we're talking about today, where it shows his intentions and his disregard for anything involving this Mango guy. And he knows about his alcoholism. He knows that he's extremely intoxicated. People are telling him, wait a second, this doesn't seem right. You know you shouldn't be doing this. This is not a good thing, but he doesn't care. In fact, he wants...
Bro, I legit had one of my uncles, one of my tios, the very first time he tried it, he drank nothing but O'Doul's. Freaking hated it with a passion. Gave up on the O'Doul's, went back to drinking. Then we convinced him to give it a second shot. And was it Michelob Ultra that released like a zero alcohol beer? It was one of those companies. Like it was like the same taste as the actual beer itself, but it was like zero alcohol. So it wasn't like an O'Doul's, and he loved it. He liked the taste, the flavor of it, and that genuinely helped him like quit. And that actually gave me the idea. Like, shout out to my Theo. I'm not gonna say again his name. I don't want to talk to him. But shout out to my Theo. You know who you are if you ever watch this. That gave me the idea to start like supplementing my soda addiction with mineral waters. And bro, I chug mineral water. Like when I first started doing it, bro, I was chugging like freaking 5, 6, 7 mineral waters a day, bro. Oh, I was hydrated like crazy.
Mango to up his numbers.
Mango I gotta get back on that.
Mango can drink 30 beers.
I've been drinking diet sodas. No good. No
He's
good.
a machine of a man.
He said he had 7 beers already today.
If you ask him how many beers he's had lifetime, it's probably above 10,000.
That's not the freaking. That's not an answer to the question, is it?
The same he does off no beers. He's a machine of a man.
He said he had 7 beers already today.
If you ask him how many beers he's had lifetime, it's probably above 10,000.
Okay.
He's the 2-time champion. He's never lost.
Isn't that enabling him?
Already today.
If you ask him how many beers he's had lifetime, it's probably...
Even she's like, he's had 7 beers already? Shouldn't bro be slowing it down if if he has a problem with it?
He's the 2-time champion. He's never lost.
Should we be enabling him? But you see, he won the competition last 2 times, so we need him to continue to drink alcohol. Like, what kind of a response was that? What does that mean?
PB, guys, Mango just blew a .25.
I just know that above 0.2 is like bad.
Mango just blew a .32. That is my gut.
Hey, everybody! Mango just blew a .32.
Good lord. I really said, I just know above 2.2 is bad, and this bro said 3, so 1.3, what?
Mango just blew a .32. That is my gut.
Hey, everybody! Mango just blew a .32.
0.32, what the hell, bro?
That is dangerous. That's not good.
That is dangerous. That's not good. Is that actually like how? What's a point? Blood sugar levels. .32 blood. Oh, this is freaking AI. Stupid Google. I know it's technically like, all right. So, it is considered extremely dangerous and potentially fatal. It is significantly above the legal intoxication limit of .08 in most U.S. states. The only thing I knew about it was .2 was like you going to jail. That's all I knew. My general rule is if you drink a single beer, you just don't you just don't drive. And luckily, we always drive, like, we always stick together with a lot of family, so there's always a designated driver. There's always somebody. Or with my family, typically, like, we'll just crash wherever the hell we crash. I'll go to sleep in my own car, just like then drive in the morning if I have to. Let me see. The Cleveland Clinic. Levels can range from 0, no alcohol, to over 0.4%. 0.4 is lethal? So 0.4 is lethal. Nah, hold on. 0.4 is actually lethal. That's really what lethality is? State of West Virginia. It's a .gov. So even weighing 240 pounds as a man, blowing a 0.16 would get you criminal penalties at the very least. And this is technically right in freaking. I'm just using this as a general reference here. But that's for the state of Virginia. So does that mean that technically, if you weigh 100 pounds and you drink 8 drinks, you could technically die? Oh, if you're a woman. You can have 11. You can have 11 if you're a man. Oh, hey, 10. If you're a guy, you can have 10. You can have 2 more drinks than a woman before you die. What's actual lethal limit then? Generally considered to be above 0.40%. Cleveland Clinic, Wikipedia. I mean, Wikipedia's alright. People used to always talk trash about it. Now suddenly you're a freaking scientific genius if you freaking source Wikipedia. Blood alcohol levels of 0.4 can be potentially lethal. Medical news today. Is considered dangerous. In some cases, it may prove fatal if a person does not receive emergency care. And I'm assuming that's because of the fact that in some cases, like, you could weigh high enough that, like, you can actually technically. Yeah, see, so some people at like 160 pounds could have 15 drinks, they would die, whereas some people could have the same amount of drinks and roughly still be just at that limit. So that's probably why they like have such a wide like gap, I guess. Okay. All right. Well, at the very least, we know we like due diligence here. Yeah, they basically almost like this guy almost died at this party, genuinely. They're celebrating this guy being 0.02% away from a lethal dosage of alcohol in his system.
That's dangerous. Let's up those numbers!
Again, to any.
So literally saying he's not drunk. We need to get him to lethal levels at this point. Okay, he is 0.02% away from lethal levels of alcohol, blood alcohol levels. And bro is shouting, let's up those numbers. Come on, bro. Like, at what point is it like... And I'm saying this as somebody who, like, because a lot of my family, like, hosts events for, like, parties, weddings, this, that, and the other. So a lot of this stuff, like, technically I had to learn at a younger age, you know, to help out and work here and there. And we also had a lot of, like, kickbacks and get-togethers. We were always super careful about this kind of stuff. The moment somebody starts slurring their words, we start slowing them down. Like, you get what I'm saying? I understand that it's for the content, and so they're trying to, like, you know, do the content move, but you also have to have at least one person there that's gonna kind of be the pillar, that's gonna be the designated, like, person to keep shiz under control. And it feels like here Ludwig should not have been that person. It feels like it should have been one of these two ladies, or even a camera person. Like, Ludwig is doing the opposite of what he should have been doing here.
Ludwig sycophants who are going to be like, oh my god, I can't believe you're saying this grown man Mango is not responsible for his own actions. He is. He absolutely is, and deserved to be punished for acting like a creep at this event. But Ludwig looks terrible. He's someone who knows this guy's an alcoholic, invites him to the event, and then seemingly exploits that for content and encourages him to keep drinking to a very legitimately dangerous level. Like, if you ever watched, like, Cops back in the day, you know, when someone would get, like, pulled over and they're, like, barely functional wasted, and they would give them the breathalyzer test like they are in this clip, and they might blow, like, a 0.24, and they're like, yeah, you're going to jail, buddy. He was at a 0.32. Now, if you look at some of these statistics going over this, he's in the range right here of 0.3 to 0.4.
Oh, so you just go pull up the list after I had to go through all that work and effort to frickin' find it all. So you just go put the list at the end. Oh, that's fine. No, that's cool.
Where you're facing
no, that's fine. I did my own research.
Likely chance of having alcohol poisoning, which is a potentially life-threatening condition. And anything over 0.4, which he was working on pretty hard, is potentially fatal blood alcohol level, and you're risking, obviously, death at that point. So he let him get to that point. He celebrated it.
Damn, hold on. So, wait, so hold on. According to this, 0.30 to 0.40, there's a likelihood of alcohol poisoning and experience loss of consciousness. Above 40, you're at risk of coma and death from respiratory arrest.
And told him to keep upping the numbers. How does anyone defend this? Again, you can criticize Mango, but you also have to look at Ludwig, who is actively encouraging this behavior. It's really, really disgusting. And
no, here's the thing. These are two completely separate things. What Mango did while he was drunk is purely and entirely up to, like, Mango. Like, that's his own thing. What Ludwig, the way that Ludwig handled himself and handled this party and was, like, hosting this party was entirely irresponsible as well. Like, these are both true.
People at the event pointing out that this is not a good thing, that he's an alcoholic, and he completely ignored everything they were saying, and this thing spiraled.
Bro, I genuinely lost, like, dude, more than 3, but really 3 that I personally knew and personally, like, spoke to, personally, like, had a relationship with, of my uncles died due to alcohol poisoning. Technically, two to alcohol poisoning, one to because he got drunk and offed himself. But his alcohol levels were, like, definitely, like, like, they basically, like, the way they told us was if he didn't do it, like, the alcohol in his system was gonna do it.
Spiraled out of control because, well, that's the situation. And Mango's wife would come out and make a statement. I believe she's either deactivated.
I'm not just bringing that
or
up, by the way, to bring it up. I bring it up because it's just like it's just like it's like it's like one thing when people do this. It's another thing when people like do this and then and because he's about to bring it up. It was the fact that his reaction to it, bro. It's the fact that he treated it like it was such a nothing burger. Like when it's just like, bro, it's a nothing burger. It's a nothing burger until you actually lose somebody. Like you can't be messing with stuff like this like that. Like you gotta take it serious. Like okay, all right, like fine. We're not gonna like get all dramatic about it. We're not gonna have a hissy fit. We're not gonna get our panties in a bunch about it. Whatnot. But like this is like real shiz, bro. This is like actual stuff. Like this is like real world stuff. Like can you not at least like take a freaking second and like look out for your bro here, like your homie here, like just tell him like, hey, calm down, like and like dead ass. Mango's wife calling him out makes all the sense in the world, bro. Like I would be pissed the hell off too, honestly.
These tweets according to Yeet here, but she would say, "But since I'm not bound by stuff as a civilian,
let me get out the way of the actual.
I effing
quote.
Watched you stream." On stream asking Mango to take shots. Of course, your little teeny bopper viewer bitch ass wants to pretend that never happened. People
Good lord, I didn't know she went off that like that on him.
It gets cut off there. Hope you enjoy your grace for banning Mango while encouraging him to get effing wasted. F you, Ludwig. Word for word, I need to do a shot.
Yo, no,
Where's
that's the word for it. Actually, she puts it a good way. It was encouraging him. Nah, you were encouraging the hell out of him, bro. For real, and for that you're being judged specifically for that.
Yeah, so this was something that was
word for word. I need to do a shot. Where's Mango?
So many clips of him saying this stuff. So many clips of him encouraging Mango to keep drinking, knowing full well he was an alcoholic. And a lot of people are criticizing him. A lot of big content creators, including
well
Tectone.
Deserved.
Tectone's made a series of videos criticizing Ludwig. It's very clear he has an issue with what Ludwig did. That's not too surprising. But after a series of, I think, very valid...
I gotta be real. A lot of people hate on Tectone. I don't even know why. I literally legit have only ever known him as the freaking gacha guy. I only ever watched his like Honkai Star Rail videos. Now everybody seems to hate him for some reason. But like anytime somebody tells me why they hate him, I look into it and it's like legitimately not freaking true. Even earlier today, Mr. Gamer was talking trash about him, and like valid, fair, sure, like do you, bro? I don't judge you, but like flat out, his dad didn't like argue with anybody. He for sure, he showed another military lady like corn on his computer, and of course she got like mad and reported him, and bro got in trouble. He actually got like arrested. He actually got like, well, I don't know about arrested, but he got a trial and convicted for, well, I don't know about convicted either, right? He got a trial and genuinely his guilt was found guilty of sexual harassment. For sure. Guarantee that happened 100%. And yes, Tectone basically said that like, hey, he has canker. I can't say it because of YouTube. He has a C word and he's passing away. So I'm deciding to keep him in my life. But he did. What he did was wrong. Yada yada. So I gotta say I did see that. Like y'all can hate on him all you want. The same way I treat everybody, I'm gonna judge him based off of what I actually see for myself, actual evidence.
Complaints. Ludwig has been ignoring pretty much
If y'all
everything.
got actual genuine like criticisms, drop them in my comment section and let me know. But honestly,
but then 2 days ago, he made his first kind of a pot shot, this time at Tectone while playing League, which is just embarrassing. Then again, maybe give Ludwig grace in this one circumstance because he's subjecting himself to playing League. Maybe it just made him really upset. But
one thing I can for sure say is Tectone's kind of a we're past 9 minutes at this point in that video. We should be so the YouTube ad should be fine. Plus also screw it. I almost freaking died here this month. I don't care anymore. Right, screw it. He was definitely being a dick when it came to like talking about other gacha creators, for sure, right? Like, he definitely could have like chilled out a little bit.
Let's listen to this real quick.
Enable game chat. It's actually one of my greatest pleasures that I get to die never having to speak to these people.
Yeah.
He exaggerates too.
It's like a Tectone video.
Like, because I saw a short where he misinterpreted this quote right here. Let's listen to it again from the beginning, but like really pay attention to what Ludwig
Again,
says.
You know, maybe give Ludwig grace in this one circumstance because he's subjecting himself to playing League. Maybe it just made him really upset. But let's listen to this real quick.
Is League really that bad? I've heard like, what does everybody not want to play League? Now I want to play it.
Enable game chat. It's actually one of my greatest pleasures that I get to die never having to speak to these people.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's like a Tectone video. I can die never watching one.
Sick, dude.
It's one of my greatest pleasures. ... Then he compares it to, it's just like a Tectone video. I can die never watching one. And Tectone interpreted that as like he'd rather die than watch a Tectone video, which I guess it's a roundabout way of getting to it, but sure. But I feel like at that point you're grasping at straws. I would have just let that one go. Like, all right, but no, for sure though, he's throwing shade. Like, I'm not gonna deny it either. No, for sure. The wigger here, he's definitely throwing shade at Tectone, at the egghead, at the bald freaking headed egghead, like at freaking execute. So like that for sure, right? Don't get me wrong. So I would definitely be like, you throwing shade? I see you. No, I got my eye on you. I like the way OzDaMonke handles a lot of those situations where it's kind of like, I see you. Like, I ain't gonna say nothing about it, but like, I see you. Like, and like, just someday when you freaking like, you know, when you're the one in the weeds, when you're the one on the ground, you know, freaking like asking for somebody to help you because you drowning, I'm gonna piss on your head. You get me? Like, You get what I'm saying? I like that mentality.
Basically said one of the great pleasures in his life is not
do no
watching
evil,
a Tectone
monos.
video. Well, I wish you would watch a Tectone video because I think he's making very valid criticisms going after the stuff you did. But of course, you know, he was probably fishing for a bit of a response, and Ludwig took the bait. And basically at that point, the gloves come off, right? I think he was going at him from a more distant perspective. And now, well, when you take a pot shot at Tectone, he's going to go a bit further. And in this, he pulls out some receipts where he's basically saying, you know, you want to hold other people accountable for the actions of their community, their chat, what have you, but you're not responsible for people at your events, especially people that you're encouraging to engage in behaviors that are clearly self-destructive.
I mean, you're not wrong. Good lord, yeah. If you think about it from that perspective, because like it's not even your chat at that point. Like, it's someone I'm directly encouraging in real life to continue doing something. Like, directly encouraging them. Not even, like, Hassan implying that his chat should go harass somebody. It's, like, actually, genuinely, you encouraging someone IRL to keep drinking.
You know who would disagree that you are not responsible for someone else's actions? Ludwig himself. And this is why we're talking about this here today. The only person responsible for someone's actions is the someone that did the action. If little Timmy sees a video of a guy eating a fuckload of Takis and faking domestic violence, and then eats a fuckload of Takis and slaps his crush, Timmy is responsible, not the other guy. I just said your argument is weak. Fight someone else in the comments. How is it weak, bro? Nobody is responsible for what random idiots do, but...
You see, we say that about little Timmy, right? But then you have situations like how Nestle wanted to get into like the Japanese market with their coffee, which Japan just doesn't drink coffee. That's not something they have over there. It's not tea. And so what they did was they started selling coffee flavored candy, and they started like a coffee like related cartoon, and they made candy based off of that cartoon that was coffee flavored. And when those children grew up, they like remembered the flavor of that coffee and like started drinking and like enjoying coffee as adults. And that's how like Nestle got into the Japanese market with their coffee. So like we say that, but at the same time, we absolutely for a fact know that anything little Timmy watches is gonna be influenced. It's gonna be an influence on little Timmy. So like it's weird how we think of like we know for a fact that we shouldn't be responsible for what little Timmy does, but at the same time, we also fully know that little Timmy's being influenced by that by that TV show.
Idiot that did it. The fact that you seem to think that you have this much pull and control over randos that roll up to his stream says more about ego than anything else, to which Ludwig responded, I think there's a lot of good arguments for not having responsibility. I just specifically think mentioning a 1 in 100,000 extreme cases proof of why that should be the case is weak. Weak argument equals weak stance. It's not weak, it's true. You aren't responsible for what randoms do unless you specifically say, hey, go do unshit in my name. Ludwig, you have...
I can agree with that. I can agree that if you specifically tell somebody, hey, go do something, and I don't even necessarily need the in my name part, just, hey, specifically go do something. You tell somebody, go do somebody. Or even if you tell somebody, like, I would even give you, like, hey, bro, hey, go do this. It's like, what? Like, as a suggestion, it's like, that's still like, bro, why are you like encouraging him to go do that? Like, I still like, if bro does it like an idiot, yeah, he's the idiot, but it's also, you are still irresponsible, immoral for being like an ass and like encouraging him to do that and trying to influence him to do that, manipulating him to do that. You get me? You get what I'm saying?
Actively fought people who said that you aren't responsible for someone else's actions. You believe that you are responsible for someone else's actions. By the way, this was in regards to chat policing. This was in place for community policing, saying that a streamer is in control of their chat and a streamer is in control of their community, and they should dictate what that chat and community should do. So if you believe a streamer is in charge of their chat, randoms on the internet, why the fuck do you think you're not responsible for taking care of one of your best friends in a weakened state around alcohol that you know is his vice, a suffering alcoholic in a public, on display format in front of hundreds of thousands of people?
Not only
valid crash out. I'm not gonna lie. He puts it, when you put it that way, valid. Honestly, valid. I mean, it's blatant. Like, when it's convenient for me, I'm not responsible. But when it's convenient, when it's not convenient, suddenly you should be responsible.
Do we see that from Tectone? Asmongold would weigh in on the situation as well, saying at first that he deserves some sort of accountability, referring to Ludwig, and that basically he tries really hard to appeal to people, and he's very inauthentic, and this is just not a good situation. Shouldn't have been streamed.
I think he absolutely should have some personal accountability. I don't know if he should have tangible punishment, so to speak, if you understand what I'm saying. But you would think, without the need of anybody else saying anything, you would think that they would take some kind of personal accountability there.
Like drinking events are a very bad idea, at least in terms of just, doing the right thing. But for content, maybe it is a great thing because you have situations like this that get a lot of attention. And if you're a streamer, I guess some people, that's what it's all about for them. But of course, we have seen recently with the move to kick, Asmongold was getting criticized by Ludwig for guilt by association, basically saying his association with kick comes with certain detriments and that he's going to look bad because of the people around him. And also he talks about how degenerate of a platform kick is, which is very ironic coming from the guy who's doing the stuff that he did at the Burial Cart events. But
yeah, and to be fair though, I was on that bandwagon for quite a while about kick, and I have to say, Eddie, my boy, I do apologize for criticizing you so heavily. Turns out I'm just as much of a hypocrite as anybody else. You may have your vices, you may have your things here and there, but hey, apparently everybody does, and frankly, yours are way less bad. At least you're fair. At least you're fair. Let's say that.
When you start taking shots at people, again, they're gonna weigh in.
I'm still gonna criticize you for like that whole the toot situation. Trying to record that toot without a knowledge, like that's not cool. That's not aight. But I think you apologized. Did you apologize? I hope you did. You better have. Otherwise, I'm still gonna judge you if that's the case.
Situations where you're now in trouble.
If it's not the case, I should say.
Asmongold would have this clip go up on his clip channel where he talks about this, particularly
Wasn't that with
the
Ice
whole,
Poseidon? Who was
you're
that with?
responsible for what your community says, and
Like
gives
that should
a
not have been allowed on the platform, right? Like, come on, man.
direct example of a time where Ludwig was holding Asmongold responsible for his own chat.
Everybody, Mango just blew a .32! That's dangerous. Let's up those numbers!
I better not even for a fucking second hear anything about my chat. Oh, my chat said something bad.
Wait, hold up. Black female protagonists. Let's check Asmon's chat real quick. Halo DEI. DEI.
Damn, I didn't know the Wigger was throwing shade like that. I mean, I kind of knew that he was like on, what is it? Did he Bin Laden Hamas Pikers freaking, like, side of the fence? I didn't know he was throwing shade like that, bro. Like, bro, you gonna throw shade like that? Damn. Okay. Okay.
Oh, it's a DEI game. If you didn't notice, that woman, you heard me say woman, was black. So that is woke and not a game I'll play.
So you trying to make me look bad because of my chat, but you don't want to look bad because of your friend?
It's not even something Asmon said, bro. Not even something Asmon said. It was some rando in chat, bro.
Go to Mogul Moves event
that you told.
Cause there's some freaking idiot in chat talking smack.
Alcohol
Damn.
at your party. You knew he was blood alcohol.
Nah, son, that's like saying that see, because by that logic, and I'm sorry to use you as an example here, Mr. Gamer, you know, freaking totally respect you and, you know, appreciate you. But by that logic, the misinformation that Mr. Gamer just said about Tectone's father being a R word, or that means I would be responsible for that? I'm not the one over here saying that. That was Mr. Gamer, and as you saw, I freaking corrected him with the knowledge that I found out by myself, that I went out and looked for. You get what I'm saying? Like, how does that work? Like, your chat is just full of randos, just people. I get that the big time YouTubers, the big time streamers, they have like a dedicated fan base, but that's still just randos to them.
All poisoning level drunk.
That's
and
wild.
You're gassing him up. But the moment that I watch a trailer and I don't say a single thing, you're trying to farm hate on me. I wonder which one is worse. People saying,
bro, and he made it a whole ass clip. Damn, like that, bro.
DEI in the comments section, or real life sexual harassment and alcohol poisoning. Oh my God. Oh, my chat said something bad. Fix your friends. Then maybe we can talk about my chat.
Yeah, no, for real. Like, Wigger. Hey, Ludwig. You gotta stop. You gonna have to fix yourself before you start talking about anybody else. Starting with changing the name of your fans. The Wiggers? Really? That's what you went with? Please correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what everybody's been telling me so far. On Twitter, on YouTube, on freaking Discord, everyone's been telling me that's the name of your fan base. Is that really what y'all went with? Please, somebody, anybody in the comment section, tell me that is not. Tell me that I am wrong on this.
I'm no longer inviting Mango to Mogul Moves event.
Bro, I am so making that my follower up. Like, anytime y'all follow me on Kick, I'm gonna make that my audio. Let's up those numbers! Like Pegasus, like more Pegasus.
Should go to an event.
Yeah, I think besides just being a gigantic hypocrite, as we've seen, a guy who wants to hold other people accountable for third parties, including their own chat, we're now seeing a guy completely and utterly make a fool out of himself, try to play the victim, try to
But I'm gonna let this play out,
like
but good lord, bro, I am
beyond responding all this.
This medication is destroying me, bro. I have.
He banned this guy.
I hope y'all appreciate how long I've been holding out for, bro. You can't see it on my model, but I am gassed out, bro. I'm about to sleep good tonight.
He clearly encouraged this behavior. He knew full well what he was doing. Both parties have responsibility here. But let's not pretend like Ludwig has nothing to be accountable for. And he's going to get away with it. I mean, he's kind of like the squeaky clean PR guy that, like, you know, he's like the safe brand sponsor guy, even though this is like outrageous behavior, but that's just the way things work. And he's going to keep moving on. I doubt anything's going to happen to him, but it's good that people are shining a spotlight on all parties in this situation. People who should not have been in an event, who should not have gotten drunk, who should not have been creeping on the women there, but also the guy who was inviting a known alcoholic, encouraging him to drink to dangerous levels, encouraging him to drink further beyond that. It's ridiculous. And you have to be able to recognize both sides, and that's really the only objective way to look at this. But anyways, that's going to do it for this situation. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comments section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, no, honestly, like...
Hey, what's up, guys? We're up here. So Tater...
He didn't really go over the videos where Ludwig responded, but to be completely honest with you, he pretty much, like, did not take responsibility for, like, Jack's squat. Almost doubled down on not taking responsibility. It's super irresponsible because it's super irresponsible to sort of, like, set a precedent that if you're gonna be, like, throwing these kinds of, like, soirees, these kinds of parties, like, the person throwing the event is just not gonna, like, be in charge or be responsible or like, try to help anybody that might be, like, in a vulnerable state if they're drunk or something like that. This is like when... Like, bro, don't even get me started with that whole situation with, that one party when everyone was, like, drunk, and, like, that one chick was accusing that one guy of, like doing something. And it's like, bro, this is why you need to have a designated, like, party host that's gonna be checking in on everybody. Oreo, baby. No barkies, please. I'm wrapping up right now. So you gotta have, like, a dedicated, like, party host that's gonna be, like, at least okay-ish enough to, like, either make sure everybody's getting home, or, like, you know, through Uber, or, like, hell, we even would, like, my pops would drive people home sometimes. Like, whenever I'd have, like, a kickback with my friends, like, even if it was, like, midnight, bro, my pops, what a champion. Shout out to Papa Monkey. He would still drive my friends back home, bro, at, like, midnight, 1, 2 in the morning, bro. What a legend. What an absolute legend. Shout out to Papa Monkey. I'm gonna tell y'all what though. I am, like, gassed out. This medication has got me, like, knocking out here, bro. Thank you all so much for joining me on today's live stream. It's been a lot of freaking fun. Please go drop Rev Says Desu a like. Go drop him a sub. Go drop him a comment. All good things. Go support for the amazing video. It was a good video. Thank you all so much as well for joining me on today's live stream. Honestly, based on how today went, I'm going to try my best to start earlier tomorrow and end earlier as well, honestly. But with that in mind, I will most definitely be streaming tomorrow. Just as soon as I am, like, good enough in the morning to start streaming. If the sooner, if I can do it sooner than 10 o'clock, I'll do it sooner than 10 o'clock. But you know, then what my normal, which 10 o'clock is what I normally always stream. To go check my schedules. Whatever you can check on Twitch. I think it'll switch it over to, like, whatever your time zone is. But I believe it should be 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. I will try to stream earlier if I can than that. That way I can end earlier too and actually upload some videos. I'm definitely not gonna be able to edit today's videos and, like, upload them. So I'm honestly gonna nap. Because this medication has really got me, like loopy. Thank you all so much for being so patient, by the way, with me. I'm just so incredibly fortunate that not only did I not lose subscribers while I was hospitalized, I actually gained a ton of subscribers on YouTube. We're at 615, whereas before I think I was, like, at 600. Thank you all so much. You not proud. I was gonna say you made me all so proud, but not proud. Y'all make me so grateful, like, just to be me. Thank you all so much. Please, if y'all have any recommendations for anything, drop it in the comments section. Drop it in the wherever on any video. I will get to it. If you guys have commented and I have not responded, I am so sorry. I promise you, I will be trying to get to all of you as quickly as I can. I'm gonna start trying to make that a daily habit. Because if I'm not responding on like emails and Discord and like other stuff, then honestly I gotta like get better about responding on comments. So I'm so sorry if I haven't responded to your comments. Even if it's a comment like that's like negative, talking trash, I promise you I will comment and I will say something to hopefully make your day better. Have yourself a great rest of your day. Goodbye, and thank you all so much for swinging by. Saru! Oh, sorry, absolute last thing. Since today everything went fine, I'm gonna try VC Face tomorrow. Maybe not necessarily VC Face. I might do Luppet tomorrow, and then after that we could debut VC Face. But I will be debuting my chibi model tomorrow. I'll make a post or something. I already made a post previously, but I'm gonna make another post specifying chibi model debut tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. Be sure to swing by. We're gonna do the same thing, basically, just react to some cool videos, some fun videos. I'll try to keep it nice and lighthearted though, because it'll be like a debut for the model. We'll sort of go from there. Thank you all so much. Have a great rest of your day, night, morning, evening, whatever happens to be, wherever you happen to be. Goodbye, and thank you all so much for swinging by.